Hello and welcome to my 100th episode of The Binding of Isaac Repentance Plus. Now, as you can see, I'm not actually playing the game right now. I figured I would do something just a little bit different, and I have compiled a template of, you can see here, 1,857 images. This is basically everything I could find in The Binding of Isaac that you might want to associate a rank with. We have items, we have bosses, we have every card in the game. I'm going to have to look up which one's which because I do not remember it all. We have every consumable, and when you see the pills here, this is literally just the color of the pill. Down here we have the actual pills, and then we went through every item, every pickup, every enemy, and finally every character. Now this is going to take a long time. I really do not know how long it's going to take. But I thought I'd throw on a little bit of classic Isaac music in the background. It's been a while since I've heard this track, and I would just jump into it. Now, it was hard to find an objective ranking scale, allow me to ramble on a little bit, so I figured I would just do kind of my enjoyment when I see this item in the game. If this is something that when I see it I go, this makes the game so much better, or if I see it and I go, what are we doing here? So you can read my list here on the left. I will not read them all out. But let's get right into it with Swallowed Penny. I mean, it's a great trinket, and I know that I can't spend too much time on everything, but this one really does stand above a couple others, mostly because its effect is so simple that I can remember it, and it can be so useful across other characters like Greed and Tainted Greed. So I'm going to just say this is our first 80% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. Petrified Poop, immediate number one. It's just, come on. It's like the perfect trinket. You can get it extremely easily. It provides an immense amount of value. Man, this music's fucking me up now. It provides an immense amount of value in the early game and even in the late game. And it's just like, when you see it, you go, that's Isaac for you. What does this one do again? I think it's whenever you use a spacebar item, you get one charge. I must say, I have 2 dead gods in the game. I'm currently going for my 3rd. And I still know what, like, basically nothing does. But let's go with Take It or Leave It. I like it a lot. When I see it, I go, yippee. Broken Remote is maybe the name of this. I can't put it in the lowest tier. It's got to just go to a constant point of pain. I mean, obviously with trinkets, they're not that bad because you don't have to pick them up. But when I see this one, I just know it's terrible. This one is not bad, but it's also going to go in constant point of pain just because, like, what's the point of having more champions? When you get Champion's Belt, at least you got a little bit of damage associated with it. This is just like, pick it up and, oh, you'll get a couple extra drops. Who cares? This is like the clearest Take It or Leave It I've ever seen. It honestly makes me want to move this up just because these two are clearly not on equal footing. But we'll keep it there for now. I like it. I like it. When I look at all these items, if I don't know the exact use for them, I'll just look at them and say, you know, that when I see this on the ground, do I pick it up? And the answer is no. Rosary Bead. Just straight and Take It or Leave It again. There's nothing too special about this trinket. Although I do like it. It needs to just, like, it needs to stay in the bin. I'll tell you that much. Whatever this one's called. GameKid cartridge. Potentially. Another Take It or Leave It. I'm sorry. This is going to be like our heaviest section, I can already tell. What does it do again? You sometimes get the GameKid effect? That's fine. It's not bad. Pulseworm. You might think I'm a little bit crazy, but this is going to go right up here in 80% audience score. I know it does nothing, kind of. I know it just makes things pulse. Fuck, it might even go adds to my enjoyment immensely. I just like things in The Binding of Isaac that like add a little bit of visual flair. They might not need to do anything, but they're great. And honestly, most of the worm trinkets are gonna meet it up there. The spectral tears that both of these provide is... Okay, actually, let's keep Ringworm up here, because I love Ringworm. I think it's such a cool effect, just for the tears. Putting aside the fact that it is really good as the tears up and spectral tears. Come on, who's with me? Watching the tears go like that? It's hard to beat. I like Flatworm too, but we'll put that right next to... You know, I'm going to switch these two out. I think I like Flatworm way more than Wubworm or Pulseworm, whatever it's called. Door Credit. You can't put it in Take It or Leave It, because you're always taking it. So we'll put it pretty middle of the road. It's not like I absolutely love it, but when I see it, I'm like, yeah, that's a good one. The Callus. Guy like me is no longer stepping on spikes. We've moved past spike stepping after the first file. But I will say, it adds to my enjoyment immensely, or 80% audience score. It's got to go down here with these. I do love it. I think it's very, very good. I also just think, you know, sometimes you don't really like it. Lucky Rock, take it or leave it. Honestly, like, it's fine. I like the coins it gives me. This, I would have put it here, but they changed it, I'm pretty sure. And this is how you can tell that, although I love the game, I'm not too up to date on what things do. Pretty sure this was like a hand would come and attack you, or a foot. And now it's when you drop it, which I actually think is super cool. It makes me want to put it in take it or leave it, but I think it'll just stick here in a constant point of pain. Was this one like extra black hearts? Honestly, who cares? Take it or leave it. Ooh, the Bible tract. Not take it or leave it. Ooh, but here's the first trinket that I really am struggling between these top two. Obviously, you can call this the paperclip. It is an amazing trinket because you have to open gold chests with it. And Kane gets to hold it, which is a big benefit for it. I think it's going to go to add to my enjoyment immensely. Just not having to worry about keys for the rest of the run. You know, besides the fact that it doesn't work on doors or anything. But I think it's still pretty good. Did you see this ad over here before I started recording? I hope it caught it for a second. It was just a huge ad that said, take this test to find out whether or not you're gay. Am I crazy? Is the test just not if you like guys? What are we doing here? Why do I need to take a test? A test from an ad to tell me if I'm gay? I feel like that's a pretty straightforward thing sometimes. The monkey's paw, and some of these images are fucked up because the way that I got them was a little complex. I had GPT write me some JavaScript that pulled the images from the game files when I really should have just gone and like found a better way. So some of them are a little wonky. You'll see some like compressed images. I don't know, like here. But let's not worry about that for now. We got plenty more to get through. Monkey's paw. It's fine. It's not like... We might be adding a new tier between take it or leave it and a constant point of pain. Because I will take it, but I'll drop it for like anything else. This sheet of paper that I don't know what it does. You know what? We are adding one right below it. Add row below. Just going to go with... Truly neutral. And make it whatever color it gives us. That doesn't look good. Come on. Don't look at me. This is how all of my videos go. Truly neutral. Enter? Add row below? Uh-oh. Wait, shit. I just renamed the other one. Oh, fuck. What was this one called again? Alright, take it or leave it. It's out of that. Truly neutral, and then we just delete this one. And then we'll do a little bit of work on the coloring. This will go green. This will go very green. This one turns blue. And that one's already blue. Perfect. Okay, so let's rearrange just a couple things. This one, truly neutral. This one, truly neutral. Truly neutral on this one. I know that these seem like two pretty close categories, but there will be some distinctions. That's going there. Demon Tail, whatever. Oh my god. Missing poster. Right now, it normally is like, I don't know, here. But for the time being, and this is how you know this is going to be like a relic of the past, it's got to go there, because I'm trying to unlock the lost. I am 100 episodes into a file, and I have found the missing poster one time, and there wasn't a sacrifice room. What are we doing here? Come on. Alright, we'll do Butt Penny in a constant point of pain. Just because. Every time I pick it up, I'm like, could this be any other trinket, please? And same with this one. Don't really remember what it does, but I don't like it. Another worm trinket. We'll put that right next to Wiggle Worm, Wobble Worm, whatever it is. This one, I don't like it. It's pretty much take it or leave it. Broken Ankh. I'm neutral on this one. There's a lot of times where I don't even want to come back as Blue Baby. I hate this trinket. No need to expand further. I don't need the flies, I'm sorry. Pinky Eye. This is a good trinket, and I like it. And it's gonna go right next to Pushpin too. They're just both so good. When you pick it up, you're like, oh my god, my run has like drastically improved. If these were removed from the game, would it really be a war crime to remove it from the game? I don't think it would be. I think I've knocked them down a tier. I like Liberty Cap. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy, as they say. We'll put it in. Yeah, it's good. I like seeing it. Middle of the road. This one, I kind of like the Gemini guy that comes out of it, but we'll just put it in take it or leave it. This one, you know, it pops out of blood donut machines every once in a while, which I do really appreciate. Take it or leave it, though. Ooh, curved horn. Every time you pick that up, it's like a run-saving item sometimes. This key that I don't remember what it does. If I don't remember it, how could it be that good? Truly neutral. Oh, goat hoof. Now here are some real hard-hitting trinkets. I'm tempted to put this right next to curved horn, because it does add to my enjoyment immensely when I have a slow run and I pick up, you know, the little trinket that gives you +2 speed. I think it's just got to go an 80% audience score, though. Mom's Pearl, is that what this is called? I like it. I like picking it up. Any item that's going to give me more health, especially Spirit Hearts, is okay. I know you're saying, then why not Demon Tail? It's because I've had bad experiences with it. Answer. And this has got to go right next to Curved Horn. The tears it gives is way too good. I like this one, too. I'm pretty sure it's kind of like a bloody lust light. Something like that. The matchstick. I feel like I've grown numb to this item simply because it pops up so often when you get the matchbook. I say so often, it's a guaranteed drop. That, like, it almost makes me dislike it, but I think it just goes in true neutral. A little bit extra luck never hurt anybody. Take it or leave it. What does this guy do when I'm at half a heart? It teleports me? Get out of my list. You're down in constant point of pain. This one, what is this, like safety cap or something? I have the trinket sheet pulled up on the right here, but I don't want to spend the whole video scrolling through them. Let's not worry about it. This is just going to go in truly neutral. I feel like when I see it, it doesn't really matter to me. This one too, couldn't really care less. Isaac's Fork. It's got an ability that it is kind of cool and can help, but I couldn't care less about it. Here is one of the most interesting ones to me, because the idea of getting the Necrobinder transformation is amazing. I have never once gotten it, and that is because, you know, it was added not too long ago. Also, like, does it really do anything? True neutral. First one to get to two rows. Bloody Penny. Take it or leave it. You don't hate it. Same with this one. I'd actually value the flat penny a little bit above it. One, I think its sprite looks really cool, and I also enjoy getting keys more than bombs. It would be a war crime to remove this from the game. I won't like it that much. Like, it's great to see, and it's one of the trinkets that you'll usually hold on to forever, just like Curved Horn and Cancer. But I think you just keep it there. Let me preface this now that we're, what, 13 minutes in? I'm going to try not to get too, I don't know, too big-headed about the game. Anything that I say, you're free to have a different opinion about any of these trinkets. I mean, please do, because I barely have any idea what half of them do. Moving on, the Tick. Its effect is good, and the fact that it has a little kind of secondary effect where it sticks with you, although I do not like it, I respect it for having that effect. I think that it's cool, and I think that the fact that you can burn it off with a matchstick is also super cool, but we'll keep matchstick down here. This guy makes a little thing that follows you. Yeah, I like having familiars, so take it or leave it. Maggie's Faith. It's such a good trinket. It really, really is. I don't like it that much just as a trinket. Judas Tongue, something with Devil Deals. Take it or leave it. Can't even remember. This one maybe spawns like a blue thing. Truly neutral. You can tell I'm really informed about the game that I've spent thousands of hours playing. Samson's Lock? Alright, let me look this up just because I pulled that name out of my ass and I need to... When you kill an enemy, you have a chance to get plus 0.5 damage up for the current room. It's a good effect. And it makes me want to put it here, but the fact that I didn't remember the effect means I'm putting it here, because it can't be that good. This is the one that gives you... mapping? Maybe? Yeah, I think it gives you mapping. I actually like this one a lot. It's going to go up here. Let me just make sure I'm not wrong about it. Yep, 25% chance to reveal map icons at the start of a new floor. I have very good memories of picking this up and being like, oh my god, the map of the floor is here. Hip hip hooray. I don't know if I like this item. Isn't this like when you get hit, it has a chance to spawn the bird? When you kill an enemy, you have a chance to spawn a transparent dead bird familiar. I like familiars. Take it or leave it. Ooh. This is another one of those items that I'm a bit fatigued on, because you always fight that little guy and the huge guy, and this is what they drop. Maybe I kill them in the wrong order. I barely remember how it works. But, unfortunately, getting red chests all the time, as much as I like it, now I can go and take it or leave it. Oh, here's the one that I actually do like a lot. You can see tinted rocks. I'm fine at finding tinted rocks. It never hurts to have a helping hand. It's the same reason that I like secret room items so much, as you will find out soon enough. Oh my god, there's so much to get through. We might be skipping around a little bit just to... Or maybe we'll go in order. I don't know. There's a lot. There's a whole lot. At some point I'm going to have to pause and grab water, but let's not worry about that. Safety scissors. Yes, this one's going straight to the top. Troll bombs, neutralized. Bombs that enemies shoot out, neutralized. The fact that you can pick up the huge bombs is really what sells it for me. Whether you're fighting war or those enemies on the mines. It is so cool that you can pick those up and put them down. Rainbow worm. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I value the other worm trinkets so much higher. This one just is like a mess to me. The one that gives you range. Take it or leave it. The symbol for lazy Madman. I like the damage it gives me, but let's just go true neutral on that. I don't really care about it. No disrespect to the goat. What does this one do? Cracked die. I like this in theory. You could maybe do some shenanigans where you like sit in an item room and try and roll something. I just don't care enough to do it. I'm sorry. Super magnet. Really neutral. Faded Polaroid. I actually like this one a whole lot. You can put it in to go down to, you know, the fight if you want to go back up to the beast. It gives you invisibility, not invincibility. It gives you invisibility from time to time, which I actually value pretty highly. So it goes there. Louse. Something with spiders, true neutral. This one that I always see. It contributes to the Bob transformation. And maybe like your bombs get some creep or something. Let's go true neutral here. I like this one, but I feel like it doesn't work as well as I would think so. So take it or leave it. Fucking, what does this one do? It's like something cap. Exploding bombs, I have a chance to drop another bomb that you can pick up. That is way better than I thought it was. I guess I'm thinking that this one is this one right here, which we'll do next, just because I have it pulled up next to me. Poop in environment will now explode when destroyed. Get out of here. That one's terrible. I even just hate seeing it on the ground. This one's not bad. We'll go true neutral. Dud Finder? That's what that is, right? Higher chance to find crawl spaces. Whatever. 404. Is this the one that turns into a random trinket? It's cool. I like randomness. Let's go take it or leave it. Gambling chip. I don't know. When I see this trinket, my first thought is, what does this do again? Which, to be fair, is my first thought for a lot of them. But for this one, mostly. So let's go truly neutral. I like the blister. The knockback's interesting, but just put it in take it or leave it. For the life of me, I could not tell you what this one does. And I hate to put a real trinket in don't know. I say real because if we skip ahead a little bit, there are a couple enemies and bosses that don't exist. Like this guy. Where is he? I just lost him. This guy right here, I think it's an alternate form of either Hush or Delirium. So that's the kind of thing I would put in don't know. But, oh, man. Let's see if I can find it real quick. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. Oh, here it is. Increases the time that status effects stay on enemies with poison effects that damage second hand. We all knew it was destined for neutral. Nameless Endless. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. We finally found a trinket that I truly, truly love. This is the one that gives you extra evil. Where's my music gone? Oh my god! There it is! What the hell? It just attacked me, man. A POS that... Oh, there it goes. And there's a progressive ad now. I promise you, I tried to ad block these. They don't want to be ad blocked. Okay, what are we looking at here now? The one that gives you extra damage for your evil items. Take it or leave it. Not my favorite. Blindfold. Oh, blind rage, invincibility lasts longer. See, these are the ones like they kind of enhance your run ever so slightly. If you knew what it was happening, you might be able to take advantage of it. If you didn't, you wouldn't really care. True neutral. Get out of here. Oh. Now here's a trinket. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Just even that 15% chance of getting another item in an item room is worth it. This one, 80% audience score. I like going to shops for free. What does a Greed's Rib do again? Rib of Greed forces the Greed and Super Greed mini bosses to no longer appear in shops. You can get a take it or leave it. I like Karma a lot. I don't use it to its fullest effect, but I think that its effect is super duper cool, so I'll keep it. This one is going to go in truly neutral because I don't like it. What does this one do again? Take it or leave it. Whatever it does, take it or leave it. Oh, no. Is this music fucking loud? Am I crazy? Nah, it seems fine. I like no a lot. I think it's going to go adds to my enjoyment immensely. Sometimes you'll see it and you'll say, you know, aptly, no. Oh, I'm a funny guy, aren't I? But a lot of the times you'll pick it up and say, my spacebar item is good enough. I do not need to find others. And at that point, you're just getting free items because of it. I like the leash a lot. This is going to go... I want to put it up here, but I think it's got to go and adds to my enjoyment immensely. I love familiars. Anytime they're hanging around me with extra damage, that can't be bad. What does this one do again? When held, you have an increased chance for black poops to spawn, which deal damage to all enemies in the room when destroyed. Let's go true neutral on that. Cracked Crown. I know what this does. I'm just going to look it up to make sure I don't get it wrong. It's good. I know it's good. I know it's super good, but it can't go up top. It just gives you stats. It doesn't do anything really cool like these three do. So it's going to stay there. Who even cares about this? True neutral. True neutral. Hey, this is a good one. I like... Is this also poison? We'll put it an 80% audience score. Oh! Ouroboros Worm. This is one that I always try and make work. In my mind, it can be good. Like, if your tiers can somehow... I don't know, you have like a Jacob's Ladder or something like that where your tiers are connecting to each other or it doesn't matter where they hit. Like, this is good. Gotta put it in Y Edmund Y. Every time I pick it up, I just can never make it, you know, effective. Tonsil, you get hit, little things come out. Take it or leave it. I actually kind of like it. Nose Goblin goes up top. I know I just said that this doesn't add much to the run, but this is like a tier effect. This is like you have found an item in trinket form. Pretty much same with this one. That's not where it's meant to go. I like that it gives you some rubber cement tiers. These two are both great. I'm definitely going to put Vibrant Bulb here because I tend to hold on a lot. And I think that Dim Bulb just has to go here. Because a lot of the time, when you have a good spacebar item, you'll wait to use it like the D6. But if you have that same good spacebar item, and it's like a 6-room charge, you're not making use of Dim Bulb at all. There's just a lot more situations where you want to use Vibrant Bulb than Dim Bulb. At least in my finding. One extra secret room. This might be my first controversial one. I want to put it in take it or leave it because to a certain extent I think secret rooms are bullshit. I know that's a bad take, but we'll just put it up here. I do like having one extra secret room because it makes it easier to find it. Equality. This might be the worst trinket in the game. I absolutely despise it with my entire being. There are so many trinkets in this game, huh? Rib of Greed. What does this do again? Every time you take damage, you have a very small chance to spawn a random pedestal item. Wait a second, that's good. Why have I never taken this? I'm gonna put that in 80% audience score. Anything that can give you an item seems great to me. And I'm gonna eat my words here because I know that this is like a health up when you get hit. The fact that you know what item this is going to be makes me like it a lot less. This one, creep is bigger. I actually like it a lot. I don't know. I got really no justification for that. I don't think that the creep itself is a huge driver for this. I just think that, you know, it can make any item like Aquarius way more effective. I know this one is good. I just don't remember what it does. While held, any damage taken, remove red hearts first before soul hearts. Does it take away deal chance? I'm going to go in truly neutral because I've never really used it. I like this one, but it's going to go truly neutral too. What the hell does the toilet paper do again? Causes any orbitals you have to stop moving while held. Stop shooting familiars from moving. I like it. I think that's cool. It's going to go and take it or leave it. Silver dollar. Shops appear in the womb. It's good enough that I remember its effect. I think it's got to go in 80% audience score. Item rooms appear in the womb. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Maybe even here. Is that what this does? I think it is. Yeah. I think it's got to go here. And I know it's a kind of a big disparity between silver dollar and whatever the hell this one's called, but I just love item rips, man. I love finding items. Oh, and same with this one. This has got to go straight up to the top. A restock in every single item room just makes your runs way more fun. Now here's something interesting. Do I value any of the locusts more than the others? I'm hesitant to put this in constant point of pain. Just because, you know, sure, they explode and deal damage to you, but they also deal damage to the enemy, and you can be kind of careful about it. So it's going to go true neutral there. I like the poison one. It's going to go here. Hell, what even is this one? I didn't remember there being a brown one. Locust of Famine. You'll double your tier damage and apply a slowing effect to it. Oh, that's good. It's probably going to go right next to this one. For some reason, I'm going to put this next to it too, but this one is going to add to my enjoyment immensely. I think it spawns more flies, which to me just seems better. I don't know. Is that an incorrect assumption? More is better? Batwing. When killing an enemy, you have a very small chance to gain the ability to fly. Take it or leave it. This one, I just looked up what it was, and I forgot. Heal Isaac's red heart containers to 50% each floor. Couldn't care less. Oh, here is a good one. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. That feeling of finding this when you have any kind of reroll or item that you use against the boss, it's perfect. This one's amazing. I think that I definitely value it far too highly. But I like that it has its own little custom sprite now. I think that that's something cool and unique. I like that you get a free hit each floor. Although that's kind of take it or leave it. And honestly, just, I don't know, there's something about it. It just speaks to me. Butter. You drop spacebar items when you use them? Take it or leave it. You can make use of it. You don't need to cheese a lot of the time to win runs. This one adds to my enjoyment immensely. Killing angel statues and getting items, that's like what you do normally with the D6. And this just works. Beautiful. Doorstop. 80% audience score. I like it a lot. This one's great. I love this trinket. Connecting your familiars, it just looks cool. It does a ton of damage. I don't like that trinket. I don't like that trinket one bit. Ooh. Baby Spoonbender for the boys. It can be a free win on Lilith. Let's just go with adds to my enjoyment immensely. What is that? Is that a bone? It's like something's tail. Finger bone. While held, gives you a 5% chance to gain a bone heart every time you take damage. To be honest with you, I don't love bone hearts, so let's go truly neutral. Jawbreaker. It's good. Normally would go up here, but I think it's just gonna stick here for the same kind of reason that like Goat Hoof and whatever the fuck this one's called is here. It's good, and it adds a lot to the run in the same kind of way that Nose Goblin does, but it just doesn't do it as effectively or as fun. Same with this one, pretty much the same. I like the slowing tears, whatever. Removing this from the game would not be a war crime. Does it even add to my enjoyment immensely? I think it's just going to go here. I know it's super good, but, you know. How much enjoyment am I getting out of getting extra spirit hearts? Like, it's good, but it's fine. Take it or leave it on this one. I like the fact that it can give me some stuff. Blasting cap. What does this do? You put down 2 bombs instead of 1? Wait, no, this is blasting cap. What is this one? Looks like a firework. If I can't find which one it is, we're not rating it. Let's go truly neutral. Because I remember seeing it and thinking, this is bad. I don't remember what it does. Gigantabine? Parts produced by Isaac or familiars will be twice as large. Fucking, who cares? Honestly, who cares? The lighter's a good item. Let's put it up here, a good trinket. This one, you can blow up doors with bombs and then chests and whatnot. It's good. Ooh. Here's an interesting one. I like this one a lot, especially in alternate modes like Greed. So I think we'll put it up here. What is this one called again? I don't even know what to look up for this. Yellow. Yo, real platinum god, you're letting me down right now. Oh, let's look up glitch. Nope. Alright. I don't remember what this does. I feel like it's when you use an active item, it re-rolls it, so I'm going to work under that assumption. And let's just go with... I know that there are some fun uses for it. Okay, constant point of pain. That's fine. Trinkets aren't ever really a constant point of pain, which I know seems weird because I put, you know, 11 or so in there already. Because you can drop them, I'm just imagining that they're, like, tied to me. Tier effects are a little bit better. Take it or leave it. It's good. Apple of Sodom, something like that. What does this one do again? Oh. I hate this one. Picking up red hearts will spawn spiders. Blech. Your familiars have a higher fire rate. 80% audience score. Beth's Faith. Love this one. I just like wisps. They're fun. Converter? I want to say I know what this does, but that would be a lie. It's not even it's not even the fucking converter. Capacitor? Yeah, that's it. Your active item no longer gains charges, but battery drops become much more common. That is terrible. Brainworm. I love it. I love it so much. It is maybe one of my favorite trinkets to find. One, because you never miss a tier again, but two, because it just looks cool when the tiers go... Perfection. Removing this from the game would be a war crime, simply because when you play The Lost, it is, one, very helpful for a hard character, but two, just, you know, come on, it's fun. When you get any tier effect that works with it, it's fun. Key. What does this key do? All new chests become locked golden chests. Truly neutral about that, couldn't care less. This is the one where your item rooms become devil deals. It's cool. Put it here. Charge penny. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Basically anything with battery charges I will put up here, besides like this one, because I don't trust that it drops more batteries like it says it does. Something with familiars. Take it or leave it. Panic button. I want to believe in panic button. I want to believe so bad that it is good. But unfortunately I cannot. It just doesn't work. It doesn't work when you have the item you want with it, like a Book of Shadows, and when every time you find it, you just have like the D6 on you, and you're like, I can't do this. So let's just go constant point of pain. Just because it's so disappointing. It seems like such a cool concept. Alright. This one, isn't this like, you get to walk through a fake door or something? Doors can be opened without using a key. It's cool. I like its effect a lot. I think it's pretty fun. Let's go right there. Nail file. Is that what this is called? Either way, great. Love going to curse rooms for free. A lot of the time when I have a spirit heart, I won't even touch a curse room. So just finding this and knowing that I can go into them is great. A little extra planetarium chance. Take it or leave it. I'll take it with me if I'm feeling crazy. Another lock of hair. Can't find this one. Hold. I'll find it. Oh my god, I can't find it. What the fuck is this one called? Is it hay? Is it like wheat or something? Just type in yellow and see what happens. Alright, we might have to come back to that one. I don't know what it is. So for now, it's going to go in duplicate / don't know. Oh, what a banger. I want to put it in war crime. Yeah, it's got to go in war crime. That one is great. And what does this one do? I mean, just looking at it, you're like, this is an amazing trinket. Cathedral item rooms and shops appear. I don't know if this has like a tough unlock or something. And I've just never played my Dead God Files and gotten it. But this would be my favorite trinket. I go up every single time. Unless I need to go down for an unlock. Having item rooms and shops in the cathedral. That's wonderful. I don't know what this one is. I think that would have worked. Kiss. Here we go. Mother's Kiss. When held, you get +1 HP up. What? That's really good. I never knew that. Let's put that in. Take it or leave it. Ugh. I mean, every time I see a broken card, I just think of the tower. Every 15 shots, you will shoot an Ipecac plus my reflection shot. That is awesome. I love that. Obviously, the effect is terrible, but it's such a troll. It's so funny. This is like torn deep pockets. Torn pocket. Every time you take damage, you drop up to 2 different types of consumables on the ground. I'm sorry, that kind of min-maxy stuff, just not quite my tempo. This will drop a sack every once in a while. Take it or leave it. Wait, fuck. What's the difference between this one and this one? Did I get them backwards? Causes an item room and shop to appear in Shoal. Yeah, it's alright. I like Shoal. I like going to Shoal sometimes. What is this, like a stump? Yeah, it is a stump. A Azazel stump. Oh, this is the one that turns you into a Azazel sometimes. Meh. It's fine. Oh, who's this cute little guy? You can tell that my knowledge goes sharply downhill when you get into the Repentance trinkets. I want to say he's like a dip, but oh, here we go. Ingleberry. Spawns 2 friendly dips upon clearing a room. He's so cute, we're going to put him up and take it or leave it, even though he should be in truly neutral. What the hell is this? Isn't this the thing you would put in one of those fake little guns where you go and it's like a firework? How do I even find this? Ring? Does that have the word ring in it? Oh my god, I am so bad. Oh, here's all the Repentance trinkets. Ring cap. Drops 2 bombs at once, only 1 bomb is removed from your total. Couldn't care less. Can we find this? Oh, here it is. Mom's Lock. I looked up lock, it didn't come up. What am I supposed to say? Has a high chance of giving you the effect of a random mom item every room. You are right down and truly neutral with that. What are we doing there? The On the Womb floor replaces all coin and key spawns with a random pickup as follows. Bomb pill trinket. Oh, come on, what are we doing here? We're getting a little, we've lost the plot with these, but then it gets right back here because I love this one. Turns into a random item in your inventory. That's my enjoyment immensely. And the fact that you can see it now is terrific. Polished Bone. Gives a small chance to spawn a friendly bony when clearing a room. I don't care. Hollow Heart. Gives you +1 bone heart every time you enter a new floor. I'm sorry, I do not care. Oh, but the +1 guppy is really good. It's just a great effect. Wow, I didn't realize when I turned on this Isaac OST it was every song. This is like the creepiest one. Crystal Key. Oh my god, there's so much text. Every time you clear a room, there's a chance a red room will spawn at one of the walls. I like that. It's good. I like red rooms. I also like the idea of finding an Ultra Secret room. Definitely not there. It's probably here. 80% audience score. Has a decent chance for devil deals to cost money instead of health. I don't like it. When you go into a devil deal, you want to trade away health, not money. This is honestly going in a constant point of pain. I'm sorry. Oh, and this one is... What are we doing there? Thankfully, I like your soul. I think it's cool to grab a free devil deal. 80% audience score. Number magnet plus 10 devil % chance. That's fine. If I saw it, I would pick it up and probably drop it. That's okay. Strange key. Opens the door to the blue womb regardless of whether or not you meet the timer. Something, 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 Pandora's box. Let's be real here. It's the big 2-6. Who is not making it to the hush timer? Truly neutral. Little clot. Basically the clot from Tainted Eve. Truly neutral. It's fine. Spawns a random chest after completing a regular challenge room. Spawns a pedestal item after completing a boss challenge room. I didn't know this. That is a really cool effect, so we'll put it up and take it or leave it. And taking damage, you have a chance to explode and deal... Sure, I kind of like that, unless it happens in like the shop and you don't want to kill your donut machine. Just go true neutral. Familiars follow Isaac's exact movements. That's cool. That's a cool effect. 80% audience score. Gives you a familiar that follows Isaac's exact movements. I'm starting to sense a theme here. I'm sorry though. True neutral. I really couldn't care less about having a little one of those. Expansion pack. Every time you use your active item, you have a chance to activate another random active item. Ooh, take it or leave it. What's the one that I was saying that was the effect for? That I put somewhere else. Doesn't matter. I understand that this is like... You can maybe get some shenanigans going with the death certificate. But come on. What if I accidentally re-roll my entire run using that? I look on the negatives, not the positives. Beth's Essence. Taking damage gives you a chance to spawn a flame orbital. I like wisps. 80% audience score. On entering each new room, the trinket has a chance to copy one of your current familiars. Cool. I like that too, but it's probably just going to go and take it or leave it. Divorce papers. Don't even need to look. This one is familiars are sold in the shop. Is that what this is called? Divorce papers? That's my enjoyment immensely. Adoption papers, sorry. It's good. Cricket leg. Every time an enemy dies, you have a chance to gain a random locust. Why wouldn't I just pick up one of the locust trinkets instead? Straight take it or leave it. Man, adoption papers is so good. It's basically just like a free conjoined. And it gives you something to buy in the shop if your shop is bad. Oleon's best friend gives you a red attack fly. I like the attack flies. True neutral on that one. Broken glasses, 33% chance to spawn extra blind item pedestals. Cool. I've never really picked this up, or at least noticed its effect, but I like what it does on paper. Ice Cube. Gives a small chance when entering a room for enemies to be petrified for 4 seconds. Killing a petrified enemy will freeze it. Sure. Take it or leave it, it's fine. Oh, here is a true trinket, and the last one of the bunch. That's my enjoyment immensely. You get a lot of cool combos going with this thing, where you can kill an enemy and try and like dash into a cursed room, or open up a spiky chest, or run across some spikes and grab an item. It's just really good. And you will not see it, but I'm going to take a short break to grab some water. I'll be back very, very soon. For you, it'll be like 2 seconds. All right. We're now in the real meat and potatoes of it, the items. So this is what we got so far. It's not bad. Actually, I don't think I have many regrets here. Maybe I could take something out of this. Like Petrified Poop might have gotten stuck in there just from being the first one I saw. But let's move on to items. Immediately, Trisagion. I love this item. It's going to be adds to my enjoyment immensely. Even though sometimes it can feel like it's not that good, if you get like homing or anything, it's just cool. It's a cool item. It's like you shoot mini brimstones. I like Scroll Bag. It's not my favorite item in the world. Let's just go here. The blanket. It basically has a better effect than the wooden cross, but I'm gonna put it all the way down and like take it or leave it. I could not care less about that item. Same with Sacrificial Altar. I've had a lot of good stuff happen with Sacrificial Altar, like getting some, getting some Incubus or getting a Twisted Pear. A lot of times it hurts me to sacrifice my familiars. It's like, if I have a dry baby, am I really going to try and do that and get like a Brother Bobby? That would suck. Little Spewer. Truly neutral on this one. I like him. Actually, let's do take it or leave it. I think the creepy shoots out's really good. Marbles. Honestly, this is going in a constant point of pain. Not for its effect. Its effect is super good. For its unlock. God. This item is so good. It's one of the best boss items, and it's locked behind one of the hardest unlocks in the game. I mean, what are we doing? There must be another way. This one, who cares? Like it's such a nothing burger item. Ooh, I love Flatstone though. This is the item skipping across the way. If you couldn't tell, it's good. Purely neutral on that. Couldn't care less about it. Rib of Greed? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, why do I love this item? I'm thinking about it right now. Like, I've won runs just because of this item. I know that it should be bad. It's just like a piece of poo, but it's good. True neutral on this bad boy. Book of Death, true neutral. I'm gonna try and provide commentary where I can, but some items you see them and you're like, yeah, that's neutral. What is this ring again? Like, it's either the one that gives you a damage up. It's mom's ring, maybe. Oh, this one's dad's ring. Puts a yellow ring around Isaac. Oh, that's right. Enemies are frozen in place while touching the yellow ring. Take it or leave it. That's cool. I like the effect of it. Good boss item. Don't really care too much about it. Jawbone. Nothing special. This is a terrific item. Oh wait, there's one that turns your tears into bone tears, and there's one that gives you bone hearts. I love one, I do not like the other. So let's just real quick look this up. I always get it mixed up. Unfortunately, this is not the one that I like. Welcome to True Neutral. Okay, here's the idea. This one goes in this because I like it as a concept and I like that it unlocks the Forgotten. This is a constant point of pain. It's a cool gimmick, I just kind of hate it. I honestly forget what this one does, but it shuts off the effect of Mom stomping on you, so it goes here. Mucormycosis, this would be a crime against humanity to remove it. Such a fun item. Oh my god, scrolling to the top is going to get so terrible. I'm going to have to use keyboard shortcuts. What, am I using fucking Excel right now? Ever since they upped this item, it's pretty good, but it's just take it or leave it. I don't like this item at all. This is honestly going to go in Y Edmund Y. Maybe if you have money to burn, but I never have money to burn, man. Good item. Never really end up taking it just because it costs too much health. Fortune Cookie, truly neutral. This bad boy adds to my enjoyment immensely. If you have a good run, and then you get this item, and you start shooting tears everywhere, even if you have a bad run, and you have Ipecac or something, it puts you on your toes. So it's hard to argue with that. Like this item. Let's go take it or leave it. This one is the one that is not Sumptorium. True neutral. Almond milk, huh? I like this item. Don't get me wrong, it's gonna go up here and adds to my enjoyment. It's gotta go 80%, I'm sorry. I can't have it in there as adds to my enjoyment immensely, because it doesn't. Like, I like it because it does crazy stuff, but it doesn't do it in a way quite as interesting as soy milk does. Hey, rock bottom, huh? Would removing this from the game be a war crime? I think we can do without rock bottom. Let's put it in that. It's still a good score for it. Don't get too angry about that one. Truly neutral. Could not care less about Nancy Bombs. It's a good tears up. We'll put it in take it or leave it. Blood Puppy. He's fun, but he's going in a constant point of pain. Every time I pick up this item without intentionally picking it up, I start cursing myself. This item is going in Y Edmund Y for a very specific reason. Before they added in that you could skip it, I would spend 15 cents on this bad boy constantly and then just get disappointed over and over again when I accidentally skipped it. Sure, it's my fault, but what are you gonna do? Pascal Candle, amazing item. Love it. Love its gimmick. The tears it gets is amazing. I like this item's gimmick too. It maybe is the coolest sprite in the game, but it sucks. Hate this item. Constant point of pain. Play-Doh Cookie. It cannot be understated how awesome it is to have rainbow tears. It's just cool. Orphan Socks. Truly neutral. I don't really care about it. Sad Onion. 80% audience score. Just a fat tears up. Triple Shot. 80%. It's pretty good. Spoonbender. If you remove this item from the game, I would maybe stop playing. Classic. I know there's better ways to get homing, but it's just so classic. Ricketts Head. 80% audience score. Sure, it's a cool item, but it's just a big damage buff. Oh, my reflection. Come on. Everyone loves my reflection. Like, I know that it can be hard to use sometimes. But, and there's a but here. I just gotta think about what the counterpoint is. I know it can be hard to use sometimes, but it's a cool effect. I like number 1, but it's going in constant point of pain. There have been too many times where I picked this up and my range has been terrible. That being said, I will never leave it behind. So it could go somewhere in here, but constant point of pain. Just a damage up. Take it or leave it. And let me now reiterate. The take it and take it or leave it does not mean take the item or leave the item. It's kind of like, meh, you know, this could be good, this could be bad. And then truly neutral is like, I really couldn't care less that I got this. Or I couldn't care less if it was removed from the game, to be said. Brother Bobby. It's going to be so crazy when I put Sister Maggie over Brother Bobby. It just has more aura, I'm sorry. Skatole, the only item in the 3 skull guy switches the item around in the arcade room. What are we doing? Let's put at least 2 other items in there. I don't want fucking Skatole for the 100th time after guessing a 1 in 3 after donating 50 pennies. Come on, we gotta do better. It's also a bad item. I like Halo of Flies though, take it or leave it. 1-up. I don't like this item, but I'm not gonna put it in constant point of pain. Magic Mushroom, huh? Going right next to Cricket's Head. It's good, but it's just stats up. The Virus, a little bit of speed, truly neutral. Truly neutral on this bad boy. A little bit of health, truly neutral. I like the liver, but stick in neutral. 99 keys? Take it or leave it. I like the idea of finding an item that gives you full consumables. It's going to be crazy when I move the dollar bill all the way up to adds to my enjoyment immensely. Simply because imagine the scenario where you get infinite keys, or, you know, kind of infinite keys, enough that you're not going to run out of the run. It's you walk into a secret room and you pick it up and you go, wow, this is awesome. Or you're rolling a secret room item and you go, dang it, I wanted rock bottom. Instead, I got fucking 99 keys. Now imagine the scenario where you get the dollar bill. Oh, I have like 5 cents left. Let's just go play this fucking slot machine. Oh, I got nothing. Oh, that's bad out of red heart. Now I have full red hearts already. Oh my god, it's a dollar bill. I'm on the womb and I can't use it, but it's a dollar bill. That's exactly what happens. It gives you a little shot of dopamine. 10 bombs, don't care. Transcendence. I like that it's a fucked concept. You get flight by, you know, building a swingy rope is what I'll call it. A rope for a rope tire. The compass adds to my enjoyment immensely. I love mapping items. Just stop you from thinking. Health. Purely neutral. Purely neutral. These are all going one after another. Speed up. Purely neutral. Nothing you can do about that. Range up. Range up. And we'll put the tiers up. Just 1 row above it. The Bible. Now, I never fell victim to the trap of using it on Satan to try and kill him, but that's because I never knew that you could kill Mom's Heart and Mom's Foot with it. So let's take that out of the equation for now. I don't like that it shows up everywhere, right? Like, but Flight for a Room is not bad. Let's just go truly neutral. I don't care about it. Book of Belial is great. 80% audience score. It's a book that you pick it up and you just say, hey, this has made the run way better. Necronomicon, take it or leave it. No, actually, it's going next to the Bible. It's fine. The Poop. Why Edmund? Why? It shouldn't even exist. Put that here. Ooh, Tammy's Head. I would like to say that I like Tammy's Head enough to put it up here, but I think it's just in take it or leave it. Truly neutral. Kamikaze. Why Edmund? Why? Not a good item whatsoever, and I don't even think that when you get the item that makes it good, aka pyrotechnic. Why do I feel like that's wrong? Whenever you get the item pyrotechnic, it seems so wrong. We'll just say pyro. Whenever you get pyro, it's not even like a cool synergy. It's just you've won the run. Mom's Pad. Nah. Sure, it contributes to a transformation. Both those do, but who cares? Teleport 1.0. Yum Heart. I actually do like it a lot. Put it there. Luckfoot. Take it or leave it. I like that it has no more bad pills, but who cares? Doctor's Remote. So neutral on that one. Couldn't care less. Ooh, Cupid's Arrow. 80% audience scores. I love piercing tears. Oh, shoop the whoop. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. What a spacebar item. For how bad it seems right off the bat, and the fact that you can just get it so innocuously, like... Is that the right word? The fact that you can just get it from a random, you know, mini-boss fight, and then it's such a killer item. I'm going to put Big Steven and add to my enjoyment immensely. I know that it doesn't make sense, because you have, like, Cricket's Head and Magic Mush down here, but when you kill Steven, and you see this item over Little Steven... Come on. You know I'm right on that one. Pentagram. 80% audience score. Good item. Dr. Fetus. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. I thought about putting it in the top tier, but I just don't think it's made it. Good item. If you pass it up because you're like, oh, it's kind of hard to use, I'm sorry. You've lost the plot. Take it or leave it on this. Mapping is great, but I kind of like the compass better, so let's put it 1 under there on 80% audience score. Shoot a tear out of the back of your head is good. Take it or leave it. Lemon Mishap? Nah. This guy? Nah. Ooh, Book of Shadows. It's so good, and it's so strong. It's a little boring. Let's go and take it or leave it. Book of Belial. Wait. Didn't I already put the Book of Belial in here somewhere? Alright, we have our first duplicate. Look at that. What the fuck did I put this book in there? I put it in the right spot, but don't really care about it. The Ladder. I like it. Flight Light, as I call it. Purely neutral. Charm of the Vampire, couldn't care less. Ooh, here's a real item. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. When you get that with any kind of reroll or just spacebar item that you like that you can't use right as it's at its right as it has a charge on it, that's the one. Steam sale. If you took this item out of the game, I would riot. It can't be Y Edmund Y, but it's going to be a constant point of pain. Just for how often it shows up in an item room, after a mini-boss fight, in a library. When you see that, you're like, please, any other book. I beg you. I don't like this item. Stop. Oh, here's Sister Maggie. Let's put it above it. Just to fuck with Brother Bobby. Any technology-based item... besides maybe one, is going up into adds to my enjoyment immensely. It's too good. Chocolate milk. Come on. One of the most fun items in the game. Even just holding down the key to charge and shoot it. When you're good with it, it feels so good. If your run is bad, it can turn it around. Growth Hormones. 80% audience score. Love to see it as a boss item. I think that I really value damage up boss items more than like damage up normal items. Just because they're a little more rare to see. It's like... Sure, I found Cricket's Head in an item room. This is the best day of my life. But floor 1 growth hormones, you know you're off to a good start. Mini Mush. Take it or leave it. Don't hate it. Man, how many more items do we have? Oh! Actually, we're doing better than I thought, though. This one, for the Spirit Hearts it gives, I love to see it. It's probably just going to go in... Yeah, 80% audience score. Oh, Cube of Meat. I mean... I should have probably been ranking this on a 1 cube of meat, 2 cube of meats, 3 cube of meats, and then 4. But just cube of meat in general, we're putting this in Y Edmund Y. When you see a famine as a boss fight, or any of these fucks who drop it, it's like, I just wanted a real item, please. 25 cents. Take it or leave it. PH Dizzle. 80% audience score. I like that item a lot. Oh, X-ray goggles. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. I don't have to look for secret rooms anymore. They just appear and I don't even have to spend a bomb. It's amazing. Unicorn Horn. Really neutral about that one. I like Book of Rev, but it's going to go and take it or leave it. It's just not cool enough. This as well. Great item. Terrific item. Take it or leave it. This is about the same as this in my eyes. I probably like the Bloody Page a little bit more than Mark of whatever. Oh, the list is fucked. I can already tell the list is fucked. This item is going up to add to my enjoyment immensely. Although you lose all your red hearts, you gain 9 lives. That kind of trade-off is exactly what you're looking for when you're playing any game, not even Isaac. Just something that makes you think about it. It's like, is this huge benefit really worth it? And a lot of the times it is, because you just get a bunch of spirit hearts instead. The one that lets you fly. Take it or leave it. I like flight. The nail. This was such a good item when it gave 1 full black heart. Now I think I'm just pretty neutral on it. I like the shovel. There's some interesting stuff with it. Trying to find crawl spaces is always fun. Oh, I don't like cards. I don't like cards that much. I mean, cards will win you runs, but reusable cards, like, they just start piling up. It's messy. I don't care about it. Monstrous Tooth. Constant point of pain. Hate finding it. Loki's Horns. Now this is a fucking item. You're telling me that I can shoot tears in 4 directions every once in a while? Sign me up. True neutral on this guy. Spider Bite's amazing, so we'll go take it or leave it. Small Rock. Oh my god. This is exactly what I'm talking about for, like, one of the peakest items in Isaac. You're telling me you're blowing up Tinted Rocks. You're like, oh, I got a Spirit Heart. That's great. You blow it up one more time, and it's Small Rock. Instant dopamine straight to the brain. That's what I'm looking for. Spelunker Hat, great item. X-ray goggles. No, we'll put it near X-ray vision, just because Spelunker Hat will stop you from running into dead ends as well, which is pretty cool. Super Bandage. Take it or leave it. Good item, but, you know, meh. Truly neutral on the game, kid. Penny Sack, truly neutral. This is where I've set a weird precedent with Brother Bobby and Sister Maggie, because this is better than both of them. Yeah, we'll put this in 80%. I actually think that for a familiar that isn't a broken one, he does a lot of good stuff. Lil Chad. This guy's going in Y and Y. Once again, you have to fight a boss. It's just these items that you know you're going to get them when you see the boss, and it just, like, it ruins your day. Because sure, you might be down a bunch of red hearts, but it's like, if you're not in a very specific scenario, you see Chad and you go, oh, we gotta get Lil Chad again. I actually like Book of Sin, but it's going to go in true neutral. The Relic is great, true neutral. Just because it's kind of a bit of a nothing burger of an item. Little Gish, true neutral. Little Steven, this guy's dope as hell. He's going to go right up next to little Robo Baby. The Halo, good item. If it was removed from this game, would I really care? Not really, so take it or leave it. Mom's Bottle of Pills, constant point of pain. When I see this in a shop, I just, like, cringe. Better things can be gained from a shop than Mom's Bottle of Pills. The Common Cold. Take it or leave it. I like poison, but, like, you know. Alright, Parasite. Congratulations. We have another one in the top tier. The Parasite is one of the greatest items ever, maybe only eclipsed by Cricket's Body, which hopefully we'll come across soon, because now you know. Maybe we'll find Cricket's Body, because now you know what I want to rank it already. Not a lot of suspense with that one. But both these items, and God forbid, both of them at the same time. That is a fucking recipe for success. D6. I might be getting a little too liberal with the top tier, giving out to too many things, but come on. Just give yourself a round of applause, D6. You are an iconic figure. Better Bombs. Don't like this item whatsoever. The Pinking Shears adds to my enjoyment immensely. Just being able to click spacebar and go sit in a fucking corner and do nothing, amazing. The Wafer, great item. It's won me many runs. 80% audience score. Money equals power. 80% audience score. I like the idea of trading off money for power. Mom's Contact, great item. 80% audience score. Once again. Whoa, music really kicked up there. Come on, what are we doing with a spacebar item like this? Is this even a spacebar item? Which one is this again? Yeah, upon use, this item causes Ike to fart and poison any enemies in close proximity. What are we doing? There's so many cool items out there. If this was removed from the game, I would not bat a single eye. I like this guy, but he's just truly neutral. I don't really care about him. Ooh, Demon Baby. Take it or leave it. Unfortunately, it's on the same tier as Sister Maggie. For me, I would even like to put it in truly neutral with Brother Bobby. It's cool. It's definitely better than Sister Maggie, but, you know, we all have to make concessions somewhere. And I'm too distracted by this next one. Mom's Knife. Mom's Knife. I want to. I really want to. I even want to put it here. Oh, this is a tough one. Alright, let's talk through it real quick before I put it anywhere and see if I can come to a conclusion. Mom's Knife is an extraordinarily strong item. Every time you pick it up, you've said to yourself, this run is already over, I've won. But that is a bit of why I want to put it a little bit lower just because it makes some runs so boring. It doesn't have enough synergy potential. You could make Mom's Knife insane. But even the synergies it does have, like with Tiny Planet where it orbits around it, or Ludo where you get to control a little knife, or the Brimstone where you shoot a whole bunch of knives, they're not good. And so you think that you don't want to pick up items, and any item that makes me not want to pick up items cannot add to my enjoyment immensely. So I'm sorry, it's a great item, it's iconic, but it goes there. And I'm putting Ouija board right next to it. That's a fucking insult, but I like Spectral Tears. Yeah, this is a good item. Take it or leave it. Dead Bird, low-key love it, but it's gonna go in truly neutral just because I can't wrestle with the idea right now that I would put Dead Bird next to Mom's Knife. That seems a little absurd to me, even though I was just thinking it. Now Brimstone, every problem I have with Mom's Knife, the fact that it doesn't synergize, X'd out, the fact that it's too strong, doesn't matter because it's way cooler. Removing this would be a war crime. And it's the first, maybe not the first, but it is one of, by far, an item that you would never not pick up. As in, you might not pick up the Parasite if you have Dr. Fetus. You might not pick up Cricket's Head if you have Dr. Fetus. You might not pick up My Reflection if you have Dr. Fetus. You seen a trend here? This is the first item that has basically no drawbacks that I would pick up every time and think that removing it would be bad. So there's your mandatory Brimstone glazing session. Holy shit, we still got a lot to get through. The enemies are gonna go crazy. Tell you what, let's let's take a little bit of a break from items. Sorry if you were enjoying that, and let's try and get through some pills. The question mark pill? Jesus. I put some crazy stuff on here, huh? Okay, we're not doing this just because of how much you have to scroll. This will be the one pill I do. It's a constant point of pain, and it's funny putting it right next to this. I'm actually going to move it for clarity's sake. Why do we have question mark pills in the game? It's just a pill that does nothing? They're making the same one. You know what would be cool? A pill that does nothing? Can't do that, unfortunately. Blood Bag, truly neutral. When I see it, it's awesome. Don't really care about it, though. Skinny Odd Mushroom, for its downside, I don't love it. Fat Odd Mushroom, it's just got a little bit more aura, what can I say? Horror of Babylon. The fact that Eve has this, by default, and you can find it in the Devil Room, and it's a great item, 80%. Monster Manual, hear me out, adds to my enjoyment immensely. All you have to do is take this item to the Void, and you get like 15 familiars. It's so cool. Being able to build up that many familiars is just, it's great, it's great. Dad Sea Scrolls. Why, Edmund, why? I'm sorry, I've had too many bad memories of getting myself kamikaze with this. There's way better spacebar items. It's gotta go there. Bobby Bob-Bombs, truly neutral. The Razor, truly neutral. Forget Me Now. If you took this item out of the game, I would be protesting with a sign that says, Forget Me Now as a player of the game. That's good. Write that one down. Another Fly, truly neutral. Lard, let's go neutral with that one. The Pony. I like the flight it gives you, and it is cool that you can kind of dash around, but I think we're going to go neutral. Hold, I'm losing my voice. I like bombs. I don't like them that much. Lump of Coal adds to my enjoyment immensely. I wouldn't be irate if it for some reason got removed from the game. And you do get like that kind of punch of like dopamine and a bit of anticipation when you're fighting Krampus, and you're like, am I gonna get shitty Krampus's head, or am I gonna get Lump of Coal? And it's like, oh, I got Lump of Coal. So that makes it super enjoyable. Guppy's Paw, take it or leave it. I like seeing it, and it can't help runs. Guppy's Tail. Don't get me wrong, I will always take this item for it being Guppy, but it's a constant point of pain. It just drains my keys too much. IV Bag, constant point of pain. Whenever I'm playing a Blood Dono machine and I want the whatever the fuck it's called. Whenever I want the health and I get this, I don't know. Truly neutral on this guy. It's cool. It's a cool spacebar. Boom's gonna go there. Stigmata's gonna go there. The extra trinket still in truly neutral for me. I really don't like it that much. Poison Bombs, truly neutral. Ugh. Pageant Boy as a boss drop, when you see it, you're just like, I don't want this at all. And there are some times when you do see it and you go, So I needed like 5 more cents for the shop, but most of the time it's disappointing. Scapular, barely even understand the item. Honestly, constant point of pain just because, whatever. Not good. Speedball's good. I low-key hate this guy too. He just goes and he picks up my coins, and I need those. Guppy's head adds to my enjoyment immensely. It's just fun clicking the spacebar every room, and instead of getting like a shitty fart, you get 3 amazing flies that come out and damage enemies. I like Prayer card. I like the health it gives me, but it's just gonna go and take it or leave it. Minecraft pickaxe is terrible, so it's gonna go in truly neutral. This is a constant point of pain. Every time you see it, you just think, man, I wish I had Infestation too. Ipecac, once again, removing this would be a war crime. Such a fun item. You can get into so many like sticky situations with it. I had an amazing run one time where I had Brimstone, Ipecac, and the Sprinkler, and I was just... oh, that was a good one. And I was just like living in constant fear of my own Sprinkler. Fun stuff. Good item. I like this one too. But let's just put it in 80% Rotten Tomatoes. The Mulligan. Same for this one. That is the Mulligan, right? Yeah. I love flies. A tech item, huh? It's good. It probably is not... No, this adds to my enjoyment immensely. Even though it is the worst one, shooting a laser out of your eye is too cool. And all you have to do is get homing tears, and it's even better. Quad shot adds to my enjoyment immensely. Never going to pass that up. Chemical peel, truly neutral on that. Keeper's eye, truly neutral. I get that None Habit has a lot of cool uses, but it's got to go and take it or leave it, just because. Sometimes you don't want to deal with taking damage. Bloody Lust, take it or leave it. Crystal Ball, I don't even, Spirit Hearts, whatever, good. Flight, look, I should put this flight next to this flight. That seems only fair. Crack the Sky, this is an 80% Rotten Tomatoes spacebar if I've ever seen it. Is it the only other one I put in here besides the shovel? It's kind of crazy, spacebar items wise. It's so good, and I mean, it must be programmed to hit an enemy every time you use it because it rains down, it does so much damage. The Ankh. My runs have been saved by the Ankh before, but then you turn into Blue Baby, and you're like, man, I'm playing as Blue Baby now. Truly neutral. Celtic Cross, barely understand it. There. Ghost Baby, take it or leave it. Actually like it a lot as a guy. Oh, Blue Candle adds to my enjoyment immensely. And I'm gonna put Red Candle right next to it whenever I find it. It's such a good item to be in a shop. It truly can be run winning, and it's fun to use. You're throwing fire at enemies. You're able to do some cool stuff with like breaking down beggars. Where's Red Candle? I want to just grab it now. Christ, we have a lot of items left to go. Where's Red Candle? Did I already rank it lower or something? No. Am I blind? Hold up, am I blind? Is Red Candle not in here? Oh, here it is. Red Candle will go right next to it. Cat of Nine Tails. Good item. Take it or leave it, though, as far as damage goes. I mean, it's the same kind of thing with growth hormones. Where did I put growth hormones? Where when you see it, you're like, this is an amazing item. So we'll put it next to there. Don't even get me started on this item. I understand it's a free break for greed. I understand that it can be used to do crazy stuff in the game. Miss me with all that. Truly neutral on it. Harlequin Baby. This is a cool one. Take it or leave it. Epic Fetus. As much as I want to be like, this is exactly like Mom's Knife and it breaks all synergies. Yeah, I'll say that. I was gonna put it in adds to my enjoyment immensely, but I think it is. I just convinced myself it is a lot like Mom's Knife, where it doesn't have any cool synergies and it is just a free win. Polyphemus. It's gonna be above these two. I don't think it makes it into removing from the game would be a war crime. I like that it has a gimmick. I like that you get a huge tier that fires super slow, and if you kill an enemy with that tier and it still has more damage left, it'll move on to the next one. That is really cool. It just doesn't do any of the things that these do, which is like, I don't know, alter the game in a really satisfying way. And now I'm going to eat my words because Daddy Longlegs is going straight to the top. This is a phenomenal item. Have you ever picked up Daddy Longlegs and been sad about it? No. I don't need to say any more on that topic. Spider Butt. Truly neutral. Sack Dagger. Take it or leave it. Back when orbitals were good, that was awesome. Wait, is this one the Miter? Yeah, the Miter. It's good. Let's go take it or leave it. I like the health it gives me. Rainbow Baby. Truly neutral on that. Like it for the conjoined progress. Dad's Key. Gotta go in truly neutral. I like the idea of opening up like Mega Satan with it, but it only really like pops off when you get into those clutch situations where it's like, oh my god. It's like, oh my god, I just got Dad's Key when I needed it most. Like I popped open a chest in the chest and it came out there. Health, where did I put all the other health items? Because that's going right with them. In truly neutral. This is another one. I almost want to put it in Y and Y. It's like, whenever you see this item, are you happy? Or do you see this and go, oh my god, I got portable slots? No, you go, oh, portable slots. We'll put it in constant point of pain. Okay. Holy water? I don't think I can put it in the top tier, but just know that I was thinking about it. Fate. Take it or leave it. Fine item. Another constant point of pain. Actually, this one's going in Y and Y. What are we doing there? This Horsey is better than the other Horsey, so we'll put it up with Take It or Leave It. It's kind of crazy that I would put Crack the Sky here and not this, because they do have the same kind of like satisfying light down from the sky effect, but that's my decision. Sacred Heart. Obviously, we're going near the top. Yeah, I think it deserves it. It's the same thing as like, it's a super good item with no downside, but it does something that I really, really like, which is homing tears. And if I'm willing to give Spoonbender the top tier just for having homing tears, I think I have to give it to Sacred Heart. Because homing tears, man, maybe the best tier effect in the game? Question mark. Sorry, I keep scrolling down and just looking. How am I going to differentiate these cards? Obviously, that's Joker. It was such a stupid idea. When I first came up with this, I was thinking like I would rank every sprite in the game on some weird ranking system that I hadn't devised. I would like take all the doors and all the walls and I would do something like that. But it kind of devolved eventually into, oh, let me just download 1,857 images and rank them all. Ooh, all right, we're maybe a third of the way done. Toothpicks, good item. Let's put it in, take it or leave it. I think the flight this gives, but I think it's got to go true neutral. I also like the flight this gives and its spectral tears. Well, we'll put this in, take it or leave it. I don't like this item whatsoever. It's honestly going in Y and Y. It has its use case. Don't love it. Guppy's Hairball. Just for that one fucking challenge, constant point of pain. I get that you're part of the Guppy transformation. Much respect to you for that. I'll even put you next to Guppy's tail, but come on. You're making me swing a thing around for an entire challenge? Fuck you. Abel, take it or leave it. Or sorry, truly neutral. SMB Superfan. I like the item a lot. It's probably just going to go and take it or leave it. Pyromaniac? It's the same kind of thing with 99 keys. You see it and you go, yeah, 99 bombs. Although 99 bombs, let's put this in 80%. I think it is a little bit better than 99 keys. Oh, $3 bill. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. What happened to it? I tried to do it. I tried to like scroll up with this thing. Does it work? Kind of works. Oh, but when you unclick, you lose it. Tell you what, let's hit a couple of these. You still read that? That seems a little hard to read. Could you even read it in the first place? I sure hope you could read this. It looks like you should be able to. Anyways. Did that make it better? That made it a little better. Alright, do like this. Telepathy for Dummies, 1, it's funny. As an item, it's really funny to have like a 101 Dummies book. It's got to go 80% audience score. It's fun to use. I love homing tears. Enough said. Truly neutral on health and damage. Sure, you sometimes get a planetarium out of that. Neutral, truly neutral on that. Squeezy is great, so we'll just put it in take it or leave it. I love the spirit hearts it gives me. Jesus Juice is good too, so same reason for take it or leave it. The box. What are we doing with this item? When he was devising all the boss items, he said, you know what, I want a box with every consumable. Fuck you. Mom's Key is good, truly neutral. I like the charming tears sometimes. Oh, Iron Bar. I like this one for the concussive tears, and 2 because every time I see it I can go, Iron Bar. Take it or leave it. Midas Touch. All these items that work super well with Unicorn Horn. Want to say that I like them, but it's too like situational. Every time you see Midas Touch, you're like, I don't think I want to take damage. Humbling Bundle. Good. Just put it in take it or leave it. Oh, here's a banger. A little arcade. Sharp Plug is great. Let's do 80% audience score on that bad boy. The Guillotine, I love this item, and I want to put it higher, but it has to go and take it or leave it, just because it fucks with me a little bit. Ball of Bandages, same rationale as, whatchamacallit, Cuba Meat. Put it in Y and Y. Oh, honestly, like, no, it's gotta go there too. Champion Belt. Tell you what, it can't go in Y and Y. These two are moving to a constant point of pain. Champion Belt is great. 80% audience score. Every time you see it in a shop, you get a bit of a crowd pop. Butt Bombs. Take it or leave it. Nod Leaf. It's got to go. Removing this from the game would be a war crime. It's like I hesitate to say that it's easy mode, because you do have to spend so much time if you want to just have like one familiar kill all the final bosses with it. But it is like, it's not even iconic either. There's just something about an item that makes you go fully invincible and has no counters for the enemies, where I'm like, that's a bold choice to put that in a game, and I truly respect it. Spider Babby, something like that. True neutral on that. Guppy's Collar. Truly neutral. If it wasn't for the fact that it was a Guppy transformation, I would think it sucks. Love Shielded Tears. Love, 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 love Shielded Tears. Lusty Blood? No, this is Anemic. I love that. Goat Head. My goat. Adds my enjoyment immensely. Knowing that you're getting a devil deal for the rest of the run, come on. There's no better feeling than finding that in a first floor sack room. Cursed room, not sack room. We'll put a Sith Cloak in 80% audience score. Every time I see it, I like the health. It's one of those devil items where you can take it and still survive, so that always adds a little bit to it. Mom's Wig, truly neutral. What the hell is this music? Placenta, truly neutral. I like the idea of sitting there and gaining all your health back, and that's how some people win ultra hard, but not great. Then we'll put this there. Yeah, you know what? We'll put Placenta and take it or leave it. This music is really fucking with me. What the? What song is this? Hold for a sec. Hush, Jesus Loves You? I don't think this is a real song. Sad Bombs? Sometimes they can be amazing, sometimes they don't matter at all. Take it or leave it. Rubber Cement. A banger of an item. Love to see it. It's a very, very cool tier effect. Same with Anti-Grav. Although it's not good, it is fun. Pyro. Oh, it's a tough one. I think it's going to go in truly neutral. I'm sorry. It just has to. Gimpy? Gimpy's good, but it's probably just truly neutral as well. Black Lotus, great item. Truly neutral. Don't really like it. Piggy Bank. Same idea. You just pick up all 4 of those items and, like, you get a tangible benefit that you don't really care about. It's kind of in the background. Let's put this here. Fear Shot's fine. Monstrous Lung. Now we're talking. This is a cool item. I know it's not the most amazing. Yo, the soundtrack is weird. What is all these weird songs? What is it saying? Oh, Monstrous Lung. I know it's not like an amazing item on paper, but it does very cool stuff. Abaddon. It's got to go an 80% audience score. It's a fun trade-off, trading all your red hearts for it, ton of black hearts, and you get damage. Hard to pass up. Ball of Tar. Truly neutral. Ah, the stopwatch. Here's like where my hypocrisy comes into effect, because when your run gets really boring with Mom's Knife, it feels less boring with the stopwatch than that. I think it's a take it or leave it. You see it and you're like, it's a free win, but it doesn't do anything too special. Tiny Planet may be my favorite item in the entire game. Anybody who does not pick up this item, I'm sorry, we have to fight. We just have to fight. Tears orbiting around you. Such a cool tear effect. It's not actually that hard to hit enemies with it. It ups your tears an immense amount. Has cool synergies with multiple items. Come on. Wow, I'm getting overwhelmed by the sheer amount of items. Alright, I'm going to take another short break. Not that you can really tell. Alright, let's keep this momentum going. Fuck my mic a little bit. Infestation 2. Great item. Probably 80%, I would say. E. coli, it's in the same tier as Midas Touch. It's a good item, but you kind of need something to facilitate it. So I think I have to put it there. Oh, Death's Touch. Now we're talking. Piercing Tears and a super cool tier effect. I want to put it up top, but it's probably going to go in second from the top. The key pieces. I actually like them a lot, and there is some kind of like added strategy in the fact that they give you more angel deals. More angel chance, and the fact that it gives you more angel chance within greed mode. But let's just put them both in take it or leave it. I think that's the right way to go. Oh, as much as I would love to put this up higher, it's probably going to go in Constant Point of Pain. I just feel like 4 stats up, 2 stats down. I know it's good on paper, but it always ends up being like damage down, tears down, speed, health, range, and shot speed up. Don't like this one. Probably just going to go in truly neutral. Infamy. Alright, but truly neutral. The shield is cool, and that's why I'll put it in take it or leave it. If an item is a coolness factor, that means I like it a lot more. Tech point 5. Amazing item. Any of the tech items are going up there. 2020. Not going to reach the top, unfortunately, but it is going to go second in the top. What a lovely item. Blue map. I like finding secret rooms easier. Anything that makes me think less when finding a secret room is good in my eyes. Sorry, I keep getting overwhelmed scrolling down. Oh, Ocular. Oh, it's not Ocular Rift. It's Oculus something. Either way, really cool item. First time I picked it up, I was kind of floored that an item like that existed in this game. There's lyrics in this one? He's the #1 parentheses bonus. What is this fucking soundtrack I put on? I'm not sure these songs are in Isaac. Immaculate Heart's good. Let's put that in 80%. I like the tier it makes rotate around you. This one looks cool, so we'll put it in take it or leave it. The Intruder. What is this song? Take it or leave it is where the Intruder will go. I think it's cool when it pops out of your face, and it's just kind of a good item. Fuck this item. Truly neutral on it. Damocles. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. It's so cool. Pick it up on the Lost, and you've got a great run going. Pick it up on any other character, and you've added just like a bit of something to your run. No thank you, Lemon, whatever you're called. Spirit Sword is good too, but it's probably just gonna go and take it or leave it. Red Key. I like it to try and find ultra secret rooms, but I don't love it. Let's just put it in 80% and move on. Sci-Fly. Removing this would be a war crime. It's so cool. It's so good, and it just like the way it zips around the room and shoots down tears. Oh, what an item. Wavy Cap. I mean, I'm gonna put it in Y Edmund Y. One, because you never really take advantage of it. Like, the only time it seems good is when you have rock bottom. You don't have to deal with the consequences. But if you were to go up to max tiers and try and do the rest of a run like that, you would be screwed. There's no way. Rocket Bombs. Truly neutral. Book of Virtues. This is one of my favorite items in the entire game. It's got to go, and removing it would be a war crime. The fact that almost every single spacebar item has a unique wisp associated with it. It goes under your spacebar item, so you don't have to worry about it. What a great item. Alabaster Box is okay. Take it or leave it. The Ladder. I love it. I truly do. But it is not like the final goal, so I'm going to put it in 80%. Like, the item is great. But you don't pick it up and go, oh boy, I got the ladder, my run is solved. You pick up and go, okay, the run is gonna become solved because I have the ladder. So take that with a grain of salt. Oh, fuck. What do all these do again? Okay, hold up. I'm not gonna remember the planetarium items, but I'll give it a guess. I think this one's Soul, and I think this is like when you beat the boss room. Yeah, Soul shows boss room location. It's good. In fact, I like finding the boss room so much, I'll probably put it in 80%. This one spawns an extra secret room, and you get tears up for it. Sorry, that's take it or leave it. Mercurius. I like Mercurius a lot. It's probably going to go up alongside Soul, just because it's such a unique kind of concept that all of the doors stay open. So this one. Venus. Sorry, Venus, I just don't really care about you. Truly neutral. Terra. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. What an item. Breaking rocks with it. It's got a cool, like, tear effect. Hard to beat that. Mars. Fuck right off. I use it way too often accidentally. It gets me into a bunch of fucked up situations. Sure, you can use it to go into like a cursed room or something, or to dash over some spikes, but it just doesn't feel good when you accidentally use it. What else we got? Jupiter. Take it or leave it. Not my favorite. Which one's this one? Saturnus. Good item. Really good item. Adds to my enjoyment for sure. I mean, you're really ending strong here. I think every single final one is going to go in there, and I'll break it down for you ever so slightly once I put it up here. Now this can go in. Here's how we're going to do this. We're going to put Neptunus up here. I put all these in the wrong spot. I see now. So do this, this. Yeah, here, and then here. Let's go through it in order. Pluto can stay down here. The size down is really cool, and it adds to the run, but it doesn't really, like, you know, inspire too much joy inside of me. It's kind of cool to slip between, what are they called? Into error rooms when you go into, like, a crawl space. Uranus speaks for itself. Don't laugh at that. That's not funny. Good item. Freezing enemies is always fun because you get to push him. I'm tempted to put Neptunus, like, even higher. It's one of the coolest items in the game. I like the idea of kind of reversing the idea of charge bars, where instead you're waiting for the charge. But it can stay down there with the other ones. Good items all around, though. Planetarium has way better items than I imagined when I first started seeing them. God, there's still so many items left. That's crazy. This game has a lot of items, huh? Guy who's never played Isaac before. Man, there's a lot of items in this game. Voodoo Doll can go in truly neutral. I like it, but I don't love it. This is a good boss item. Take it or leave it. Act of Contrition. It's fine. The idea that you can take an angel and then... Sorry, take a devil and then you can take an angel, but how often are you passing up the first devil deal, getting an angel deal, picking up a devil deal, going back and getting another angel deal? That's feasible to happen within a run, but if you even have a little bit of bad luck... Oh man, I can't even read. I gotta zoom in so like we can read the pill bottles. That's just question marks, in case you forgot. This has got to go in 80%. I think it's really cool to have an extra store within your store, even if the stuff in there is super expensive. A bunch of batteries. It's not really a constant point of pain, but I feel bad putting it with items that I actually enjoy taking. And I guess you have to pay money for it. Throwing rocks is interesting, don't love it. Scooping out your eyes, interesting, don't love it. Ocular Rift is definitely an 80% score on Rotten Tomatoes item. It can get you into a little bit of trouble, but most of the time it's just awesome. I like this familiar, but he's probably going to stay down here with the likes of Brother Bobby. And come on. Freezer Baby, 1, it's an amazing familiar. 2, that's my branding right there. You moved that from the game. That shit's a war crime. It is good, though. Eternal D6 adds to my enjoyment immensely. Every time you play The Lost and you have this, you think, thank God they gave this item to The Lost. Mini Cage, don't really care about it. Larynx, don't really care about it. I like Lost Soul, he's cute, so we'll put him in take it or leave it. Blood Bombs, don't care about it. Ooh, this guy is definitely an 80%er. Good familiar. I criminally underrated him when I didn't realize everything he was doing for me. But that guy does a lot. Bird's Eye, it's gonna go right up next to that great item. Lodestone. I feel like they nerfed this item, or maybe just turned it into a quality too. I used to think it was amazing, but now it's probably just like a take it or leave it for me. This item makes enemies attack other enemies. It's kind of cool, but it's probably just going to go and take it or leave it. And Birthright. By far, one of the coolest items in the game. Any item where it does something unique with a character or with another item, like Book of Virtues, just absolutely knocked it out of the park in my estimation. Such a good item. It can have a huge effect on a lot of the characters, especially the tainted ones. They cooked with that. Red Stew. 80%. Whenever you see this in a shop, you are happy that you at least have the option. Genesis is a super cool item. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. There's not a lot of options or times when I would take a different spacebar item over Genesis. Don't like this item. Honestly, constant source of pain just because I hate seeing it in the shop. I like cards, we'll put that there. Mega Mush, you know, like, it's good-ish. I like it for what it is. Take it or leave it, though. It's just nothing. It doesn't inspire me. Both of the knife pieces. Here's how we're gonna do it. This one is good. It's take it or leave it, because you can go in there, you can roll it in the mirror dimension. This one sucks, because you have to do a whole fight for it, and you don't even get to roll it, because they've locked you. So truly neutral on that. Death Certificate. I almost want to put it in like its own category, but it's gonna go, adds to my enjoyment immensely, simply because of the feeling you get when you see it, and you know you're gonna have an amazing run. And it takes a lot to unlock it, so I have a lot of respect for putting such a good item behind such a hard unlock. Botfly, love this item. It's up there with the ranks of Little Dumpy. Cleaver, it's interesting, but probably just neutral on it. Same with this one. This is supposed to be the relic? What is this item? Oh, is that? No, that's there. What is that item? I don't think that's a real item. Is that supposed to be the relic? No, I thought I already ranked the relic. Yeah, there's the relic right there. Alright, I'm gonna say this is the relic. Or is it that one that's like staticky? What is it called? Cross? No, Redemption is there. It's not Holy Mantle, is it? Could that be Holy Mantled? Wait, did I already rank Holy Mantle? Uh-oh. I'm losing it a little bit. I don't think I ranked Holy Mantle yet. Alright, we're gonna assume this is Holy Mantle. A lot of the items that I have here, the way I got them was asking ChatGPT to write me a script to grab the assets out of the game. But a couple items, and especially enemies, Holy Mantle's right there. This is going in Don't Know. A lot of items, and especially enemies, like, I don't know. They have animations that kind of show off what they are, and this will only take a single frame from the animation. So for something like, I fixed a bunch of them so you can't really see it, but for something like, you know, these guys where you can break them and they turn into little bodies, it might only show the body, so it was hard to see it. So I went through and I made it spick and span. Who is this guy? I like this guy. I think he has a cool little gimmick of running across the floor. He goes and take it or leave it. What are we doing? This guy has a constant point of pain. Every time I see it in an item room, I think, oh great, I got that. R-Key, obviously great. The only reason I like it a lot is because it will let me do more completion marks. If I see it normally, I just know that I'm going to break the game and it's going to be fine. So it's just going to go in 80% for now. Here is a amazing tier effect. 100% that goes up there and adds to my enjoyment immensely. Nearly could get into removing this would be a war crime, but, you know, the fact that it only happens every once in a while. This item, brutally neutral on it, do not care at all. The Rotten Yum Heart, couldn't care less about it. I actually like this item a lot, so we'll put it in take it or leave it. Just don't remember the name of it. Don't like this item. Truly neutral. Magic Skin. This is a weird one, because it could go here, or it could go all the way up like here. I think we'll put it in 80% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes, simply because... Hold up while I think of a reason. It's got a cool trade-off. They have the same kind of thing in Gungeon with Spice, where, you know, you use it to get a power, and then later down the road you find more of it, and it kind of starts to screw you over with the Broken Hearts. I think it's a cool enough item that I could justify putting it up there. Revelation, when I see this, I say, yippee. I just don't say it as much as Brimstone. I wouldn't even say it really adds to my enjoyment immensely. It's kind of just like, you know, it's an all-round item, and it's super duper good. But every time I pick it up, I just think, man, wish I had Brimstone right now. I actually hate this item. Every time I see it drop from a boss, I don't like it. Tiny Toma, is that what that is? Don't like it that much. Brimstone Bombs, truly neutral on that. Oh, here's an interesting one. What is this, 0.5 volt? It's got to go an 80% audience score. It can do really cool things for you in a run, and it can also make you really, really angry. So that's the perfect recipe for there. Little Plum goes here. Plum Flute goes here. Is this the one that follows you, Star Bethlehem? I like Star Bethlehem a lot. Let's put that in 80%. It's got a cool gimmick, kind of like the It's got a cool gimmick, kind of like the Spirit Poop up here. Yeah, it's crazy I put that there. Where, you know, you stand in it and you get your homing and your whatnot. I think it's really cool that you can kind of follow it to the boss fight as well. Here's a good familiar. Let's put this in Take It or Leave It. Actually, he's got a cool enough gimmick. Well, I'll put him up a little bit more. You love to see that guy. Vade Retro. Fuck this item. Barely even understand what it does. Do not like it. False PhD. Good item. Probably even good enough to put it up and Take It or Leave It. Spinny guy? Guy that spins? Don't like it. Constant point of pain. Damocles. Wait, didn't I already do Damocles? Oh, we found another duplicate. Maybe this is like the animation when Damocles falls. Hate this item. Absolutely despise this item. If it's the one this is Vasculitis, right? I know that maybe bullet visibility kind of fixes this problem, but I always start dodging these ones that I get from this item, from Vasculitis, and it just becomes too much of a pain. Microcell. I don't hate it. That's what I'll say, first off. I don't hate it one bit. I just don't like it that much. Goes there. Shitty boss item will go here. This is a cool shop item. It's take it or leave it for me. Oh, these guys, 80%, 100%. I think they're really, really good. Having 5 familiars that spawn in on any enemy you kill, that's good. This is okay. Binge Eater. Take it or leave it. Its ability doesn't interest me too much. Guppy's Eye. Now this is possibly my favorite Guppy item to find. Just, you know, it informs your decisions for the rest of the run. You can see inside of chests, you can see inside of keepers, you can see inside of fires. Come on, it's good. Straw Man, you get like a little guy. What happened to my music? Why did it get so quiet? Oh, there it is. He's going truly neutral. The divorce papers? The one that teleports you upwards? It's going in neutral. I thought it'd be funny to have a lot of items like that in there, but now I'm just like, why did I put him in there? I've never soft-locked myself from, you know, winning a run by picking up that item, or, sorry, by re-rolling that item. But one day, maybe I will. Sausage is good. We'll put it in Take It or Leave It. I like options, question mark, Take It or Leave It. 8 Candy Heart. I want to even put that in Constant Pain, but let's not do that. Pound of Flesh is fine. Let's put it there. I never know what Redemption does. Every time you enter a Devil Room and choose not to take an item, you get +1 damage up. It's another one of those items where it's like I gotta get angels and then I gotta get a bunch of devils to make it worthwhile. Screw you. Stay down here. That Shackle's down there. This is down here. These are all just like mid-secret room items. The one that you kind of roll through without even caring. Oh, but here. I was really just skipping ahead to get to the C section. What an item. Not only does it have multiple synergies with things like Spirit Sword, and then you get tech and it turns into a lightsaber. So cool. It's just a great item. It makes range actually super useful because your guys stick around longer. It's extraordinarily strong. Every time you can be found in item room, so every time you see it, you go, oh my god, oh my god. At least I do. Great item. Little Abaddon. This guy's not a good enough familiar to put up an 80%. He'll go and Take It or Leave It. Montezuma's Revenge. This is a Y Edmund Y. Terrible item. Little portal. Constant point of pain. I know they made him better, but I still don't like him. Worm Friend. I want to put him up here. He just doesn't have as much aura as Daddy Longlegs, so we'll put him down here. It adds to my enjoyment. Bone Spurs? So neutral on that. Wait, is this the one where you run around? What is? Oh, this is like when you kill guys. That's a neutral item right there for sure. This is a good spacebar item. And it's so good that I'm going to put it up to add to my enjoyment immensely. I don't often grab it, but when I do, and it's early in a run, it's extremely helpful. It's cool to get all those wisps, and I like that it's a 12-room charge that actually makes sense, because you're getting incremental benefits from it. Soul Locket, don't like that item whatsoever. Friend Finder, honestly, constant point of pain. I hate having little enemies run around me. What's this guy called? It something? Either way, it's an extra life, so it's fine, but I don't love it. Glitched Crown. Okay, here is my thought. This would be an add to my enjoyment immensely, but it is going to be removing this from the game would be a war crime. 1, super unique effect. 2, it leads to great runs. And 3, I absolutely love that Edmund took out the pause tech. Anyone who was using the pause tech, I'm sorry, you were cheesing the game just a little too much. And then when you took to the forums and started arguing about it, you lost even more respect. I'm sorry, it's not that hard to grab the item. Not that hard to grab the item. You didn't need the pause tech, it was a crutch. Jelly Belly. Good item. Take it or leave it. Sacred Orb. Love, love, love this item. Adds to my enjoyment immensely every time I have it. Constant point of pain, even just for the pun of like walking over them. These bunch of flies, don't really care about them. Heartbreaker. Not really my favorite. Bloody Gust. Don't love it as well. I like this one because you get to shoot like fishy tears, but I don't really like it that much. Vanishing Twin is actually a really, really cool item, so I'll put it in 80%. This is interesting to me. This is interesting. What do I really think about the Twisted Pair? It adds to my enjoyment immensely, and that's where Incubus is going to go too, so I'll just bring them up. They're good, and they're really, really cool. Do they, like... When I pick them up, am I like, oh my god, I could never do without this item? No, I think it's the same kind of thing as 2020. Which I even put lower? Where the fuck did I put 2020? Was I being a madman? Have I not ranked 2020 yet? I don't know. We'll find out. Don't like this item whatsoever. Just gonna put that in neutral. Here is an amazing item. Definitely adds to my enjoyment. It's cool. It's got kind of a layer to it where you want to start planning out the next 3 you take. If you take like a bad pill just by accident, it does have a downside to it, so it's not all upside. Good item. Barely understand this item. Don't like it that much. This item I actually do kind of like. Maybe it's just because I'm a wisp fiend. Hate this item. Hate this item, and I hate seeing it in the boss. I actually hate this item so much that I will put it here. Seeing that in a devil deal is just like painful. You guys know what this item is? Because I don't. It's going there. Ooh, the Dark Judas stabby thing. 80%. It's a good item. Plus, I like Tainted Judas. Abyss. This can go in 80% as well. I think it's got a cool gimmick similar to Book of Virtues. But the only problem I have with this item, and a way you could make it move up way higher in my estimations, is that when you suck up a good item, it does give you a better wisp, but it's nowhere near comparable. Like, I'm not sucking up Polyphemus just for a wisp that does a bunch of damage when my tears could be doing damage instead. There's got to be some kind of trade-off. More health goes right here. Big damage up from a boss fight. It can go with the other ones. I don't like this item either. Oh, the Bag of Crafting. I got such a complex relationship with it, but it's going to go in Y and Y. It's like... It's just too outside of what I want to see from an Isaac run. When I play Isaac, I want the game to give me the items, and then I'm the one who has to deal with it. This breaks that whole formula, which, yes, some items do that correctly, but I think this breaks it too much, where now you're spending an hour, 2 hours crafting the correct items. You got to use external item descriptions if you want to find the correct crafting recipes, and that takes even more time. Maybe I'll change my opinion when I start playing Tainted Cain again on this file, but for now, this is staying down here. Blip. Yeah, like it. I'll put it in 80%. When used it outside of Tainted Lazarus, it's very fun. The Lemegeton is easily one of my favorite items in the game. This item is a free win, and I will stand by that 100% of the time. I mean, come on, it's a spacebar item that gives you temporary items. That is so fucking cool. This one's the Sumptorium. Take it or leave it. Not my favorite. Barely understand this item. It's going right there. Keeper Sack. This can go on 80%. What an item. I even want to maybe raise it up. Yeah, let's raise it up a little bit higher. Such a good item. When you see it in the shop, you get so happy. It's just cool to get an added benefit to spending your money. That's all for that. That's going there. Ugh, little portable shop is terrible. Everything jar is cool. But let's put it in take it or leave it. TM Trainer. It's not going to go in the lowest tier. But it is going to go in a constant point of pain. It's the same kind of game-breaking thing with Bag of Crafting, where I'm no longer playing the same game. Like, when I pick up that item or Bag of Crafting, it's not Isaac anymore. But at the very least, when you pick this up, it's kind of like you're playing Isaac for the first time. It's like if you played Isaac in, like, the Sims world. You don't know what you're picking up. You don't know what it does when you're picking up an item. It's kind of like, yeah, it's exactly when you start a new file in Isaac. If you are doing it for your first time, you could pick up an item and have no idea what it does. And that's what TM Trainer kind of evokes. But it still also ruins everything because they're not balanced. This item that is a cool name that I can't remember the name of. Animasola. Take it or leave it. I like it a lot. Spin down, die. Spin down, die. Now, gonna go to adds to my enjoyment immensely. It maybe should be in removing this would be a war crime. I think that once I finally start getting spin down on my new file, where I'm not using external item descriptions, it'll get a little bit cooler. I kind of don't like the fact that you have like in-game tooltips that tell you how to be good with this item. So let's keep it there for now. That's a tough one though. Hypercoagulation. What does this one do again? Upon taking damage, you have a chance to drop this heart that you just lost. It gives you 2 seconds to pick it up again. Oh, couldn't care less. IBS. Terrible item. This one that shoots out the little Azazel tier. Terrible item. Ghost bombs? Sure. Jello. I like Jello as a concept, but I just never pick it up. There's always a better spacebar item. I don't like the Isaac Hat item. This can go with all the other damage ups up here somewhere. I think I might be valuing these four too highly here. Am I? Maybe a little bit. This one is definitely not with them. This is in take it or leave it. Mom's ring, the one that gives you a rune. Where did I put Dad's ring? That was earlier. That was very early on. I'll put it in here. Take it or leave it. I like the ring it gives you. It's kind of comparable to Dad's ring. BFF, here's an item. This is going in the 80% for sure. It's just always like, it's one of those shop items where you don't even have to have any familiars to pick it up and just know that you will get it. You will get some benefit out of it. Same with, whatever the fuck that's called. Ooh, here's another great shop item. Put it up in the 80%. BOGO bombs. No thank you. Starter deck. Good item, but I just don't respect it too much. Make a pills? No. Health up? No. All these boss items can stand it. Burning bombs? No, I'm sorry. Fire mind. This is a true take it or leave it. I like the risk it provides. Missing? No. It's gotta go next to TM Trainer. They do kind of the same thing. That's a good item too. Black Candle. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Any item like this where, one, it gives you health. That's huge. And two, it erases all the curses. An annoying thing about the game is gone. Sign me up for it. Sign me up immediately. Apoptosis is an interesting one, because a lot of times it has ruined a run for me. Kinda like it. So that's straight in the 80% bucket. Nuh-uh. Bad item. Sure, it might give you a black heart. Who cares? As much as I would like to enjoy, you know, a blank card for runes. It's tucked away in the secret room. It's hard to find. Don't like it. Smart Fly. Don't love it. Oh, Try Baby. I want to put him at the top tier, but he has to just go to adds to my enjoyment immensely. When you find this guy out of a skull on the ground, it's amazing. Even when you just find him in like the devil deal, it's awesome. Juicy Sack, pretty much a nothing burger. Another tech-oriented familiar. I feel like I like him less than the other guy. I don't know why though, so we'll put him there. Rotten Baby is one of the best familiars in the game. That definitely goes into the second to top tier. Headless Baby, also good, but maybe we'll just put that in 80%. The Leech, yeah, that's a take it or leave it for me. He's fine. I like the health he gives you, but nah. Random Sack, Ugh, BBF, Constant Point of Pain. Bob's Brain, I can't put these two in the lowest tier because I do kind of like them, and you can avoid / control them. They're just not great. We'll put this fly here. Lil Brim, familiar in the second to top tier. I mean, these three are like my holy trifecta. These two are good. Don't get me wrong. These two are very, very good, but these three are they're my boys. Isaac's. Why Edmund? Why? Why would you make that an item that even exists? It's actually so crazy to me. Little Haunt. I like Little Haunt. We'll put it in take it or leave it. Dark Bum. I gotta zoom out a little more. We'll zoom back in when it comes time for the pills. Dark Bum's great. He's gonna go just in 80% though. I like the black hearts he gives me. He likes to piss me off though. Big fan. Yeah, it's a take it or leave it for me. Supply item that actually has some utility. And that little spider goes there. Punching Bag. You know, it's not like a pain point. I like Punching Bag. How to jump. What an item. Take it or leave it though. The D100. Both this and the D4? D3? They're going to go and take it or leave it. I like them. I like rerolling my entire run, but rerolling your run got a lot worse than Repentance when the game got fucking hard. So we're going to leave it there. Rerolling Rocks. Truly could not care less about that. Blank card's good. Just keep it and take it or leave it. Book of Secrets. Box of Spiders. No. The jar that either holds health or flies, both of them are okay. Flush, no thank you. Satanic Bible. This has got to be in the 80%ers. It's definitely better than Book of Reb, and I like getting a Devil Deal each floor. Krampus, this is going in Y and Y. The fact that you can get Lump of Coal or Krampus' head from the Krampus fight, it's absolutely infuriating to me. Drop both of them. How many times have you ever gone to that fight and said, you know what I want right now? I want Krampus' head. This is either Wait What or the other one. Either way, it's going in truly neutral. This music is too loud. Okay. Is that too quiet for you guys now? That's probably fine. Magic Fingers. Fucking hate this item. To be completely honest. Same reason as Golden Razor. You're wasting my coins for temporary benefits. Converter's fine. Just keep it in true neutral. Pandora's Box. Take it or leave it. You can get some good stuff out of it. Unicorn Horn. Or sorry, Stump. 80%. That's a great item. I don't treat it as good of an item as it is. I still like it. Taurus. Constant Point of Pain. You pick this up in a Curse of the Blind and you're so slow the rest of the run. Ares. Don't really care about it. Cancer. 80% audience score. It's great. It's won many runs for me, but it doesn't make them like super enjoyable up until the end when you do win because of it. Stompy's fine. Virgo's fine. I actually like Libra, so I'll keep it up here. Part of me wants to bring it down here because like evening out your stats is a little weird, but if you get this early, ton of consumables, it's pretty awesome. Scorpio, great item. Take it or leave it though. Sagittarius. I like the piercing tears. Probably still keep it and take it or leave it though. Capricorn. Good item, nothing really to it. Aquarius. Truly neutral on that. Pisces. Pretty much neutral as well. Eve's Mascara. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Another one like Polyphemus where did I put Polyphemus? Wasn't it in here somewhere? What happened to my Poly? I guess I put Poly and that's my enjoyment. Yeah, okay. Same kind of thing then, where you get a huge buff in damage, but you get like a little bit of a debuff. Judas' Shadow is an 80%er for sure. I like it. It enables you to do a lot of cool things with your damage. If your run is terrible, you can just turn it to Judas and it turns great. Maggie's bow. Don't really care. Holy mantle. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Being able to walk in and out of cursed rooms, walk into rooms and be a little more dangerous, just really frees you up. Ugh. Thunder thighs. Good health. Constant point of pain. Hate how slow it makes me. Strange attractor. It's not bad enough to put in Y and Y. We're gonna go constant point of pain. Ursa High. Oh, this one I'm going in Y Edmund Y. I'm sorry. I've been picking it up to try and give it a chance, and I will continue to on my file. But it is just terrible. It is just real bad. Man. At least the bulk of this was items. I hope no one clicks off the video once I'm done with items, because bosses are going to be interesting too. Same with cards and pickups. Enemies, that's going to be quite the fucking slog. Alright, on we go. Mysterious Liquid. Such a good item. I love it. I love its effect. I love everything about it. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Gemini? You gotta think I'm a freak for this one, but 80% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. Come on. It's good. It's a good item, and it's fun picking it up. You get a little guy who follows you along. He goes and attacks people. Can't other eye, take it or leave it. That's okay. Oh, Blue Baby's only friend. What an item. You can win a run with just that item. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Samson's Ball and Chain. No thank you. Bongo Baby. I'll put that and take it or leave it with the likes of Sister Maggie. I don't like the Tear Jar. I like Undefined, but I don't love it. Scissors, terrible item. Breath of Life. You can make some use out of it. The Polaroid and the negative. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the Polaroid, and removing from the game would be a war crime, because that would mean I couldn't go to the chest anymore, and that's the best. And the negative, we'll just put somewhere and take it or leave it. Mostly leave it, though, because I do just leave it a lot of the time. We got 3 bangers right in front of my eyes here. Ludovico technique. Come on. Come on. This is everything you want in an item. You get infinite range. You can stay away. It's really cool. It synergizes with a lot of different things. Love Ludovico. Ludovico. Soy Milk as well. It's got everything that you could want. Sure, it makes your run terrible for a second, and your damage is bad, and you're wondering, how am I ever gonna do this? But it always works out when you take Soy Milk. It's fine. Godhead's a great item too. Probably gotta go one below it though. Lazrags. Don't really care about it. The Mind, I like it a lot. It can go in 80%. Same with Stolen the Body. They're all kind of even for me. I like Dead Onion. Toxic, or it's a cool one. That can go in 80% too. Broken Stopwatch, constant point of pain. Don't like it at all. Boomerang's a great spacebar item, but it's got to go in truly neutral for me. Same with that. Same with this. Same with that. I mean, all these boss items, I kind of just like to rip through. Synthoil is going to go with the rest of it. You know what? I've made a decision. Nah, I can't move them all down. At this point, they've already been grandfathered in the damage ups. Health up can stay right here. Diplo. Or your good item. This adds to my enjoyment immensely. You can get a lot of cool stuff going with Diplo. It's very common. You find it in the shop all the time. And you really can't just break a run if you try hard with it. Reusable pill generator. No thank you. What a nickel. Yeah. Oh, I like Toxic Aura though. This one's bad too. Glass Cannon. Constant point of pain. It's not bad enough to be the worst, but it's no bueno. That can go there. Cracker, whatever, can go there. Range up can go there. Ooh, I do like Car Battery. It's put in the 80%. Box of Friends, also in the 80%. This is a... Even if Lilith didn't start with it, this is like one of the best spacebar items in the game to find. Not because it's really good, but because it's like really, really fun. If you get to boss rush with it, even if that's just that one thing you're doing, it's amazing. Alright, the Wiz. 80%. It's a great item. I will take it. I think it does unique things, and I think it's cool to try and win a run with it. It just doesn't really add to my enjoyment. It adds to my mental enjoyment, because I'm like, I'm so good at this game, I just took the Wiz. 9-inch nails, or maybe 8-inch nails. Goes right there next to the whiz. It's good. Fate's Reward's a good item. We'll put it in. Take it or leave it. Huh. Little chest, no thank you. Angelic whatever, no thank you. Flies, I hate. Bombs that split into other bombs, do not like. Sticky bombs, do not like. Oh, Epiphora. That's an 80% item, 100%. Really love the change where it slowly increases instead of just like ticking up every once in a while. That was an amazing change to it. Continuum adds to my enjoyment immensely. Love this item. This can go in. Take it or leave it. Dang, we're already 2 hours into this video? This shit's flying by. Curse of the Tower. Why, Edmund? Why? When you walk into a cursed room and you find this, and you don't have a reroll, or you pick it up by accident, just absolutely ruins your day. Charged Baby. Good item, 80%. Deadeye. Yeah, I think it's got to add to my enjoyment immensely. It's so satisfying trying to keep it going by feathering my tears. Ooh, same with Holy Light. What an item. Host Hat. I like the explosion immunity. Take it or leave it. Restock. Same kind of deal. It's great, but a little situational. Bursting Sack. No thank you. Number 2. I know it's infinite bombs, but no thank you. Pupila Duplex. Fucking love this item. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Almost could make it up here, and to removing this from the game would be a war crime, but it's going to stay down here. Actually, don't like this item that much. Eden's Blessing, straight to the top. It is so much fun to see this item and know that no matter what, your run has had an impact. You could lose in the very next room, and you know that this run has had an impact because next run you're getting an item, and that item could be anything. And that's the true beauty of Isaac, is that you get to maintain hope until the next run. Pokeball, no thank you. Tier Detonator, no thank you. I like Little Gertie. I actually like him enough to move up to the 80%ers. I thought I'd put him in Take It or Leave It, but he really has grown on me as a familiar. Hate this guy. Definitely a constant point of pain. Takes my coins too often. Don't like rerolling rocks. Sensor I actually like a lot, but I'll keep it in Take It or Leave It, just because it can be a little fucky. Hate this guy too. Takes my keys all the time. Rune Bag's great. Let's put that in 80%. Oh, Seraphim. I want to put it in here. I think I will. It goes with my Holy Trinity has now become a Holy Quadrinity. Betrayal. No thank you. Zodiac. Not good. Serpent's Kiss. Meh. Now we're talking. Marked. Everyone is too harsh on Marked. I can't put it up here. That would be me being too different, but it really does add to my enjoyment when I do get it. Marked is a cool item. Tech X. This is the easiest decision I've made all day. It's not my favorite item. I don't think it's the best item, but I know that if you removed it, the game would be worse off without it. The portal gun. No thank you. It's okay. Tractor Beam. This one, no shame, I'm putting immediately up top. Absolutely love the Tractor Beam. There's something so satisfying about being able to move your tears with your guy, flip them around, and it's like a huge tears up. It centers all your tears if you have triple shot or something like that. Just a great item. Yeah, God's Flesh. Take it or leave it. Don't love it, don't hate it. Same with Maw of the Void. It used to be disgustingly broken, and then they kind of nerfed it just a little bit. Spear of Destiny. Meh. Explosivo. Easiest 80% item in my life. Love this item. Chaos. Once again, straight up to the top. Adds an element of randomness to the game that you just cannot beat. It enables you to get a bunch of items you would not be getting that run, and that is just too valuable to pass up. Ooh, Spider Mod. Love this guy too. I don't use advanced boss bars anymore or health bars of any kind, so seeing this guy is always a plus. Plus the damage numbers are kind of fun. Meh, Bad Familiar, Game Breaking Bug is okay. I do like the D8, but don't love it. Purity's good. We'll put that in Take It or Leave It. A Thame. 80% item for sure. It's so satisfying when you're fighting someone like Greedier Mode boss and he spawns all of his guys, or Hush, and then you kill one enemy and it goes hard to beat. Empty Vessel. No thank you. We'll keep that there. I like this item a little bit more, so we'll put it one tier above. Ooh, Lusty Blood is a terrific item. No better feeling than just getting damage for the room. Oh, I like both these items, but I think they have to stick in Take It or Leave It. Immaculate and Cambion Conception are the items, in case you're wondering. Because they're good, and they do give you a lot of cool stuff, but they take a bit of an investment. More options, easiest 80% of my life. Actually, you know what? I like that way better than the boss one. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. 100%. Don't even know why I thought it wouldn't go there. Crown of Light. Great item, and I love what it does to my tiers. It's got to just go in 80% though, I'm sorry. Deep Pockets, that's good. We'll put that in Take It or Leave It. Succubus, good item. Take It or Leave It though, unfortunately. Fruitcake, Take It or Leave It. I like the randomness of it. I don't like it as much as I like $3 bill. Is that true? Where did I put $3 bill? Where did I put $3 bill? Oh, here it is. Yeah. So that tracks. Golden Teleporter is good. Not good enough to make it up to 80%. I like this item a lot. It's one of those items that has a really cool effect, and that should make me, like, fight for it. But I don't think so, man. I don't think so. Another bean item. Get the hell out of here. Ooh, Glowing Hourglass. That's an easy 80% item. You can do a lot of cool things with it. It lets me check my devil deals and see if I want to even go in there. Lets me go into cursed rooms, yada yada yada. Great item. Circle of Protection? Yeah, it's alright. Sackhead. I'd probably put Truly Neutral on this. I know it's super, super good, but I just can't get over the fact that, like, it doesn't do anything but give you sacks. Nightlight, fine. Obsessed Fan, Constant Point of Pain, hate that item. TNT, whatever. Pajamas, good item, doesn't do much. Love this item because when you... One, it gives you coins, and two, when you get it out of a keeper, that is, like, the best day of your life. This guy can stay here. Multi-Dimensional Baby, I really like, just not as much as my Holy Quadrinity up there, so that'll stay in my 80% category. Nancy Bombs. Wait, this is not Nancy, but Glitter Bombs. No thank you. It's not a Constant Point of Pain, but it's close. Nope. Nope. The one with flies is just as bad as the one with hearts. Little Loki. That can go in Take It or Leave It. Spilled Milk, hate it. This one, not good. Binky's good, but I'm just going to put it in Truly Neutral because it's not great. Mom's Box of Trinkets. This is a tough one. I like the item. I just never use it because there's better spacebar items. We'll put that in Take It or Leave It. Matt's Kidney Stone. Great. Take It or Leave It. Oh, the Mega Satan Head. 12 room charge for an item that will clear like 6 rooms for you. Take It or Leave It. It's cool, but it's not that cool. But Dark Princess Crown here. Oh, here's an item. Straight into 80% with the apple. What is it called? It Hurts? Something like that? It's fucked up. Same with the pencil. Actually, the pencil probably goes up to... Adds to my enjoyment immensely. You've seen a common theme here where the more tiers, the better I give it a ranking. Good item. I'll probably put it in 80%. I like hearing the Wolf's Howl for secret rooms and stuff. It makes it way easier. Dead Tooth is going there. That item I forgot is going there. Shard of Glass. Here's one that I actually wanted to talk about a lot. This item is not as bad as people make it out to be. I would even go as far as to say it's really good. 80% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. You get a bunch of tiers with it. A lot of the time, a heart is going to drop before you get to half a heart. It's a good item. I've really changed my opinion on it in recent times. Hey, we're getting close here. What are we at? A little over halfway? Damn, that's good. Metal Plate. It's itchy. Something like that. Nah, it's okay. This one wastes your money. Unfortunately, I don't like it. Tarot Cloth. I'll do that. I'll do Take It or Leave It for that for sure. Vasculitis. Another one of those ones where it's like, what's the point? I don't love it at all. Oh, Compound Fracture, though. Is that what this is called? Definitely adds to my enjoyment immensely. Shooting out Bone Tears. It's the same kind of thing with shooting out, like, you know, I know that's down there, but the Bone Tears break apart. So it's almost like a little bit of a worse Parasite. Yeah, holding 2 cards is alright. We'll put that in Take It or Leave It. Don't like this boss item. This is health. This is literally just a Spirit Heart. More Trinket Room, which I don't value too highly. Sinus Infection, Booger Tears. Now, I have Nose Goblin up here, so you would be thinking I would put it here. But it actually is going to go here. Because when you see Nose Goblin the Trinket, you think I have just found one of the best trinkets in the game. It was just sitting there on the ground, a beautiful item, and I have gotten it in my trinket slot. For Sinus Tears, you just think like, oh my god, what a great item. It just doesn't have the same like impact. I don't know how to put it. Glaucoma, don't actually like that it makes my screen darker. Parasitoid is a great item, straight into the 80% bucket. Eye of Belial is really good, and I'm struggling between here or Enjoy It Immensely. Probably gotta go in the 80% bucket though. It's good, it's just not amazing. I like this item to find secret rooms, so we'll put it here. Glyph? What's going on with the glyph? I'll tell you what's going on. I don't like this item that much. 360 tiers, it's okay, but it's there. I actually like I like this item enough to bump it up to 80%. I thought I wouldn't, but it's cool trying to get like the first kill in order to contagion the rest of them, you know? Fucking finger. This is one of my favorite items for literally no reason. I have no justification behind it. Maybe it's because it like wiggles as you move it. Maybe it's because pointing at an enemy to kill him is kind of cool. Not that I'm pointing at you guys to kill you. Boop. The Shade or My Shadow, whichever one this is, don't like it. Depression, don't like it in both ways. Lahashi, nope. Nope. King Baby, nope. Nope. The Broken one, this is a Wyatt and why. I don't even know why this is in the game. Plan C? Is that what this is? Or is this just called Plan B? I think it's called Plan C. I'll put it in Take It or Leave It. It's cool, and I like that it one-shots bosses, and you can use it on Delirium and whatnot. Whatever. This is another one of those spacebar items where it's like, I understand that it's so good, and you can shatter the game with it and get infinite consumables. Not quite my tempo. In fact, I'm putting it in constant point of pain, because one of the online runs I played with randoms, I picked up this item from an item room when he like went in for it, and the rest of the run was him just like, follow me this way. Use spacebar item. Use item now. And it was like, we did all that and then just got like desynced halfway through. So, fuck you. The Void, ever since it's become 4, I would even go so far as to say that if you remove this, I would be very, very angry. It's such a cool idea to put spacebar items inside of it. You get a lot of strategy with it. Great item. Pause. Fucking why? This item should not even exist. It just is like an affront to me. Smelter. Great item. Part of one of the best challenges where you get to smelt all your trinkets. Enough said. Compost. It's going in a point of pain just because when you see it in the shop. Whatever. And then, what about, what's that one called again? Data miner? Like, what are we doing? Same with the clicker. This is a bad one. I forgot, or maybe just didn't know to begin with, that the clicker takes away an item when you use it, and I was doing a multiplayer run. I pick up Magic Mush. I pick up the clicker. What do you think? What do you think happened? You can connect the dots from there. Ever since then, fuck that item. Mama Mega. I like it. I'm gonna put it in Take It or Leave It because I like that it opens up Boss Rush or Hush after the time has passed. Another bean item. This one might be Wait What. Where'd I put the other one? It's going right next to the other one. Crooked Penny. Removing it would be a war crime. I mean, come on. It's so much fun. And it can really elicit an emotional response from you when it doesn't end up working out. Soul Razor, not a good item. Potato Peeler I actually like, but we're going to keep it down here because it's not great. Metronome, sure, you can get something cool with it. Don't care. D-Infinity. It's going right next to the D6 for me. Actually, no, it's not. You can't remove the D6 because then Isaac wouldn't have anything. D-Infinity does up the enjoyment of a run for me. But I don't like, you know. When I see it, I'm not like, this is one of the most iconic items in the game. I fucking love it. This is the one where you get a bunch of Spirit Hearts. Let me just make sure Star Bethlehem. I didn't mess it up. Yeah. This is the one. This is like Eden something where you get a bunch of Spirit Hearts and you load it up and it gives you 2 items. It's good. A lot of times you have to drop a spacebar item for it and you have to hold it for like 3 floors. So I don't love it. Let's put it down here and truly neutral about it. Acid Baby, neutral. He's fine. Yo Listen is great. I'm willing to even put him in the 80%. He's a dog. Adrenaline, don't love it. Jacob's Ladder. This is an item. This is an item. That's my enjoyment instantly when I pick that up. Same with Ghost Pepper. Put that right next to it. I think Euthanasia is a good item too, and I'm going to put it in the 80% bucket just because it's kind of fun trying to shoot and missing with it. Put Camo Undies right next to it. Love walking into a room with Camo Undies. Duality, take it or leave it. It's better than something like Active Contrition because, you know, you get both of them at the same time and you can make the decision at that time, but it's just like, you know. If I took it from an angel deal, I'd probably want to keep getting angels. If I took it from a devil deal, I'm probably fine still getting devils. Eucharist is great. We'll put this in the 80% bucket because... Let's think about this for a second. So I put Goat Head. Where did I put Goat Head? I put Goat Head in the tier above it, and I do stand by that. I think that getting angel deals constantly is better than getting devil deals because you don't have to trade health for them. But the fact that you can get Goat Head on the first floor in like a sacrifice room means that it literally does add to my enjoyment immediately. Do not fuck with the list. The list is fucked. Greed's Gullet can stay down here. Don't really care about it. Oh, Greed's Gullet and Sack of Sacks can both stay down here. The Zit can go here. Love this little horn shot. It's going straight up to 80%. Hate this little poop nugget. Pokego is a constant point of pain. I hate when there's a bunch of enemies on my screen. I'm saying the word hate too much. Betrayal, huh? It's probably going to go to adds to my enjoyment instantly. I like that it's so broken you just hit the back of enemies for no reason. The Straw, what are we doing? The Razor, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't even like this Delirium spacebar item. Angry Fly. I think this is a cool spacebar item with a cool gimmick, so I'm going to put it in Take It or Leave It, but I don't really respect it. Bozo for the Clown Hat's really cool, but we'll just keep it down here. Broken Modem, great item. It's going to go in 80%. The Mystery Gift. Definitely adds to my enjoyment immediately. You see this in a shop and you go, I could get anything from that. The Sprinkler. To be honest, I love the Sprinkler. I'm going to put it right next to the Mystery Gift. I think that's a really cool item. Take out of the fact that I had that Brimstone run with it where everything was fucked and everything went wrong. I think that it's just a pretty cool item. You can have a lot of cool, like, if you get Brimstone, it shoots out Brimstone tiers. You have Ipecac, it shoots out Ipecac tiers. I like that it takes your tier effect and just shoots it constantly. Fast Bombs, don't really respect it. Buddy in a Box, love this guy. It's going up to 80%. Little Delirium, don't like him a lot. Jumper Cables are good, but they're going to go in the Take It or Leave It category. Because they're just good across the board. Coupon, meh, pretty neutral about it. Same with that hand that I don't know what it does. Moving Box, I know you can break with Moving Box, but let's be real here. Who really cares? And here is a real item. The one that connects all your tiers with electricity, tech something or other. What a banger. Leprosy, yeah, pretty neutral about that. Not Death's List. The Horseman, eh. The Mr. Meeseeks box, I like it a lot. We'll put it in Take It or Leave It. I like stealing deals with it. And the Prism goes up to 80%. Just another item where it's just kind of cool. Pop. Pop is going to add to my enjoyment immensely. It's the same kind of thing as it's bad, but it's good. Death's List, don't care. Hamolacria. This is one of the coolest items in the game. If you removed it, I would be furious. Every time you see it, you're happy. You always pick it up. Which brings me to the last item. Congrats, you made it through the items. Only took me however fucking long. I'll check in a second. Lacrophagy. It's also going to go up right next to Hamolacria. And I know it's a bit of a rogue choice. I understand that. But it's really cool. Alright, that has made me... this is a bit of quite the long recording session. It's going to keep going. I'm just going to take a quick break. Not that you can see, but I thought I'd just let you know. I'll be back very, very soon. Alright, let's rank some bosses. These now seem to be in no particular order whatsoever. I don't think, because I see... and I honestly have forgotten the names of a lot of bosses. So let's see if I can refresh myself so I don't make a fool of myself. Let's see here. First one up is Daddy Longlegs. It's a fun boss. When you see it, you think this is also going to be a free win, which is fine. Sometimes you get caught up and stomped on it. Sometimes you just destroy him in like a second. I think it's the definition of a truly neutral boss for me. Dogma. This guy is sick. He's got a lot of cool attacks. I think that if I were to watch a fight with Dogma on the TV, it would be an 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. He's cool. He's got aura. He's got that really awesome like intro sequence in Home. He's good. I like him a lot. It Lives. Classic boss fight. You're fighting it every time. If this was removed from the game, I would riot. There's it. I don't want to call it a perfect fight because it's not, but there's a lot to like about it. You got to fight a little bit of enemies, and then you got to fight, you know, a couple more enemies, and some more enemies. There are attack patterns that are hard to dodge, but then you get to master them. Very, 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 very fun. Larry Jr. Definitely true neutral for me. The boss fight's fun. It's a first floor boss fight. Nothing you can really do about it. It Lives. Or not It Lives. Mom's Heart. Not the other one was It Lives. This is a take it or leave it. I don't love it. I don't like that you have to fight it for the first couple runs. I understand why you have to fight it, but shouldn't it be like you fight one of them and then the next one is harder? As it kind of only gets harder over time, so it doesn't really make sense to me. I'm sure there's a reason behind it. Someone can tell me, but for now it stays there. Mom's Foot. Constant point of pain. I'm sorry, I don't like this boss. I don't like that the boss doors close when you fight it. I don't like that I get stomped on. I don't like when it's Red Mom and I have to keep dodging. I'm sorry, I just don't love the boss fight. What is this one called again? Doesn't matter, it's going in true neutral, but it is the Hollow. Hollow's fine, just another Larry Jr. but flying. Here's a good one. The guy that you throw rocks at, I think. This is the oh, this one's the Shell. He's the guy who will shoot little things off of him, and when you do blow him up, he gets like a fleshy mass under him. He's cool. I'll put him in take it or leave it. It's not a boss that I love. It's not a boss that I hate. I always like these. I like him and the Tough Twins. They're probably going to go together. Their gimmick of throwing the bombs at him from the little bomb spitting things, I think is really cool. Next we have... What's this boss called again? Triachnid. Same kind of thing with Daddy Longlegs. Just a pretty fine fight. Nothing overall. Wormwood. Here's a good fight. This one's going straight into 80%. It's a fight that you love to see on Flooded Caves. No, it's not that. Whatever the fuck that floor is called in the alt path. It's a fight you like to see. One bomb can end it. I think it's got a good amount of cool moves. It's pretty fun dodging when it's knocking up through the ground and it's destroying everything around you. So that's good. Why did I put the angel statues like this? Okay, here's how we're gonna do it. These two only show up during Mega Satan, and honestly, I don't love them that much. They're kind of just like, at that point, you kind of just like blast through them. The actual angel statues. These are both going in, take it or leave it. Because they're fun fights, and I like that you have to fight them for like these key pieces. It's thematic. You get to go to Mega Satan after you kill the angel guardians. It's good. Monstro, this one's heat. Always a good boss fight. Sure, I don't like the item Monstro's Tooth, but whenever you see this guy come down, you know you're one in for a pretty decently easy fight, and two, it's classic. Chub. I think Chub is fine. He's probably gonna go and take it or leave it. Nothing wrong with him. And then Chad. Oh, I don't like this boss whatsoever, and I hate this. This guy's going in Y and Y. What is his name? Aryan Queen. Hate that boss. Having to only shoot at him from behind is bad enough. The fact that he drops red poops. Sure, he might drop his little red hearts that you can then use to attack him, but that takes away like 1/20th of his health. Just not my favorite fight in the world. What else do we got here? Gertie. I like Gertie. Gertie's a fun fight. I think that can go in the 80% category. It's always fun to dodge around as it spawns things. It does get pretty repetitive. Maybe because it gets so repetitive, I'll move it down to take it or leave it. Not my favorite fight in the world, but good enough. This little fuck, I hate these guys. This is going in Y and Y. Where's his counterpart? I can't believe I put mini bosses in here too. I thought this was only bosses. Is his counterpart not even on here? It's just him? Alright, well just keep in mind, if we find his partner, it's going right there. Monstro 2. First off, fuck this guy, but I like that he gives a tough fight. It's gonna go in 80%. Gish. such a neutral fight that I really don't care. Here's some mini bosses. The OG guy whose name I cannot remember. Wait. I'll figure it out. Not Pestilence, is it? Whatever. Yeah, we'll just keep him there. I think we can... Oh, here's his buddy. Straight to the bottom with you. Same with Lust. These are all kind of like... Don't love these fights. Just in general. I think they all are kind of going to go the same here. It might be a bit of a cop-out. I would like to differentiate them a little bit more. Do I think any of these are better than just a completely neutral fight? No is the answer. None of those guys, at least. Oh, okay. Here's an interesting one. Greed, I do like seeing. I'm going to put him in Take It or Leave It. And Ultra Greed is going to go in the same exact place. I think that they're both good. Sometimes you find them in a secret room and you're like, oh, drop an item, I'd like to re-roll it. Sometimes you find them in a shop and you go, why the fuck am I doing this? But if they drop Steam Sale over the quarter, you're happy with both of them. Envy? Is this what this guy's called? Honestly, he's going to go in neutral, and then Super Envy, constant point of pain. Unless you have some kind of run to deal with him, it's so annoying just dodging around and whatnot. Oh, and here's another duplicate. Pride, most neutral fight ever. I actually like Super Pride a lot, so we'll put that into Take It or Leave It. If they removed Pin from the game, my beloved, I would riot. The streets would burn. Enough said. Another one of these bosses, we have to shoot him from behind. However, I think this guy's a little less offensive. Let's go true neutral. The Frail? This guy's actually a good fight. 80% audience score. You see him, you fight him for the first time. I can still distinctly remember it. You think it's just another pin. You wonder why he's so far down in the floors. You kill him, and all of a sudden he becomes an absolute monster. Good fight. Famine. Good old Famine. Truly neutral fight for me. I actually like the fight with Pestilence just a little bit more, so we'll put that above. And once again, I hate the boss rewards that they drop. Not happy with them at all, but it's fine. Who's left? Who is the one that has a blindfold on? Is he not an OG boss? No, he is. It's Conquest. Anyways, War. I like War. I think that when you kill him and he hops off his horse, it's kind of cool. This guy is a real boss fight. You fight him and you think you could start taking damage. He's actually kind of tough. He does a cool attack with beams that come down from the sky. Easy 80%. And then... yeah. I like Death too, but I think he's got to go one under. Unfortunately, in Take It or Leave It. I like his little size that he spawns in. They're cool, but I don't know. It just doesn't inspire me too much. Duke of Flies. Good boss fight. Same with Death. One bomb will murder him, but still pretty fun. This guy, not as cool as Duke of Flies. He goes one level under. What the fuck is this guy called? I want to call him the Peeper, but I'm pretty sure it's the Bloat. Bloat 1. I actually don't like that much. I think it's a constant point of pain in my humble opinion. I think that whenever you fight this guy, you have like no damage. You are not happy to see him at all. You have to start dodging his eyes everywhere. It turns into a bit of a clusterfuck, but Bloat 2. Now this guy's terrifying, and I'm a sucker for a hard boss fight. So let's put it in adds to my enjoyment immensely because he looks really cool. His brimstone attacks are strong and they happen so quick. Good fight. Loki. I like Loki. I think I could put it in Take It or Leave It. And then I have one of Loki's halves, and we'll put that honestly in. We'll put it right next to him, to be completely honest. It's fun when you fight multiple of them. Fistula. Actual decent fight. Put it in Take It or Leave It, though. Same with the other one. This fucker. Blastocyst. That's his name. Don't like him. He's not going to YMNY, but he's a constant point of pain. He just is like kind of a boring fight. You get him out of his biggest phase and all of a sudden he can't jump anymore. I don't know what we're doing there. Oh god, what are these guys called? Gemini. That's right. The Gemini that just chases you around. Certain point of pain. Don't like that guy. The one that pops off him is a little bit better because I think it's pretty satisfying when you trap him and shoot him. So that's fun. Steven. I actually like Steven a lot. So let's put that in Take It or Leave It. I know it's a bit of a weird jump to be like, man, I really like this guy. Let's put him in Take It or Leave It. then we can put Little Steven just a little bit above him. Same as before. Now we'll put Little Steven right next to him. And this one is Blighted Ovum. Wait, so what did I call the other one? The other one was Blighted Ovum. Let's not worry about it. Blighted Ovum I like a lot. He follows you with his creep. And can be a bit of a pain. But I think I'll put him and his friend in 80%. They're a fun fight. Oh, this is the boss rush music, I think. This is good timing. Did I just put that in the wrong spot? Yes, I did. I like the Fallen. This is a great fight. I definitely add to my enjoyment immensely because one, you kill him and he drops a Devil Deal item. Or you have to fight him before Satan, and he's either a cakewalk or like super tough. Krampus? This is an 80%er. I like him. I like what he drops sometimes. I think he's cool. I hate that he takes up a Devil Deal item. That is always terrible. But if you get Lump of Coal from it, it evens out pretty well. Did I already rank this guy, the Horseman? I feel like I did. Or did I just rank everybody else? It'd be embarrassing if I already ranked him and then I ranked him differently this time. I don't think I ranked him though. Yeah, because this guy will like spawn differently. It's just fine. Pretty standard. Ooh, the Satan fight. I actually don't love this fight that much. So it's gonna go and take it or leave it. Because I do respect that it has some cool elements to it. I know you can't exactly see here, but this is the leg of Satan that comes down and stomps on you. So let's take this and just put it like this can go in true neutral. I put that in mostly as a joke. I think it is funny. And honestly, like that attack kills me so often, so I fucking hate that guy. Both of these constant points of pain. Fighting the heart is fine. Fighting the mask is my least favorite. Actually, we'll put the heart in constant point of pain, the mask and why, then why. I hate this guy. I like the Gurgling. Is this his name? Whatever fight this is, it's good. Honestly, keep going up with it. I think we'll put it in 80%. What is this guy? Brownie? That's his name? Fun fight, actually. Pretty easy most of the time, and I do like him. This can go in 80% as well. The Gurglings, don't love them. Even though they're not a point of pain, they're going to go down here because I do not like them that much. They show up as enemies. Meh. Oh, and we already have half of the Lokis, so I'll just replace this because it's a better image with wherever I put that half Loki. This might be two different bosses in a way, but let's not worry about it. Oh, what's his boss's name? Widow? Sorry, Widow. You're not good enough. Same with your partner. The Isaac boss fight. It's got to be above Blue Baby, so it's probably going to go in 80%. But for nearly, and what is and was the final fight of Isaac, it should be better. There should be a way to revamp it so that it's like actually, you know, kind of cool. This is the first phase of Hush, and let's just put Hush over here. And I do know this guy. I'm just gonna put it in duplicate/don't know. He's got really cool art, but he's not really in the game. First phase of Hush. Take it or leave it. I think you could do without it. I actually like the Hush fight a ton, so to put that in 80%. Cool fight, lots of shit going on. You feel really good when you do it right. Didn't I already put the Garglings in here? This can stay down here then. And the Turdlings stay straight next to this guy. The Haunt. If you took the Haunt out of the game, I would be furious. Tough fight, can appear on floor 1, but always feels pretty fair. Unless you have the worst damage known to man. These are both take it or leave it, or true neutral, whatever the fuck I put there. Yeah, we're making good progress here. Is there really only this many enemies in the game? That's crazy. Then we have the pills, and then we have the characters. I'm excited for characters. That's kind of saving the best for last, to be honest. Hey, here's a boss here. Let me drag him up. I don't know why I kept him down there. Mama Mega? Is that what this guy's called? Mega Ma. Close enough. Good fight. Actually very fun. Going in 80% for me. Don't like this guy that much, so let's keep that in neutral. This guy's actually very, very cool. I like his attacks. He's going to go and take it or leave it. Who the fuck is this guy? This guy's staying in here, too. Mega Fatty. Take it or leave it for me. Fun fight sometimes. A lot of health, though. The Cage. I'll put him right next to it. Not bad. Don't love this person. And I do sometimes get hit by the spikes. The Adversary 1 is probably a take it or leave it. Adversary 2. Love this boss. Still don't know how to dodge one of their attacks, but that's what makes it so cool. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Sorry, I'm getting like I'm getting like worn out. Who would have thought that just staring at Isaac items, enemies, trinkets, bombs, and bosses for what is this, 2 hours and 40 minutes so far would be so tiring. Probably still have like an hour and a half to go as well. That's crazy. Polyphemo. Fun boss. I like that you can kind of track it underground and then choose where it will pop up. Put that in my 80%. Zoom out a little bit more. Sorry if you have trouble seeing. Don't like this guy. Constant point of pain. I think it's a bit of a bullshit fight, to be completely honest. Sure, you can get better at dodging him, and maybe I should, but don't love him. Don't even know why this is a boss in the game. Not very fun. Screw you. The Lamb. Good fight. Definitely going to go in my 80%. And here we go. Mega Satan. I don't think I can afford to put it all the way up top, but it is very good. I think that it's cool that you have to have a huge kind of build up to get there with grabbing all the key pieces. I think that the fight itself is really cool, how it has 2 phases, unless the other phase is in here somewhere. It does not look like it. I think it's very cool that there's 2 phases. And I think that the second phase is where it really shines. And now here are the 2 hands, which apparently are separate things. So let's just put, if he is in adds to my enjoyment immensely, these are going to go and take it or leave it. The hands are actually a fun little gimmick. I just kind of wish that, you know, they had more of an impact on the fight when you destroy them. Like, sure, they do their slam attack and that kind of can matter and hit you, but doesn't really. What's this guy's name again? Hold. The Stain. Good fight. It's probably up there with Polyphemo. Maybe a little bit better, actually. Yeah, this can go to add to my enjoyment immensely. I think that this is always a very fun boss fight. Same with this guy. I love the Hollow. I think that he goes down pretty quickly, so he doesn't overstay his welcome. His attacks that he shoots out are super cool. I like that he kind of makes you fight with some enemies. And Little Horn. Good fight. Really, really good fight. The things he shoots out doesn't have too much health. It's always fun to kind of bounce him around. I did like when he used to just immediately die to his own bombs, but that was quite a while ago. Okay. Ragman. Kind of the same concept as this, as Little Horn. I think I just like Ragman a little bit less. He can tend to be a little more oppressive, spawning his enemies. The Ultra Greed fight. It's good, but I don't think it's that good. So we're just going to put both of these in take it or leave it. I don't think he really... I mean, he shines because he turns into gold, but I don't think he really turns into anything special when you get to the second phase in Greedier mode. This is a good boss, too. Sure, he can be kind of destroyed with a bomb, but we'll put him right next to Greed. The Cage. I guess this should be 2 people, but we only have 1. Pretty neutral in this fight. Sometimes it can feel like bullshit, sometimes it can be super fun. I like this fight way less than... I'm talking about Big Horn now. I like this fight way less than Little Horn, but still it's pretty good, so I'll put it in 80%. Delirium, unfortunately it must go into Y Edmund Y. I think even he realizes this. There was a tweet recently that shows that this boss is going to get reworked, which I think is a great... I think it's a great choice. What was I saying? Yeah, the boss is fun. Sometimes, when you don't get telefragged, you do have the potential to feel like you're super good at the game, dodging around in the room, but getting telefragged is just brutal. And speaking of bosses that I dislike, I hate this guy. I think that he should be his own person, not a boss wrapped up in a bunch of shit shooting enemies that already exist. I'm sorry. Oh, and we have... This feels like it should wait. Tainted Jacob and Jacob? Are they not anywhere in here? Alright, we'll treat these guys as enemies. Why not? So this is Tainted Esau, and this is the Tainted Esau that appears when you pick up Birthright. That's funny. So we'll take Tainted Esau. As an enemy, I think if he got removed from the game, it would be a war crime. One, because it would ruin the character, but two, because, like, he's fun. And I think it's really, really funny that when you pick up Birthright, the item that's supposed to be, like, basically only good for characters, it just spawns in a second one of these guys. So, in total, Tainted Esau, really fun, good to use to attack enemies, it feels very satisfying. Second Tainted Esau, just so funny that it exists. Here is the mom that chases you when you go to get Knife Piece 2. I'm going to take this as the entire Knife Piece 2 sequence, and I think it's super fun. I think that it's really cool to go through these rooms. A lot of characters do break it because they have flight intrinsically, but when you're doing the puzzles and stuff like that, it feels really good to do it on the fly. Granted, if you just take your time with it, you never get hit, but it's fun to kind of push yourself to the limits in those. My god, we have so much left. Oh, good stuff. This is a fun boss that I don't truly understand still, but I think it's a great fight. So we're going to put it in 80%. I don't even remember the name of it. Ah, Reap Creep. What a strange name. The Bloat. Just pretty milquetoast. Nothing crazy about it. It's a good boss, but like you just put down one bomb and it ends. Rainmaker here is a great fight. Adds to my enjoyment immediately. A lot of the fights on the alt path are super good. He's just very cool. He's got a cool kind of attack. He's kind of dancing around. He's got a bit of a theme to him. It's good stuff. Oh, the Visage. I guess I'll put it above. No, it's going to be the exact same. The heart and the mask goes down here. Just unreal. This is a good fight too. What are they called? The Siren. Taking your familiars is one, scary, and two, pretty awesome. Fuck this guy. He's a tough fight. Sometimes kind of bullshit, but it can feel pretty satisfying to dodge his like attack where he puts down fires everywhere, so we'll put him in 80%. The guy that rides around in a minecart. It's going in Y. He's funny. He's got a good gimmick to him. I think that he's not too hard, but like he can take a while. He's just driving around in circles. None of his attacks are really that cool, besides the one where he just like takes off and goes down. And this is another Y too. I'm sorry, but what is his name again? Great Gideon. Nothing great about this guy. Just sit there, fight enemies for 6. If you have a Chaos card, congrats, you've skipped one of the most boring boss fights in the game. Alright, Plumfly. I already ranked this guy. I guess I didn't. Good fight. I like that there's a pacifist option to it. I just don't love it, so it's probably going to be take it or leave it. This guy, his name is the Scourge. He does scourgy things. I actually like him a lot. It's going to go in 80%. I think that it's really cool when he kind of sticks out his 2 arms and you have to stay within it. A lot of these fights feel more like experiences where you're kind of like you have to move along how the boss wants you to, or else you're not going to be able to beat it, as opposed to like earlier floor bosses where you're kind of just dodging. These ones, it's like we're putting you in a tight scenario. You have to like know the rules of the game at this point. This first guy who sucks you up, he's fine. He doesn't do anything special. Who cares? And then when you fall inside his body, you fight this big leech guy. Who cares? And then you fight testicles. If you took this out of the game, this is the funniest fucking shit of all time. Why is it in there? Why did you get swallowed, fight a random worm, and then have to fight an enemy's testicles? I don't get it. I like this boss fight, but it can feel a little short at times. So let's just stick it in, take it or leave it. Who was that boss? What was the name? Chimera. Chimera's an okay boss fight. The Mother boss fight. Very good. Very good boss fight. I like its first phase. I like its second phase. I like all its phases, basically. It's fun. It's just fun to dodge those first attacks are very cool. Once you learn this boss fight, you really feel like you're in a kind of a flow state. It's great. What else have we got? What's this boss's name again? Min Min? I like Min Min. It's fun sometimes. I think we just gotta go pretty neutral with it. I don't know. It's one of the weaker ones in the alt floor. Along with this guy, not a great fight. Don't have a ton of fun with it. And I fucking hate this guy. Sure, he kind of has a cool gimmick, but where I enjoy how Wormwood breaks the arena, I hate how this guy does it. Just jumps up, drops shit that makes me stop shooting him. Don't like it. Bombino. Oh my god, I hate this guy. Even just for the fact that when I was doing that challenge where you can't pick up any, any whatchamacallits, like any coins or bombs, this guy picked up a coin for me on, like, the 3rd floor. I did the whole run and didn't realize that just scraps the whole thing. Fuck you for that. This guy, what's his name? Colostomia? Like a colostomy bag? He's a good fight. I would take it or leave it. Nothing too special. This guy's going up to 80% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. He's a very fun fight. I like when he splits and goes crazy around the room bouncing. I've seen some great clips of him just flying into people without them having a single chance to dodge. The double Lokis. This is such a true neutral for me. I really don't care about them that much. They don't have a cool gimmick. They kind of just are Loki. Clutch. Not my favorite fight. Let's just keep it in true neutral and move on. And we'll do the beast last. So, Ultra Famine. This guy comes in, he teleports from room to room, he shoots at you with his kind of shotgun spread shot, and then his second phase, he floats into the middle and does that. It's fun. I like dodging this guy. 80% audience score. Unfortunately, Ultra Pestilence does not get the same treatment. This is about as true neutral as it gets. I like dodging the big attacks that come overarching, but his second phase is nothing, and his first phase is just way too easy. Ultra War, it's going to go one above him, just because, like, there's a little bit more to it. I like that you get to sometimes take his bombs if you have the safety scissors. And then Ultra Death. Probably the strongest boss fight out of all of them. This one's going into... adds to my enjoyment immensely. If you do end up going too far into his, like, boss because you can't deal enough damage, you're in for a good one. You have to deal with some very strong attacks that you may have never seen before. So let's just put the Beast. I mean, come on. It's the Beast. It's maybe the most cinematic fight in the game. It's maybe the most fun fight in the game. Wait a second, or am I just thinking about that as if I was fighting all the guys before him? How do I feel about the Beast itself? I've gone through all 4 waves. I'm facing off against the final boss of this encounter, and it's the Beast. What do I think about that? It's got to go down a couple levels in my estimation. I think it's just 80%. I think it's cool that it goes back and forth, and you have to be dodging and bobbing and weaving. We can go adds to my enjoyment immensely. But I just don't I think that he's kind of carried by the earlier portions of it, where you fought so hard to get there that everything else seems better in your estimation after. Okay, that's all the bosses. Look at that. I'm going to take another short break before we dive into cards, consumables, enemies, pills, and characters. So I'll be back in half a second for you. Alright, let's get into the cards. First up is Ace of Spades. Turn everything into keys. It's good. I'd probably put it in take it or leave it. It's the kind of card that I'd definitely leave on the ground every once in a while. Oh, runes. Gotta be completely honest. I do not remember what runes looked like. So let me pull up this thing. The one that's a Y. Rune of Algiz. This is a phenomenal rune. Every single time I pick this up, I'm like not dropping it until a boss fight at the very least. And it definitely adds to my enjoyment. Next up. Rune of Anzus. If they remove this from the game, there would be... Edmund HQ would be burned down. I don't know where he works, but it would be cinders. Urkano. It's a big nothing burger. You get a couple spiders. Oh, is this one Yera? Oh, it's not Yera. It's not Yera at all. Dagaz? I like Dagaz. It's probably just, it's a non-offensive one. We'll do take it or leave it. And let's see here. Rune of Awaz. Now, for the longest time, I did not know that you could put this on like a pixel on the ground that had like something special about it, and you could go to a crawl space. But now that I do know it, Is it good enough to hit one of the 80%ers? I think so. It leads you to a free item every single time. Well, more times than most. This one. Rune of Hagalaz. You know, definitely not my favorite. It's maybe a little mean to put it down here with the likes of Rainbow Worm. Fucking that heart, Mom's Foot. But I think that like every time you see it, you're just like, oh my god, a Hagalaz. Sometimes it's okay. Rune of Yera. Don't even have to say anything. You know where this one's going. Duplicating chests on the chest of the Dark Room with the Rune of Yera is maybe one of the most fun things you can do in Isaac. Not because it like takes skill or anything, but because you just get a bunch of random items. And what's this final one? Hearthrow. Oh, I want to put it up top, but it's not like a D6. It's just a roll. So we'll put it right here. Alright, on to the actual cards. And I think one or two got left out, but you'll have to forgive me. I didn't want to refresh this page and lose all my progress. So we'll see. Start from the beginning. We got a Fool card. I like a Fool card. You do cool things with it. You get it out of that Tinted Skull, and you get to get out of Boss Rush for free. I think it's a take it or leave it. Magician card. This one's interesting to me. I like the Magician a lot for a long room like Boss Rush. But if I'm evaluating all of these on Boss Rush, then some are just going to knock the others out of the park. So I think every time I see a Magician, I would take it. Sometimes I'd leave it. Let's put it in take it or leave it. What else? High Priestess. I don't want to put it this far down. It's not that bad. But it is definitely a consistent point of pain. Not my favorite card is the way I'll put it. You know, it's good for walking in and killing a boss, but a lot of the time I just forget to use it particularly. Sometimes I'll use it when there's nobody in a room because I accidentally cleared it too quick and I'll just take a foot to the face. Not my favorite. Empress, another kind of non-offensive card. This is Empress, right? Yeah. Just going to put it straight into take it or leave it. The Emperor. I do love an Emperor card late in the run when you like, I don't know, when you are on like the womb or later and there's nothing for you to really find, so you just do it to get through it quickly. Can't put it that high though. I think it's just gonna be a take it or leave it. I feel like a lot of the cards are gonna land there. Oh, that was the Emperor. The Hierophant. Okay. Well, now we're talking. Let's put that right up and remove this from the game would be a war crime. Every time you see a Hierophant card, unless you're on a character like the Lost or Tainted Bethany. Normal Bethany? Normal Bethany. You're gonna take a Hierophant card and you're gonna use it effectively. Lover's card. I know they're very similar. Lover's card is like way down here for me. Truly like neutral on it. Could not care less. The Chariot. It's right next to a Lover's card. You use it sometimes, but it's really just not that good. Justice. Once again. Couple consumables and you're done. Not cool. A Hermit card. I don't know if I can give that an 80%. It's just not good enough. I like going to a shop for free, but I don't like it that much. Wheel of Fortune. Now that they've updated this where you can have like the 1% restock machine, I think it's super cool. Before it might have been in a true neutral, but now I like the randomness of it. So let's put it take it or leave it. Quite enjoying myself here. Strength card. Not going to put it at the very, very top. Love this card though. It's gotten me through many, many boss fights. You can take an extra devil deal with it. Very, very good. God, still quite a lot of stuff to get through. The Hanged Man. Yeah, it's pretty middle of the road. I like Flight, for one, and it's good that you can kind of have it on demand for a single room. But most of the time, it just gets left behind for me. Death card. Could not care less. Every time I pick up one, I just go into a room and use it. No strategy, no thinking behind it. Just walk in. Death card. Temperance. You can do some good rigging with a Temperance card, and you get a lot of money out of it. We'll throw it and take it or leave it. The Devil. Maybe my least favorite of the ones that give strength. Let's just throw it and take it and leave it and forget about it. Like, strength is just much better. It gives you a multiplier. Empress gives you speed and maybe range or something else. And the Devil, like, it's just strength. I don't know. What are we looking at now? The Tower. Yeah, this is a why. Listen, I understand the purpose of having a card that is terrible. They can't all be bangers, but the Tower. don't know what we're doing with that one. You hear, like, I thought I heard someone talking outside. I think this music track is saying Isaac. Okay, maybe not. Maybe someone is just shouting at me from outside. Oh, Stars card. Love a Stars card. Straight into the 80%. What is this one? That's not. I didn't put a Lover's card up there. Oh, it's Strength. Stars card's great. Use it to go to an item room. Just set it and forget it. Same with a whatchamacallit, Moon card. One of the only cards I actually know the image of. Didn't even have to look over at my other monitor. Oh, Sun card. That is right up there with a Strength card. You win runs with Sun cards. I wouldn't be too pissed if it somehow got removed from the game. I would miss it. I just wouldn't be, like, crying. A Judgment is really good, too. I'm going to put that in same tier as one of these. When you have extra money, you use it. You can use it for rigging potential in secret rooms. Just a good all-around card. Sometimes a Demon Beggar pops out, gives you a lot of stuff. World card, going right up next to it. Full mapping, that's very hard to beat for me. Alright, onto the reversed ones. Reversed Fool, you drop all your hearts and pickups. And if you have coins or bombs, they drop as, you know, Boom or the Quarter. It's good. I've gotten a lot of good secret items just from this card. I still don't think I rate it too highly. It's pretty much take it or leave it, because I don't want to hold on to that card the entire run. I will if I have to, but I don't want to. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's the Dogma fight. What do I think about the Magician? Grants a repelling blue aura for 1 minute. Wouldn't care less, to be completely honest. I'll pop it right when I get it, but I'm just forgetting about that. High Priestess. Mom's leg starts stomping down on you instantly. Maybe the worst card in the entire game. I hate that card. Wait, I put the Magician in the wrong area. Let's put that there. The Empress. Grants 2 temporary red heart containers, plus 1.5 fire rate, and minus 0.1 speed for 1 minute, along with Maggie's hairstyle. It's fine. I would pop it, but I wouldn't really care about it. So let's go in here. Take it or leave it. The Emperor. Oh, Reverse Emperor is so good. Extra boss room. Boss pool is 2 floors deeper is what I'm reading here, but you get an actual boss drop from it? Come on. 80%. Reverse Hierophant, 2 bone cards. Do not rate this as highly as the Hierophant, but it is still very good. Oh, but I don't think I can put it in adds to my enjoyment. That's just going in 80%. I mean, Hierophant. Maybe it's just because I value Spirit Heart so much more, but so much better. What else we got here? Reverse Lovers creates a random item from the current room's item pool, turns 1 red heart container into a broken heart. That is a terrific card. I can't believe I didn't know what this did at the top of my head. That's going into adds to my enjoyment immensely. Alright. Reverse Chariot. The one where he becomes a statue. Let's just put this as a point of pain. Like, it's funny. I like it. It's just not funny in the way that would make me ascend it. The Hermit. Turns items and pickups in the room into coins, matching their normal shop price. That's fine. It's probably something I would walk into like an item room, use, and then run away. A Wheel of Fortune invokes a random dice room effect. Let's put that in a constant point of pain. That is one I refuse to use because, as much as I do love rerolling my run, I was big on it in Rebirth. Do a little Northern Lion zaniness. In Repentance, it's just so hard to do it and feel good about it. Strength. Reverse Strength. Fine. Just don't think that you don't get an extra heart like a normal Strength card, so we'll just put it in Take It or Leave It. The Reverse Hanged Man. Oh, this one's good. You shoot with the Keeper and you get coins. I think just because it makes me go like really fast and start thinking about it, I'm gonna put this in. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. What is this? Reverse Death. Creates a friendly bony or temporary bone orbital. Oh, I always use this one and just fucking forget about it. Let's put it right there with the other death cards. Same kind of thing. You just walk into a room and use it. Or in this case, when the room is done. Temperance. Reverse Temperance. What does this do? Forces Isaac to eat 5 random pills. I like this one. I like this one a lot. Let's put it in. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. It's just fun. You know that pills aren't going to ruin the run unless you potentially get like some telepill shenanigan. So it's just good. Blow off a little steam, eat some pills. That's not life advice. The devil invokes the Bible, grants flight, and spawns Seraphim Familiar. That's just fine. Truly neutral to me. Reverse Tower, I think that it has a really cool visual effect. I don't care about it that much though, so let's just put it in take it or leave it. Reverse Moon. Now this is a real card. Straight to the Ultra Secret Room and a pathway back so they don't just strand you there. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. The Sun. The Sun. Grants Spirit of the Night. Also causes Curse of the Darkness that cannot be dispelled. It's fine. I'll use it just for the damage up. We'll just put it in. Take it or leave it. There's some situations where I might not use that. Reverse Judgment. Oh my god. This one creates a shop restock machine. Absolutely top of the list. Unbeatable. I mean, you just find one single card and it's a rig. How do I unlock this? Defeat Ultra Greedier as Tainted Lazarus. That's what goal for the next couple of videos. That is great. Totally forgot about that card too. Reverse World creates a trapdoor which always leads to a crawl space. That's probably an 80%er. I think it's pretty good. I don't think it's, you know, incredible. Just think it's pretty good. Alright, and now on to these cards. I can never remember between clubs and spades which one's is keys and which one's is bombs. I think clubs is bombs, but let's find out. 2 of clubs, doubles Isaac's bombs. Sure, set and forget it. 2 of diamonds. Now that's a little different. Let's put that up to adds to my enjoyment immensely. The idea of just, you could have like 20 coins and all of a sudden you have 40, that's enough to buy nearly 3 shop items. It's good. 2 of Hearts has saved quite a few runs for me, but I don't think of it as a card that I really love, so we'll go with take it or leave it. 2 of Spades doubles my keys, same thing with the bombs. I do value it a little more highly, but let's just put them next to each other. Ace of Clubs. Turn everything into a bomb. Where'd I put the Ace of Spades? I kind of agree with this, like I'll always use it, so let's just put it there. Ace of Diamonds. I think all these ones are going right next to each other. I value them pretty much the exact same. They're kind of just a full room clear to me. There's never really been like a defining situation where I've gone, this is where I have to use my Ace of Spades or Ace of Diamonds. Alright, I gotta do some like investigation. Ancient Recall. It's a good card. When I see it, I'll pop it every time. Maybe we'll put in 80%, but like the real attraction is not the card itself. It's the 3 cards that it spawns. Chaos card? Love a Chaos card. It's so good because you can miss it so easily. That's what makes it one of the best cards in the game. Definitely love when I have one of these. Adds to my enjoyment, dare I say it, immensely. What do we got? Ooh, a Cracked Key. You see these sometimes spawning naturally. Obviously, you unlock tainted characters with them. I'll put it in 80%. It gives you that faint hope that you might be able to find an Ultra Secret Room when you do pick it up. Aerowalk, free win in a lot of boss fights, but that kind of makes it a little boring. I think we just put it in 80% and forget about that one. Get out of jail free card? Sure, we'll take it. It can do some cool stuff. Don't really care. Huge Growth. Now, I must admit, I have not used this card very much. +7 flat damage and +30 range. And what the fuck? Oh no, that's old. +3 range. It's good. It's definitely good, but I am going to put it in take it or leave it because I barely ever see it. It's one of the hardest achievements where you have to get like 5 size ups. And unfortunately, it just sounds like for a room you get a lot of cool stuff. Like kind of like a strength card, you know? But should I move it up a little bit? I'm going to keep it there for now. Maybe I'll come back and adjust this list eventually. Okay, the Joker. Everyone should have known this was going to happen. A Joker is maybe like my favorite card to see in a game, especially in those perfect scenarios where you're like, man, I really want to go to this deal. If you get a Joker before you fight the boss, you can take red heart damage and then make it so your Joker will work. It's perfect. It's a perfect card. I know what this one does. I just want to make sure. Copies the effect of Isaac's currently held active item. Yeah, adds to my enjoyment immensely. It's nice to have another chargeman active item. I wouldn't put it in the highest tier, though. It doesn't really make it there for me. Is this Suicide King? Sewer Slide? Where is this? I'm going to assume it is, because I can't find it on here. Come on, one moment. Oh, here it is. Yep, it is. No, it's not. What is this one? Queen of Hearts. Drops a bunch of hearts on the ground. Couldn't care less. Rules card? I love a rules card, I really do. But we'll just put it in take it or leave it. It's lucky I'm not dumping it further down. I guess I'll just put this in a constant point of pain. I want to put it in the bottom tier, but it does have its uses. I like the pickups. You have like 9 lives, you can maybe make it work. Only a little bit though. Oh, and an Uno card. You gotta put this. Maybe not, you could make an argument for the top, but it's kind of similar to the question mark card, so they're gonna go together. Is that all the cards done? Very nice. All right, we are closing in. So this is some interesting stuff. When you look at this, I'd put the runes into image form so that you could actually like differentiate them. I'm just taking this. I could put it here, but I want to put it as like, you know, the idea of a rune. When you see a rune on the ground and you don't particularly know what it is, what would you... Nah, you know what? We'll just put this in don't know. I had an idea for that, but I think it's good to just let it lie. Alright, now we're on to pickups. And, you know, a couple more consumables and whatnot. Jesus. Sorry, I hope you can't tell if I'm bottoming out or getting tired. I am still having a great time. It's just, I knew this would take a while. I just didn't realize 3 hours straight would be so taxing. It's fun, though. Or Red Heart. I'm truly neutral on Red Hearts. You'll love to see them, obviously. It's going to be the same for a half Red Heart. So, like, love a Spirit Heart. Every time you see a fucking Spirit Heart, you just, like, you know the run is just turning up. If you're in danger, Spirit Heart. If you're not in danger, Spirit Heart. Doesn't matter. An Eternal Heart. Let's give that an 80% audience score. It adds a little bit of excitement when you pick it up and you're like, oh, am I going to take damage? But at the end of the day, it just gives you more Red Heart. Now, double Red Heart, that can go a little bit above this. Not that I really value it too much more than a normal Red Heart. And it is weird, but a Black Heart does not make it all the way up to where a Spirit Heart is. I feel like a Spirit Heart just has that, like, icon value. So let's put it here. And then we're going to take a half Spirit Heart, because honestly, these lose a lot of aura when they're not a real Spirit Heart. And we're going to put it in 80% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. Hold. Just checking my phone real quick. Golden Heart? Take it or leave it. Really, really can't be bothered with Golden Hearts. You'll take them, you'll lose them, you'll get some health, it's whatever. Oh, this? I was like, is that a duplicate? No, this is the hearts that run away, and that's going to go in Y, Edmund Y. Sorry that I didn't put any differentiation. These guys just suck. Like, what are we doing? Why do we even have a heart that runs away from you? This half Spirit Heart, which is a real Spirit Heart, this is going to go in 80%. I love seeing these. They're very multifaceted. You can get a whole Spirit Heart, which is usually how I use them. Bone Hearts, I like a Bone Heart, I just don't love it. I guess we'll put it in 80%. Did I put the card that gives you 2 Bone Hearts below it? I might have, and honestly I stand by that if I did. A Rotten Heart? This is constant point of pain. When I first found out about Rotten Hearts, I thought they were very good, to be completely honest. I was like, oh, it's kind of like having a smaller Guppy's head for each room. But the fact that they only count as like a half heart, it's too annoying to me. It's too annoying. A penny. A lot of times I'll be leaving pennies behind. Surely neutral on that. A dime. Or no, this is a nickel. A nickel, going 1 above it. You'll never guess where I'm putting a dime. Ooh, am I only going to go 1 above it? I think a dime deserves to be added to my enjoyment immensely. You just love seeing a dime. It makes the best sound out of all of them. It's a great pickup. Double penny, right next to penny. I'll leave double pennies behind all the time. Lucky penny. 80%. Definitely 80% for a lucky penny. Then another nickel. Oh, it's a sticky nickel. These are not as bad as the hearts that run away from you. These at least, like, you can kind of tell when they drop. All you have to do is place a bomb down. You don't have to go woo, chasing a heart around that you barely even want. Golden coin, you'd think I would put like far up here, but chasing them around is so annoying sometimes, so it's just gonna go in 80%. Okay, a key. Love keys. Every time a key drops, I'm thinking that's an 80% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. A golden key? Honestly, it's the same tier for me. A normal key, a golden key, they're all the same. I mean, a golden key doesn't add to your key total, I don't think. So to be honest, they're kind of useless. Double key. If a double key drops in a perfect scenario, there's literally nothing better. And then a charged key. Charged keys go all the way to the top. These are so fucking awesome. Like, it's embarrassing to say how much I love charged keys. You seem to always get them when you have a great spacebar item. You pick them up, you get a key to open something up, and also you can use it to, like, just keep as an extra battery on the ground. It's just a better battery. Alright. Jesus Christ. Still a lot more. Bombs. Bombs are not as good as keys, I'm sorry. You can use them to get to secret rooms and whatnot, but where'd I put a key? If I put a key there, bombs are going right below it. Double bombs here. Troll bombs. Troll bombs are actually, like, important to the game of Isaac. I love them. I'm gonna say adds to my enjoyment immensely. There's just no feeling like popping open a chest, troll bomb pops out. You know, for lack of a better word, you literally did just get trolled at that point. Or you're donating to like a beggar, you're really hoping that he's gonna pay out, and then he just drops a troll bomb. It's too funny. Oh, I love it. Golden bomb. It's better than a golden key, let me be honest with you. I think it's gonna add to my enjoyment immensely. Because then you can start forgetting about bombs as consumables. You use them as attack weapons, is that the right way to put it? You can use them to attack. You start looking for your secret rooms and you'll always find it. It's great. Love the huge bombs. I don't know if I can put them as high as I thought I would initially. Maybe 80% audience score, because most of the time they're being... Now I'm thinking this is the one you pick up. Okay, if it's the one that you pick up, it's going to go adds to my enjoyment immensely. It's just so cool that you can grab these bombs in the game. It overwrites the spread on the left side and gives you like a huge bomb. It's so cool. It's so cool. The poops that get picked up by Tainted Blue Baby. Jesus. We are really digging deep here, huh? Honestly, constant source of pain. I hate this character. And like the poops just start crowding the rooms. You can't see stuff on the map because of them. Fucking hate them. Normal chest goes here. Stone chest. Love seeing a stone chest. There's no field like it. Maybe the best chest in the game. Spiky chest. Constant point of pain. Barely ever open them. When I do, kind of sucks. Angel chest, same thing. They do sometimes pay out, and I like them. But just now. A hidden spike chest. That's going to go even lower than a normal spike chest. Because that's the one that actually gets you. I think this is the tomb that drops when you have Isaac's tomb. I barely ever get this. Let's just call it middle of the road and move on. This one that drops cards or pills. Yeah, not my favorite. You find it in secret rooms and you just wish you got a different configuration. A golden chest. Love a golden chest. It's going to have to go in 80%. A chest that has a ghost in it, I think. That one's definitely going to be a constant pain point. They pop out. Actually, I kind of like them. You see them? Nah, I don't. On second thought, I don't love them. And is this? I'm going to take this to be like one of those big chests. You know, the ones that require multiple keys to unlock. Oh, no. That's that? No, that's the... Okay, now I'm confused. Oh. No, this is the big chest. I think they're really cool, but they take so many keys. So let's move golden chest up one. Next to... Oh, but stone chest has ascended to the top. I've decided it deserves it too. So biggest golden chest is on 80%. Other gold chest is adds to my enjoyment. Okay. We're doing pretty good here. Once I get through the runes, I'll probably take another short break. Not that you guys can tell. I'll just say that for my own sanity. Sacks are great. I put sack head pretty low when I was ranking items, but I think that the sack itself probably deserves 80%. I mean, they always drop great consumables. Honestly, don't love these. I know they drop good health sometimes, but a lot of the time, they just kind of, I don't know, they annoy me. And this is this thing that I did that I thought was going to be funny, but now I'm kind of regretting it. I'll do it anyways. But, my mic's falling. This is the idea, not of the pills, not of like the effects of the pills, because those are down here. This is the idea of when you see this pill drop, do you think it's going to be good? All right, we're going to rapid fire these. We're going to do small and big next to each other. Okay. Blue pill, always good. I think it's going to be a gold pill. I think it's going to be some kind of balls or steel pill. I think it's very good, but I'm happy when I see it. Maybe one of the most happiest. Let's go adds to my enjoyment. That one coming up is a real stumper. When I see this one, don't think too highly of it, to be completely honest. I think it's going to have to go. Take it or leave it. It looks to me like a tears up or a tears down, but mostly a tears down. And then super tears down, basically. Orange pills. I like orange pills. I actually think that they're not that bad. I feel like a lot of the times I take them and it's like very middle of the road. Could be like a health up. Something like that. Man, what's the first pill I'm going to hate? Oh, I found it. This is... No. I'm going to put it here. When I see that, I think Hematemesis pill. When I see this, I think Hematemesis pill, actually. But this one... gonna be a constant point of pain for me. I want to say that those are usually like a bad trip. Don't like these either. Maybe it's just the red pills that are skeeving me out. These are actually okay. Let's move them up one. I'm being a little too mean. The blue and green pills. They gotta go down there. I just don't like them. These pills too. This screams of like a... What is it? Of one stat up, one stat down. I don't remember what it's called, but let's just put this in Y and Y, just to even get something in the pills. In the lowest section for the pills. These ones are usually good. So let's put them up in 80%. These kind of whitish, strange ones. I think this was the big pill for it. Okay. Don't hate this one. In fact, this might actually... No, you know what? We're gonna skip over it. This one is my favorite. I feel like this one, you take it 90% of the time. It's a 24-hour energy, 48-hour energy. That's the one. Man, I could fucking use a 48-hour energy right now. What else? This pill, it's fine. Very middle of the road for me. Sometimes it's a tears up, sometimes it's a tears down. I want to say that I kind of like these more. These are reminiscent of a balls of steel when I think about them. And these yellow ones are not my favorite. We'll put them in constant point of pain. And now here you actually have to think about it, because these are truly golden pills. Let's put a golden pill at the very, very top. In fact, let's put both of them at the very, very top. Golden pills are way too much fun for what they are. I should hate them, but I don't. I end up just spamming Q, and it's amazing. You get on a run with them, and instead of like having to run around the room like with a golden penny, you're just... I'm not gonna do the hand motion, but you are slurping down pills. Oh. And a lot of the times it works out for you. Sometimes. A lot of the time, sometimes it works out for you. A battery. I want to bring it all the way to the top, but a charge key is just better, so that's gonna go with... Adds to my run's enjoyment immensely. Smaller battery can go... Honestly, I don't love it that much. It's probably going to skip down to take it or leave it. And then I like seeing these huge batteries, but I don't think I like them that much. They're going to end up in 80%. The battery that's infinite and hurts you. It's in take it or leave it too. I understand its usefulness. I don't love it. This is maybe my least favorite thing to use. Ooh, a dice shard though. A dice shard's great. Let's take this up here, put it to adds to my enjoyment immensely. A black rune, don't love it. Don't love it one bit. Guard against humanity. If you find a big room early in the game, this can be huge for you. 80%. Store credit. Same as the Guard against humanity, just way quicker. A holy card. Playing Tainted Lost gives you a very, very appreciative disposition for holy cards. I think it's got to go into... Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Even when I find it on a normal run, I just like having a holy mantle to run around with. Rune shards, they shouldn't even be in the game. I fucking despise them. Just have one of the runes be unlocked by default. Alright, Soul of Isaac. The rerolls are great. And every time I see it, I end up taking that with me for many, many floors. It adds to my immense enjoyment immensely. Soul of Maggie, don't like it one bit. I think it just gives you like red hearts. I want to say this is Soul of Cain, the one that unlocks doors. That's fine, pretty neutral on it. Soul of Judas, get to zip around for a second, pretty neutral on it. Don't like Soul of Blue Baby, don't even remember what it does. Ooh, the flock of birds, it's just kind of cool. Let's put that in 80%. Soul of Lazarus, you get the fucking thing that you swipe around, very neutral on that. Azazel, little more than neutral on that. Let's do take it or leave it. Which one's this one? I actually have to look at them now. Oh, it's like an extra life. So you die with it and then you come back in the same room. It's good. I would hold on to it, but, you know, a guy like me doesn't really die. So let's just do take it or leave it. Soul of Eden, another reroll. Love to see it. 80%. Not quite as good as the reroll that the Isaac one gives you. Although it is a random rune. I actually love seeing the Soul of Lost. You can use it to get into curse rooms and stuff. Let's put it right there in 80%. Oh, now we're talking. This is maybe the best rune in the game outside of a Yera and fuck, which one was that? Doesn't matter. Soul of Lilith is fucking insane. The fact you just get a familiar for free, can be any familiar, amazing. Soul of the Keeper is very good. I'll put that in 80% because a lot of the times it just drops like 2 coins for me. Soul of Apollyon I like a lot as well. It's definitely not as good as the other ones in here, but I like it. I like Wisps. Soul of the Forgotten, totally miss me with it. Just like, who cares? Ooh, Soul of Bethany. That probably goes to... Oh, it's not Wisp, it's Flies for Apollyon, which is still good. But Bethany spawning in random Wisps really makes me enjoy the run more. And then Jacob and Esau, it's the kind of rune that I'll take and I'll use, but I won't really care about it, so let's just do take it or leave it. And then let's do these chests real quick. Red chest. A red chest is great. I think that now that I've put stone chest up here, red chests deserve their rightful place down here. Let's put next to it the normal gold chest. And I think this is the chest that leads to like the winning a game. So let's put this, the chest at the end of a run. Honestly, like, this is a tough one. And I think I'm going to put it kind of low. Now, I have a reasoning for this. So it's a consistent point of pain for 2 reasons, and this is going to take a second. The first is because when you start a new file, seeing this chest is like your worst nightmare. It means, I want to go and I want to continue this amazing run I have going. Uh-oh, the run is over, there's a chest right there. And 2, a lot of the times, you would be waiting for this chest to pop up at the end of runs and wanting to see a portal to the void instead, but you'd have to just slink into that chest. And for that, it goes there. But I completely forgot. I'm going to take like a 5-minute break to slam some water and hopefully don't lose my voice. I'll be back soon. Okie dokie. We ran out of Isaac music, which is pretty impressive because the video was like 3 hours long. So I've turned on the Deltarune soundtrack. Now this is a different story from the final chest. I actually really like the trophy because it's the end of challenges, and I don't love challenges, but let's say 80%. Actually, where'd I put the chest? Doesn't matter. 80%. We're kind of blasting through these last ones. The bed, I don't think it's the bed you sleep in. I feel like that's somewhere down here. Maybe it's not in here at all. Okay, let's call it the bed you sleep in, and let's just forget that the dirty bed exists. It's good. It heals your red heart. It's pretty take it or leave it though. A lot of times I'll just try it, and if it doesn't work, I won't think about it. The bed that takes you to Dogma, it's cool. I like that it's like another sprite, but it's probably just truly neutral for me. Ooh, the chest that gives you a random mob item. Take it or leave it. A lot of the times the item in there kind of sucks. Okay, now we are on to the different poops that spawn from, like, something? Where do these guys come from? Alright, here's how we're going to do it. I'm going to put them all in don't know. I don't remember where they come from. I don't want to give you a misinformed opinion about these guys. I think they come from the poops that are spawned by Blue Baby, but I do not know. A red bomb. Love a red bomb. Every time you have one of these, adds to the run's enjoyment immensely. You get to just like chuck them at enemies, chuck them at walls. The brimstone bombs are cool, so we'll put it in 80% audience score, just because like I know that only one boss throws them, but they're pretty dope. We already did the huge bombs. A golden troll bomb. There's a different vibe to this than a normal troll bomb. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck a golden troll bomb. We do not like those here. We do not rock them. Ooh. A charged coin beggar. These are great. These are really, really great. So let's say it adds to my enjoyment immensely. I almost want to put it higher because you blow it up. Yeah, let's put it higher. You blow it up for deal chance. You get it. You give it coins for extra rerolls. That's a tough one to give up. The demon. Does this even exist in the game? I think it does. I don't like it. Let's just put it as a constant point of pain. A claw machine. Love claw machines. I always take a while to unlock them on my file, but I do love them. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Confessional. This is truly going in why and why. Because I don't understand them. It's my fault that I don't understand confessionals. But what do they do? Rotten Beggar, constant point of pain. Hate them. Who's even giving to them? The multiplayer revive machine. Some people may not have seen this. I gotta put this high because I play a lot of multiplayer with my brother, and we are using that machine constantly. Ooh. The meat and potatoes. We are talking about enemies. There's a few less enemies than I thought. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, never mind. There's like over... there's a lot of enemies here. We're gonna try and do this really fast. The fly that's on the alt path, he's cool. Yeah, take it or leave it on this guy. When I see him, I'm like, oh, that's a cool enemy. When he shoots, I'm like, oh my god, I'm screwed. The guy that jumps around and burns, hate this guy. Constant point of pain. I don't think he should be in the game. This guy who spawns the little people out of his face. Take it or leave it. Not that bad. just looking at this guy, I love him. So let's go 80%. Ooh, these guys are fine. They're really just like, don't care about him at all. It's one of those enemies where you have to shoot their back. Oh, I love these guys. Every time you see them, they're not that hard of an enemy. They have a very satisfying kind of way that they all reform, and once you kill them, they split out. It's great. There's a couple like really fun rooms in the places with them. These guys in the mines, they're kind of assholes, but I like them. We're gonna put both of these in take it or leave it. They have like a fun gimmick. You get to kind of like, you know, stand. You have to look at where their eyes are doing. Don't like these guys. Don't think they add much to the game. Same with these fuckers. Do love the huge bomb fly though. That's probably gonna go in 80%. They have such a cool like death animation. It's hard to pass up. The stone ones that will like launch ahead of you. I like these guys, but I think they have to just go take it or leave it. I hate these guys. They have to go Y up and Y. One, they take forever to die. If you're trying to rush the boss rush, that animation will take forever. And when those spiders pop out, who's dying to those spiders? It's not like a real enemy to me. I love this guy. I think he is super cool how he like flips. And how he flips. That's about it. How he flips. Let's go 80%. I mean, all the like upgraded enemies you see on the way up are very cool. So it's hard to decide. Sorry, I didn't realize these Deltarune songs would be in 30-second increments. Well, we're gonna get some disjointed Deltarune music. Oh, what was I saying about upgraded guys? I don't like this guy. He's just kind of annoying. The little guy who jumps around. Yeah, take it or leave it. It's fine. This guy's fine too. I think these guys look awesome, so I'm gonna move them up to take it or leave it. The ones that roll around the edges, here, let's see if I can do it with my camera. They will go like this, and imagine that my nose is me as Isaac. They will go hit ya. They're good. They're not as good as the OGs, but they are good. We'll put it in... put an 80% audience score. The stone turrets with 3 eyes. Take it or leave it. They're kind of fun to try and dodge, but at the same time, they're assholes. This one's hard to see. Sorry that everything has gotten so tiny. I can maybe zoom in a little more. Sorry that everything has gotten so tiny. It's just a lot of scrolling for me when I'm this zoomed in, but it's hard to see these guys, so. This is like the one on the cursed womb or whatever it's called at the end that will split apart. I'm very neutral on him. I don't like him that much, but it's fine. Ooh, this is a good enemy. The one that shoots in the cathedral. We'll put it in 80%. Let's not give it too much credit. This is one of my favorite flies, the one that you shoot and then it splits off into an X. I wouldn't ride if it left, but it definitely adds to my enjoyment when you kill like 4 of those and you're either in a straight line or you're weaving back and forth. It's good stuff. This is an interesting enemy. I don't like it that much. Let's just put it here. A charged fly. I would love to put it down here as a constant point of pain, but I have to respect what they do for the industry. They're just doing their job, man, trying to rob me of all my hard-earned charges. I hate these guys. These guys shouldn't even be in the game. I don't really understand why they like grow out of where they grow and then they become that. It's just not cool. Didn't I already? I don't think I got one of these guys yet. Wait, did I? Oh, no. I'll put them in the same tier as this guy over here. They're pretty similar enemies, but they do cool stuff. Very middle of the road on this guy. Don't really care. The hearts, the ones that are split up, and the left side and the right side of it. These can just go in middle of the road, and the mask will go in a constant point of pain. Any of these like invincible mask guys, I understand why they're here. They're doing their job, but I don't like them. These ones that float around and curse you, I think they add like nothing to the game, to be completely honest. I like these dingles. They'll get you. Or maybe they're dips. You will forget about them and just shoot them and get absolutely rocked. Sorry, just scanning ahead. I don't know what this enemy is, so I'm gonna put it there. This is the portals that I don't know about that one either, to be honest. This is funny. Blood Puppy when he's angry, phase 1. It's like, I think both of these phase 1 and phase 2 are going in Y Edmund Y. It's like I like Blood Puppy as an item, but the enemy is so like excruciating. If you get Blood Puppy floor 1 and you have to kill this guy, or God forbid this guy, you're in for a rough one. Now this is an enemy that is not in the game, so we will not be going for that one. It looks cool though. I feel like I would like it if I did see it. One of these guys that shoots rocks out in front of them. I respect what they do, but I don't really like them, so let's just put them there. These guys are Loki the goat. They're super annoying, but they're like they provide a flow to the room that you have to follow. 80%. Have I put any enemies up in the top yet? No. Nothing's really stuck out to me. And then they will continue not to, because I kind of like killing this guy and then you have to race for a door or something. There's a lot of cool ways to dodge him. This guy is the goat, but we're going to put him just in true neutral because I like the bombs that he spawns and not him himself. A little leech that will spawn in the alt path. They're fine. I don't care about them. Ooh, now we're getting some classic enemies. And I see down here, I have all of these rock spiders because there's multiple versions of them, but we're just going to use one. Doesn't really matter to me. Okay, this guy, forget his name. He's a classic enemy. When you see him, you know you're in for a good room. He'll be shooting at you 80%. Kinda hate this guy. It's another upgraded enemy on the way back up. Yeah, he's a constant pain. I mean, you just shoot him, he flies around, you gotta like chase him down. Bit annoying. The spiders that go on water, pretty neutral on those guys. I don't even remember which guy this is. He looks very familiar, but I'm just gonna keep him there for the time being. The ghost that comes and throws a pot at you. I actually really like these enemies. Let's put them in 80%. I think they're cool. And the ones that psychically pull a pot, they feel less cool. It's like, you're just taking that guy's gimmick. I'm sorry. You're supposed to be like an upgraded version, but you're about the same level of difficulty. Pick a lane, buddy. Rock Spider. It's cool. I like it. I like breaking it and then having to kill the guy. I think it's an interesting concept, but it's pretty middle of the road. And then a Tinted Rock Spider. You gotta move this up a little bit. I'd say it adds enjoyment immensely. You see one of those and you know you're getting a Tinted. Tinted? You know you're getting a Spirit Heart. Oh my god, there's so much still to do. Oh, don't worry, this is only going to be like a 4.5 hour video. Great stuff. The guy that's on fire, these guys are little assholes. You kill them. You kill them and they drop on the ground and you step on them. Fuck these guys. Bomb flies, much the same, but you know what? I can't be too harsh on those spiders. They'll go to a constant point of pain. I don't think these are in the game, or maybe they are from a single boss. We're gonna keep them there for now because I don't really know about them. These guys that vomit up spiders, they look super cool. So for that alone, they're both gonna go up to take it or leave it. This guy that shoots bombs, honestly a really cool enemy. They're going in 80%. Oh, a banger song's coming on too. Sorry, you might not be able to hear this that well. It might turn up in a second. These guys are fine. I don't love them. Let's just keep them pretty low. The guys who roll around, they're funny. I know you don't get the side angle, but I like that they're meat on the sides, and then I like that it does become charred meat, so they'll go pretty high. These guys are cute too. They stick to the lava pools. They kind of have their own little thing. I think I could get away with putting this guy in 80%. Can I zoom out again? Just a little bit. Yeah, that's good. This is the rock poop that will shoot rocks everywhere. I actually like him a lot. I think it's a very cool enemy. I like that he breaks rocks. I like that he shoots rocks. I like everything rock related. Oh, the guy that throws a bone. I love this enemy. I feel like if they got removed, I wouldn't even bat an eye. This guy, on the other hand, kind of the same. Honestly, take it or leave it. But I'll put him in take it or leave it just as like an enemy himself. And then when he turns into like the eye that comes out in the guts, I really don't care. I actually really like these little ghosts. I think it's one of my favorite enemy designs. But to be honest, they're going up that adds to my enjoyment immensely. Still no enemies in the top rung. I almost want to look through and find one. Alright, no spoilers, no spoilers. This is not an enemy in the game. I feel like I would recognize this guy right here. That can't be an enemy in the game. Ooh, the ones that shoot the homing laser. These are cool guys, 80%. Dodging them is very fun. When you see, you have to like really take note of them. Oh, this is the guy that shows up and disappears. I'm gonna put him in Y Edmund Y. Why not make him like an actual enemy? He looks kind of interesting. Maybe like a little cartoony compared to other things. The brain that hops around. Nah, that's just going in truly neutral. This is an unadded enemy, so is this, so is this. Man, these guys look fucking awesome though. I would love each one of those to be an enemy. It's like, what do you think he would shoot? Like kind of a dogma beam out of his face? Okay, this guy. Something level 2. Not my favorite enemy. Just gonna go there. The spike balls that float around. Not Y Edmund Y, but a constant point of pain. I don't like him. I think if you're gonna do something like that, give me the where's the thing I'm thinking? Give me one of these blue guys instead. A bigger than normal worm. Nah, it's really neutral about that. This leech guy. A little bit better than the big worm, but they're gonna stick together for now. I hate this guy. He doesn't. I feel like he adds nothing. He just shoots out gas. You just stick away and shoot him. Now this is an enemy. Granted, it breaks into an enemy that I like, so that helps it a lot. But it's cool. It's got health. It breaks into like 4 little enemies who come chasing after you. Good enemy. I don't even know this guy. Is this guy real? I'm putting him in there. Oh my god. Why does this... I like these enemies for what they are. But so annoying. I swear to god. They just like slow you down. And same with these guys. They're not annoying, but I don't understand their purpose in this game. I think we already did that one. Ooh, the thing that follows you around. Pretty neutral on him. He doesn't really matter to me. This eye is fucking terrifying. Actually, I like these a lot. They move so quickly that they can really catch you off guard if you're just not paying attention. I'll put them into 80%. These guys that snare you. Oh, we got another Jacob. Let's put him there, because he is a duplicate. The guys that snare you. It's like, I get what they're going for, but I almost wish they like snared you and then something started crawling up from like the base of them where they shot it out to where you are now, because they at this point they just grab you and they don't even damage you. The spiders that drop bombs. Is this music good? I feel like this music is no bueno. The spiders that drop bombs. Not adds my enjoyment immensely, but I do appreciate them. This little dip, nothing new about that. The poop that goes around, nothing new about that. I like these guys. They have a cool little attack pattern. Truly neutral about them. Wait, no, not truly neutral. A little bit better than truly neutral about them. Okay, let's just take a look at this tier list real quick. Just with the sheer amount of stuff we have fucking ranked. Man, that is beautiful. Oh my god, oh my god. And there's still quite a bit to go. Man, I am not going to bed tonight. That's crazy. This guy, he's alright. Doesn't really add much to it. Wish I knew these guys' names. I'm gonna put this guy as a point of pain. He's fine. I mean, he's one of the enemies that will damage me a good amount of the time, so we'll put him true neutral, just because I don't hate him. These guys I actually do hate. They don't really add anything in my eyes. Is there one that has this with the eye open that I need to rank? Nope. So this is... Oh, who's this guy? This guy. Look at these two enemies. There's such funny little enemies in here. Where'd he go? He's like riding one of these worms? That's so cool. Alright, pretend this guy has his eye open. It's one of the ones that flings across the room. This is a good enemy. They use him for a lot of puzzles on the mausoleum and beyond. Definitely adds to my enjoyment immensely. I don't fully understand this guy, so we're just going to put him in neutral. These guys I actually kind of like. We'll put him in... Take it or leave it. This little fuck, I swear I just ranked him. But he's just going to go in neutral. Don't really care about him. The little guy who chases you kind of gets even and shoots a brimstone blast at you. I like him. Not enough to put him in the 80%, but I'll take him or leave him. These two guys, they both shoot the balls. They're both going to take it or leave it. They're both okay. The little guy that gets shot out of another enemy. Do I have that other enemy in here somewhere? I kind of don't want to rank this guy in a vacuum. These pills, you can't even read them. I'll have to zoom in real close. That's pretty funny. I think we're going to fly through this last section, though, once we're done with the enemies. Okay. These guys are cool. They have a cool design. They'll come after you. They have inspiration in another character. Take it or leave it. Fuck these things. Like, sure, they come in, they float around, they're cool. And honestly, I like this guy. I do. I truly do. But fuck this guy. Not because... No, truly, because he's a hard enemy. Enemies that look like this, they're not supposed to be difficult. And look at any of the other enemies around here. This fucking... Not this guy. With this guy, cakewalk. This guy, cakewalk. Cakewalk, cakewalk. All of a sudden, you got one who looks like that? And he's the hardest enemy in the game? Nah, piss off. This is one of the enemies that spawns, and you have to kill them all at the same time. It's a cool gimmick that pisses me off. Constant pain. I like these guys. Their eyeballs kind of float around. I think they can both go in whatchamacallit. Yeah, that's the answer. In whatchamacallit. These guys, they're so, like, middle of the road for me. Take them or leave them. Not even take it or leave it, just so neutral on them. I don't really care. This guy, is this like one of the wisps that comes out of... I'm looking at the guy on the right here, that comes out of the beast when he fights? I'm gonna assume yes. And if so, that's a cool enemy. I like dodging that a lot. Let's add that too. I'm gonna go as far as to put that in adds to my enjoyment immensely. That looks like a creepypasta though. These guys, constant point of pain. I think they're very stupid. The Morning Star that goes around a room on like a chain. I'm gonna put in that in 80%. I think that's a fun thing to dodge, and they create some great rooms with it. The little ball that Singe drops. Is that right? It's a constant point of pain. I like it for what it is, but it needs to go there and just sit there forever. I don't know where this blue fly is from, so we're going to put it here. Same with this green fly. I assume they could be coming off of the, Ultra, whatever his name is. Well, we already ranked this guy, too, so we're going to put him here. But the ball that he spawns of flies. I'm so neutral on it. I feel like you could do something way cooler with him, and instead it just turns into, like, a ball of flies, and they never really end up near you. This is the bomb that Ultra Wrath drops. And it will go across the screen and, like, blow up. It's cool. Let's put it in 80%. I think it's a cool attack. These are the sights that Ultra Death send at you. Pretty neutral about them. They're kind of like the normal sights. And just because of that, I'm going to find the normal sights real quick and put them up there. I remember that I added that in at some point. Where is it? I just saw it. This is kind of banging. Right there. normal sights are going together. They both accomplish basically the same goal. This is not a real enemy. I love looking through and just being like, nope, these are not real. I think this isn't a real thing either. Oh, the skulls that come out. I think these are very cool. I think I'm going to put these in 80% for sure. It's a fun attack to dodge. You have to like fight him while you're doing it. It's good stuff. Alright, we got some more cosmetics. Boss door is going all the way to the top. A boss door has too much aura. I think this is a normal boss door at least. Then what else we got? The dresser that has the purse on it. That's cool. It adds a little bit of like, it's like a cute callback, but we can just put it in take it or leave it. I feel like a lot of the furniture is going to end up there. Same with this. You like mom's lipsticks on it. Fun little callbacks to items. Doesn't really do anything though. The couch. Well, I said all the furniture would be there, but the couch is too awesome. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Every time I go upwards to fight the beast, like the couch is imposing. It's great. The television, almost as good as the couch. That's gonna go in 80%. It's cool that Dogma crawls out of it and whatnot, but it's just not as cool. Mine carts, enemies right around them, bosses right around them. I don't love them. It's probably just gonna go in, take it or leave it. Army flies, I think these are called. Huh. What do I think of these guys? I don't know. I don't know what I think of army flies. They kind of swarm you. They're fine. I don't hate them. I don't love them. Normal flies. 80%. It's hard to beat the classics. The guy who's tied to a chain. Fun enemy. I feel like he never breaks free though, so let's just go take it or leave it. Oh, the little things that Hush spawns. Constant point of pain. They have so much health. I like the guy that he spawns, but that's going to go middle of the road. These guys actually, I think, are pretty cool. They're going to go 80%. I like shooting them, having to kind of avoid them. You can bait out their shots. This guy's awesome. This might be my first. If this got removed, I'd be pissed. I didn't think that I'd like these guys as much. They have a sick character design. They have crazy animations when they spit out the big bombs. It's cool. Just cool stuff overall. I kind of like this guy too. I think I'll put this on 80%. I like the way they blow up. Did I already do one of these guys? I don't think so. Cool enemy. Pretty take it or leave it for me though. Same with this guy. Honestly, he's way more neutral than take it or leave it. I like this guy too. I like what he spawns into. Still pretty take it or leave it though. The Isaac that follows you around and shoots when you shoot. It's good. That's an 80% for sure. They cooked with that one. These guys. I'm gonna take off the head only part of him and just do him as a whole. I know that taking into account that he shoots his head at you. It's fun. 80%. Good enemy. You have to kind of dodge around and then start shooting him back. This triple shot guy, he's less cool than Isaac, the Isaac one, so he stays take it or leave it. This is one of the cultists that will spawn in and then like summon a boss and then die off. I like the idea of them, but he's the one there. Oh, here is an enemy that I could not live without. Obviously, it's a tough enemy, but you have to take into account they're everywhere. They're all over the womb floors. They're inside of a boss fight that you have to do every single run. They're just cool. Fuck, who is this guy? I'm gonna put him there because I don't remember him. Actually, no, I know who this is, I think. I think he just runs around and like shoots out of his head. Let's go. He looks cool, so even if I don't know him, we're gonna put him here. Same for this guy. The guy who runs around with a whip. Constant point of pain. They just always get me. And I know that I should be a little more lenient on enemies. The criteria shouldn't be if they hit me or not, but I hate them. I hate them so much. Sorry if these images are a little bit low res. There were some difficulties at times getting these. Hey, this is a good song too. Damn, we are closing in. Probably our last like 200 to 250 items. If I do an item in a second, I can be done in a little over 4 minutes. This guy's cool. He's very classic. Just gonna put him there. The fat burning version of him, not much better. I like these guys, but they're so painful to fight sometimes if you get burning basement. These guys actually are cool. The way they move is pretty sweet. They're going 80%, and they just look awesome. Very, very normal item. Just gonna put a normal enemy. Just gonna put him there. Same for when he opens his eyes. Pretty much the same kind of guy. Here we go. Here we go. I know that I put this guy extremely high already. His like kind of father. These can all be together, actually. I was going to put him at the highest, but it's hard to differentiate between him and the one that doesn't have an open eye. I think I have that guy in there somewhere. Okay, maybe I'll move him up in a minute. This is not a real enemy. What is that? Here's like the keepers that will be floating around in shop sometimes. They're cool. They look cool. Pretty take it or leave it, though. I think this is, you can't really see it, but it's that worm that breaks apart, and then I think it has exploding flies inside of it. Don't know why you can't see him too well. Nice enemy. I like his gimmick. One of these guys that walks around and spews, really just nothing, doesn't matter to me. Another one of these keepers that floats around doesn't have coins in his eyes, so I don't really care about him. These guys on walls, I'll tick them one tier up into take it or leave it, but I don't really like them that much. The guys that hop around, this is a good enemy. This is a good enemy. Any enemy where you get to stand right in front of them because they shoot around you, that is a good enemy. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. We're going to remove this over here. And just go for him as a whole. He looks very cool, but I don't really care about him. These guys also look cool. Also could not care less about them. The hands. Both of the hands are very interesting. Because I want to, for one, this one's very painful to me, but it's very cool how it comes down. So I think both of these, I think this one's going to go 80%. And I think you got to put the hands in the highest tier. It gets this own little like voice line when it comes in. If it grabs you, it sends you to a different part of the world. It's pretty sweet. Did I already do one of these guys? I think I did one of these guys that floats around already. I can't fully remember though. It's all kind of blurring together. Just looking to see if I did put him somewhere. I don't think I did. Unless I put him really high up. Okay, I guess I'll rank him. He's fine. It's not like I love this enemy. He's probably just gonna be normal. Here's a good enemy. I hated this guy when I first started playing Repentance because he was so difficult, but I've grown to love him and the flies he shoots out. So let's put it in 80%. These guys, they kind of just spawn and shoot bones. Very, very normal enemy. Don't really love it. I like these guys for the fact they come out of the ground. I hate them for the fact that they come out of the ground. So we'll put them just right there. These bats are they're pretty good. So we'll put him right where we just put that little guy who jumps out of the ground. A headless enemy that walks around, nothing special, unfortunately. These guys, nothing special. I like them. Ooh, the void. Remember when these would spawn on floor 1? That was fucked. We're going to put them as at Y Edmund just in remembrance of that. This is a cool enemy too, but I don't really love it. I didn't mean to put that guy in a constant point of pain. Let's move these guys up. This is a cool looking enemy. He doesn't really do anything, but just for its looks, we'll push him up here. The sacks. I don't like this item, or this sack, because I think it doesn't do much, and it just sits there. This one will at least come and attack you with like a shot that is hard to dodge if there's other enemies around. And this one, you gotta put some respect on its name. It's the OG. It's good. Let's put it there. I see a duplicate again. Let's just move this here. Gosh, quite a few enemies still remaining to be ranked. I'm okay with these guys. They shoot their little leeches out, and, you know, you take it in stride. Pretty neutral on them. These sacks, I hate these. Not because they're difficult or anything, but just because, like, Why do they exist? I don't get it. They spawn like a little enemy. They start tiny. I like that gimmick that they start tiny and then grow up, but nah. This guy you'd think I'd like because he looks cool, but I don't. But his friend I actually like a lot more than the one that shoots in 4. So let's put that in. Take it or leave it. The red ghost is a great enemy. Oh, I dropped it. Oh shit, I lost the red ghost somewhere. Where did I put it? Does anybody see the red ghost somewhere? He was a pretty interesting color of red. I feel like I should be able to spot him. Oh, here he is. Okay. I was going to put him in 80%. I think that's good enough for him. The pink fly. So neutral. Do not care about it. Same with this enemy. Whatever. I like these guys. Maybe neutral on this guy and a little better on the top ones. Okay, these stone pushing guys, they're such a pain point for me. They're not that bad. This one might not have, I don't even think this one exists. I don't think they have stone crossy guys like that. Let's find the real stone pushing guy though real quick. Whereabouts is he? Come on. He's in here somewhere. Maybe we already ranked him? I don't think so. We'll find him. I think I already ranked this guy though. Let's move this guy here. Put his counterpart pretty low, the one I'm holding right now, but as a constant point of pain, but I think these guys are slightly better. The yellow flies, no. Don't really care. I was just looking for this one because I was thinking about the corn fly. You can't remove this enemy from the game. I love how it moves. It really catches you off guard when you're fighting it. That's top of the list. I like these guys. They run into a wall and they kind of explode into a cool formation. It's one of those enemies where you have to get behind them and shoot them, which can be annoying, but they seem to be okay. Yellow spiders. Why are these even in the game? They're like a one-shot at all times. Barely even think they're a threat. I like these guys. You can't really see them, but it's the one that has like the really long neck that rotates. So we'll put him there. Ugh, this is not a real enemy. This is a real enemy though. Yeah, it's pretty normal. I like his design, but I don't really care about him. This is the same kind of enemy, just mobile, as the one that was sitting on the ground stationary. Yeah, we'll put the mobile one there, the stationary one down a little further. Jesus Christ, there's so much shit here. And still a pretty decent amount to go, but we're making a good dent. There's a lot, there's way more pills than I thought. Are we sure about that? Alright, that's gonna be fun. Oh, look at that. This guy, he's a classic enemy. He doesn't have much differentiating about him, though. We'll put him there. Same with his floaty version, which I think is a little easier to deal with, but we'll put him there. Oh, this is interesting. I'm gonna put the bomb coin as a constant point of pain. It is quite a pain in my ass, this coin. I do like that it blows up keepers, but it also feels extremely hard to dodge at times. I don't know why the heart is in here. It's impossible to break all of them. They have so much health, and it doesn't even matter how much health it gives back to them. It really gives a small amount. Oh, here's a good enemy. This guy's going in. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. He's got that kind of like threatening feel to him where he'll open up and shoot 5, but you can still get him beforehand. It's pretty good. We'll just do the rest of the coins. I like the keys. I think the keys are actually going to go up to adds to my enjoyment immensely, just because the enemies they spawn are so weak and you can just kind of like power through them. And then a normal coin, I'll go in a normal slot, truly neutral. Alright, let's power through the enemies and then I'm taking another 5-minute break before the grand finale. These guys are fine. Nothing too special about them. Probably just gonna put them there. The stone thing that sucks you in, I think these are really funny. Let's put this one at an 80% audience score. And there should be another one that's like broken. I don't know, maybe I'll come across. Here it is. So that's the one that's broken that turns off. This is the one that does not turn off. They're gonna go right together. Is this a real enemy? Is this the one that will, like, you'll kill his friend and he'll rip apart and shoot a brimstone laser at you? That's a cool enemy. I'm gonna say adds to my enjoyment immensely on this guy. He's cool. He's very, very cool. The turret that shoots an Ipecac tier. This guy's an asshole. He can go in. Take it or leave it, though. Didn't I just rank this guy already? He might have ranked a different guy. But he's going with his buddy. Either way. Put them right next to each other. Oh, I like these flies. I hated them when I first started out, but they're kind of fun to dodge. It's really fun to, like, maneuver them into fires. That's an 80% for me. The purple orbs that get sent out by that one boss. They're fun to dodge. I'll put them one above truly neutral. Oh, and this is like, I was looking this up. It's like, what the fuck is it? The boss, this mask boss, this is the little thing that he shoots out, or the heart for the mask boss. But I'm gonna put it in don't know because I really have no opinion on that. I think we already did one of these guys, at least close enough. I actually kind of like these guys. They look very cool. They move fast, so you kind of get behind them pretty easily. Let's just put that there. The mole guy that spawns on the way back up. He looks good. I'll put him in as an 80%. And I hate to do this, but I need to take another break. I'm feeling myself bottoming out. Give me another minute to slam a water. I got it right here. It's going to be amazing. And I'll be back to finish off these rankings. Alright, let's keep it going. This little guy, he crawls out of the ground and he shoots you with a pretty interesting attack pattern. I think it's like 3 bullets. I want to call him a pain, but I kind of like him. He's going up to 80. Any enemy that has like a, I don't know, unique way of attacking is probably going to go up there. The Ghost, it's very classic, but to be honest, pretty middle of the road for me. This guy, I like these guys. Not as much as I like their counterpart, who you can actually shoot. Where did I put that guy? So this is, yeah, he's going an 80%. I mean, they make you think, that's for sure. You have to stop shooting at them. You got to wait around a little bit. Oh, these guys are so cool because they're just like in the reflection. Take it or leave it, that's for sure. Okay, I don't know why he's here, but we'll talk about him now. Super Bum. Obviously, he's not an enemy, and I have never had Super Bum, and it pisses me off, but I think it's so cool. I think it's so cool that this exists as like a secret transformation. So it's going to go up all the way to adds to my enjoyment immensely. And when I get it for the first time, I will be definitely overjoyed. Alright. Normal hopping enemy. They're cool. Probably just going to stick down there. Troll bombs. Did I not do troll bombs already? Did I not do a mega troll bomb? I guess I didn't. I like a normal troll bomb that chases you around. A mega troll bomb, honestly, it's overstaying its welcome. Take it or leave it. Flame bombs, I get hit by these so often. Honestly, constant point of pain. Fuck those guys. I like these guys. They follow you around and shoot you. They're kind of cool. Yeah, pretty much truly neutral though. Nah, we can put it one level above truly neutral. You hear this? Okay, the gambling machine that can pay out with a dollar bill. These suck. I'm sorry. These are not good. Blood donation machine, now we're fucking talking. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. The little worm that pops out of the ground, fuck these guys. I feel like they stay inside for so much longer and you can't bait them open like you can with the other ones. I'm moving this guy here. I think this is like him without the brain in him. We're not worrying about that. There's another void here. I think we already ranked that. Let's move that there. Do I see any other people who should not be here? Nah, looks about good to me. Okay. This machine, I'm putting it next to the other gambling. But it pays off sometimes to Spirit Hearts. It's good. I mean, like, you know, reading the rules can be kind of fun. Ooh, an actual beggar. I think this has to go up to 80%. You'll love to see him. A demon beggar. Is it better? Probably not. I'm going to put it right next to the other one. What else we got? The Shells game. Surely neutral on it. Kind of hate it. Just only play it for the achievement and don't do it. Same with key beggars. Never really give them. You can't beat a donation machine. Oh, I accidentally lost it somewhere again. That's on me. Here it is. It's hard to beat a donation machine. It's good. You get unlocks with it. You have to blow it up for money sometimes. It's going straight to the top. A Bomb Beggar. Honestly, like, worse than the Key Beggar. So let's move the Key Beggar up one and put the Bomb Beggar there. A Restock Machine. If they ever remove these from the game, there will be a massacre. I promise you that. And then the Greed Dono Machine doesn't do anything. I'm just going to put it in a constant point of pain. You just fill it up and then you're done with it. If it's only for unlocks, why can't it be inside the Greed Shop? That makes no sense to me. I like these two, but I'm pretty neutral about them. It's like sometimes I'll blow it up with the pills, sometimes I just won't. Most of the time not. I won't do it. I like these guys. I feel like we ranked one of these. This could be the one that rotates. I'm going to put them a little higher. Maybe like here. Okay. Very basic fly. It's a very basic answer. I think they have an important role, which is to kind of liven up the game's atmosphere, but they don't do much beyond that. These flies are cool. I'll put them in. I'll put them there, and we'll move this one all the way up to 80%. I like I've said before, I like enemies where you can stand still and they shoot around you. It's cool. This enemy's awesome. This is a very awesome enemy. It's going right next to that. Shoot that pooter. Is that what it's called? A pooter? This guy is even better than the other ones. He is going in. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Every time I see them in a room, I can't help it. Just like, I know it's going to be a good 5 seconds. Pause. Where's this going? Where do I want this guy? I like him less than the others. But I don't hate him. Put him in take it or leave it. Mullaboom, I know I just skipped ahead a little bit there, but it's very classic. You gotta just take this one and put it. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Remember when you had to use that to unlock the Lost? What a time. Oh, we are closing in. I don't know the difference between these two, to be honest. I'm gonna put this one here. One of them spawns bomb, one of them spawns flies. Nah, I barely understand the difference. Let's put. You know what? We're just gonna go full spread. Put a bunch of these guys in neutral. I think that's where this guy can actually move up one. I like him. I think he spawns maybe a bomb as opposed to the flies. But these guys can all go next to each other in here for sure. What do I think about the keepers that sit there? I like them. They're a cooler looking one than this one though. That can go there. This guy that has the eyes, he's cool. 80%. An I am error room guy doesn't have the same aura as the guy with the coins in his eyes. I'm sorry. He goes here. Plus, if you see him, you're in an error room, which kind of sucks. One of the ones, this is hard to see for you guys, but it's one of the ones that hangs from like a roof. That's cool. That's cool too. That goes with the coin guy. Couple different worms. I think we're gonna put this one in. Don't really care. This one in. Don't really care. It's an interesting one. I'm gonna put it there too. I feel like a lot of these worms are middle of the road, except for this one that shoots tears in the X formation. He actually moves up to 80%. He's an awesome enemy. Man, this list is so fucked, isn't it? I like this guy too that charges you. He's probably gonna go right next to the one who shoots in the X pattern. What else are we doing here? What else are we doing here? Didn't I already rank these guys? I feel like I already ranked this guy. Let's just go up and check. I might not have. He would be up here if I did. I didn't. We're gonna put him right next to his counterpart that has the eye. And these guys are not, honestly, I don't like them as much as the classic red ones. So let's put them just a little bit under an 80%. God, every time it's like I'm climbing a damn mountain every time I scroll. Bombfly's so classic. I keep saying classic like it's like this game is like 100 years old and I'm listening to an old tune. I'm gonna stop saying that. But they are great. I like the rooms they're in. They can cause like kind of some conundrums. These guys are fine too, but not gonna go very high. I think I'll put these ones that spawn the little worms in 80% because I like them. Yo, at a certain point, I'm starting to lose the plot here on ranking enemies. Oh, alright, what does this look like to you guys? 250 more items? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. 23 times 14. Someone did the math on that real quick. Just kidding, I'll do it. 322. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let's start speedrunning just a little bit, because I'm getting tired. But I want to talk about enemies like this. Like, they're cool, they float around. I think they gotta go just a little bit above truly neutral. Both of them. And the one that shoots a homing tier coming up, he is also pretty awesome. So he will go in 80% audience score. Didn't I already rank these guys? Maybe I didn't. I like him a lot, though. I think he's going to go in 80% audience score. And the one you can actually attack, but has like a larger attack radius, it's going to go here. To add to my enjoyment immensely. It's just because when you walk into a room and you see this enemy, it's like you have to have a plan of attack immediately. You have to know exactly where you're going to go and shoot him and then run off into a corner. It just makes for great gameplay. This guy that just jumps around, nothing. Nothing to me. This guy that jumps around, actually kind of cool. Right there. I think I've said the word cool 10 million times. This little worm, take it or leave it. This brain, not really anything special. Oh, and these are different colored fires in case you can't tell. A normal fire is great. I'll put it in take it or leave it. A red fire, I like a lot because it shoots at you. I'm going to put it next to itself. I'm taking a blue fire, and I'm putting a blue fire all the way at the top. Blue fires are constant source of health, for one. You get hearts from them. They don't shoot back at you like the purple fire. And they're like everywhere. They're in angel deals, you'll find them on floors. And a purple fire is cool. I think I'll put that in 80%. I like the homing tiers it shoots. Sue me. This guy that will jump from across the map and land on your head. He's a constant point of pain. I like him for what he does, but I will get hit by that guy all the time. Little angels, these guys can move up a little further. I think they're cool. That is the word cool used once again. Someone count it up and take a shot every time. You'll be dead 2 hours into this video. The guys that shoot lasers, I mean, I'm going to take this guy and I'm going to bring him all the way to the top. I think he's awesome. And I think it's even better when he only shoots in one direction. I don't know why. The rest of them, you know, they're alright. But I'll put them all probably in 80%. Just to put a little respect on their names. Ah, except for him. This guy's a take it or leave it, 100%. Just not as cool as the other two. I said the word cool again. Okay, this enemy that I just caught a glimpse of is... He's on like those last couple floors and he kind of like slowly goes across the room. I don't really know what to think of him. To be honest, he's just going to go in neutral. I don't want to expend brain power thinking about how to rank him. Oh, nearing the end of the enemies. The enemies really took a toll on me. I thought the items would be the worst, but those I actually know a lot about and can speak on. What do we got here? The guy that hugs the edge of the wall. He's a great enemy. I will just say it, he's a great enemy. He's going to go not in the top spot, although he could make an argument for it. Adds to my enjoyment. I like dodging them. There's a lot of interesting rooms with them. This guy, a little less interesting. In fact, way less interesting to me. Take it or leave it. The Stone Shooter. Just a classic one. Middle of the road. One of these. Okay, I'm going to put this high for the only reason of that room that has like a button up here and a button down here, and there's like 8 of these guys running through it. You will never feel better at the game than when you make crazy dodges in that room. So I'm going to put adds to my enjoyment immensely. And I would like to put this guy down as low as possible because I hate him. But if you removed this guy from the game, I would never be able to play it again. He is an integral part of what makes this game. He's like the first non-enemy you run into that you have to be like, what the fuck is going on? And I think people would agree with that. Okay. Still so much longer to go. Let's keep it moving. I like this leech. Pretty middle of the road for me. The explosive one is very cool. He hurts me a lot. Take it or leave it. No, he can go a little higher than take it or leave it. I'm gonna put the other one there with him too. 80%. This guy that pops out of the ground, we're gonna move him all the way over to take it or leave it. I think he's kind of cool. I also think I kind of hate him. Didn't I rank this brain already? Maybe not, but that's a very neutral enemy for me. Same with this one's okay. It breaks into a bunch of enemies I like, but not in as amazing of a way as that one that spawns the regenerating enemies. So we'll put it in 80%. I like these little guys that follow you around. They're cute-ish. That will go there. I don't like them when their heads are cut off. It's less cute. Swear I already ranked this guy, but he's going in there somewhere. There we go. Perfect spot for you. The eyeballs that shoot lasers, it's not as cool as the ones that shoot the tech lasers. I'm sorry, said the word cool again. It can still get an 80% from me though, because I like having to dodge them. I actually hate these flies. I thought that I would like them. I don't like them at all. And these explosive ones, I wouldn't put them as constant pain, more neutral. Let's put the brimstone fly not all the way near the top, although the brimstone fly is very good, but we can't put that all the way near the top. This is 2 peeper eyes, maybe 1 for each boss. They're both going in a constant pain point of pain. Never seen a more neutral enemy than this. Never seen a more neutral enemy than the flies. Here. Same with this guy, although I do kind of like him. I don't like the red ones, the ones that just shoot at you. They don't have anything interesting. The one that shoots Ipecac at least kind of does something. I'll put this in a constant pain point. And we'll move the one with the spider. At least that's like a real threat. So let's move it all the way up to take it or leave it. These guys are fun. I like how they are connected to each other and kind of like roam throughout the rooms. They kind of take notice of you, but also don't. Just making sure my recording's still going. That would be hell. I think I'll move these guys up to 80%. They're nice. They also kind of look like dogs, ever so slightly. The guy that has flies surrounding him, he's pretty cool. Fuck. He's got a interesting design. I like the enemies that pop off of him. He can make a room very scary. I swear I did this already, but we'll put the heart. Actually, you know, it's going to be a bit controversial from what I've said before, but I'll put the heart there, and I'll put the mask up here. It is a good challenge dodging the mask while trying to kill the heart, while the heart is also kind of shooting at you. Alright. I don't know if this is a real enemy. Okay, I don't think I've ranked the other spider, though, so we're going to rank it as if it's the one that has the red eye. And it's going to go straight into... not true neutral. Take it or leave it. This is... I remember this. This is the fly that orbits the poop that has a fly orbiting it. It's invincible, you can't do anything to it. Honestly, constant point of pain. I don't... Is this a Christmas song? What the fuck? I hate these guys. I despise this enemy. It's kind of just like a time check. I hate them. Not true neutral on this turret. We'll put it in there. I think we'll put this guy... No, true neutral on this guy. Ooh, the brimstone is not bad. Let's put in 80% for him. I think that... I like that they don't shut down the entire time once you've finished a room. I swear I've ranked this guy, so I'm not going to rank him again. Oh, maybe I haven't. I must not have. Take it or leave it. This is going to follow a very standard pattern. Then we take this guy and we take him all the way up to 80% on Rotten Tomatoes. For sure. Am I sure I didn't rank those guys already? They look mighty similar to... Yeah, we're going to say that I ranked them already. Don't don't think about how I just ranked two completely... similar enemies or the exact same enemies in 2 different spots. Yes, if I did this tier list again, it might look entirely different. I don't want to hear it. This is a good enemy. Breaks up into a lot of other different ones. I'd even take it or leave it. I think this is an 80%er. I don't know the difference between these two, so we're just gonna put 2 of them away. They just have like different facial features. This guy will really chase after you, and this guy will shoot down egg sacs. Egg sac guy, you're going in kind of a pain. Guy that chases you down. It's a fun enemy. Take it or leave it. A lot of the times the rooms are designed around you being able to run away from them and bob and weave. It's good stuff. This is a very neutral enemy for me. This is some fun music I'm playing, huh? Very neutral enemy for me here. Same with this one. And for this guy, we're going to move him 1 level up higher. I didn't even put him in neutral. 1 level up higher. Because I like how he jumps. That's about the extent of my diving into that. I'm not going to rank these 2. They're offshoots of an enemy. And although I said that I'd be doing that, I'm not doing that right now. This is a good enemy. There's enemies that I don't like that are very similar to this, but this is a good one. Be a big shot. I hope this music isn't copyrighted. The ones that you can shoot, I think this is an 80%er. Did I already make the other one 80%er? No, this is an 80%er for sure. Almost done with the enemies. That's not bad. Then we can really dig into some pills and start thinking about it. And I don't want the pills to just be like, oh, a range down, that's a bad pill. I want it to, you kind of like, you're weighing the idea of taking a random pill and it turns into this pill. And you think, was this worth it? I don't know if this wall crawler right here exists, so we're going to put him there. Okay. The guy that floats around the room and shoots brimstone at you, I think it's a good enemy. I think it's well designed. And I think that it really catches you out because you think there's going to be more of a cooldown to it than there is. I don't like this guy one bit. Honestly, this is a why Edmund why. He just gets in your way and hits you. Fine enemy. Not really anything special to it. Same here. Much as I want to, you know, grandfather in the dips because they are a classic enemy. These are also just going to go pretty middle of the road for me. Although I like the ones that dash around the room. Those can go a little higher. This is a good enemy. I think I'll put it at an 80%er. It's interesting to see around sometimes. These guys. He will ascend above the dips into take it or leave it, and this one will go to 80% because I like the enemy he breaks into. That is the extent of my... Ooh, these guys look cool, but they don't really do anything, so we'll just put it on take it or leave it. Just dash across the rooms. I said the word cool again. I like these guys. They explode. Bit annoying, but nothing you can't handle in a run that has gotten far enough to see those guys. A classic Boney. I thought I already ranked these guys. Maybe I didn't? I'm looking around. No, it doesn't look like it. He's good enough that he can add to my enjoyment. It's the kind of enemy that you see where you know you're going to have a bit of a challenge, but it'll be a fair fight. But I like these guys too. They have very interesting bullets that turn into fire. I think we can put them at 80% just because of the sheer aura coming off him alone. Interesting enemy. Pretty neutral for me though. Same with this guy. Actually, I don't really like this guy. Let's go Point of Pain. He's annoying, but fair enough about it that I'll put him there. What is the point of these? I don't understand the point of them at all. If I ever die to one of these enemies, just like cancel Isaac. This has already been done, so let's put that there. The body of the enemy that shoots out Ipecac Tears, very neutral on that. Oh, I like all the wall crawlers. They all have their own little interesting things about them. Soy Milk Crawler, he's pretty cool. Fuck. I like Soy Milk Tears, which is what I'm trying to say. The Brimstone one, I think might have to make it all the way to the top. I think it definitely has to make it all the way to the top. That's a good enemy right there. Oh, and the super soy milk one, that can just go next to the soy milk guy. The ones that shoot in a 3 pattern, they're super annoying, but they can just... He'll just go next to us. No, I don't like it as much as his counterpart. Put him in true neutral. Take it or leave it. The ones that are... Is this a real enemy? I feel like that's not real in the game. It looks so freaky. I'm gonna put it somewhere, though, just because, yeah. You join the leaderboard. Okay. Didn't I already do this guy? I said he was cute or something when he pops out of the ground? Yeah, right there. Oh, he doesn't have his mouth open, but that's okay. We don't need them. I'll just put him next to his friend. Yeah, at this point, we're just we're just playing Dollhouse. Oh, how's it going? Oh, I'm doing real good. Hey, I'm the error guy. I've completely lost the plot. Oh, who is this guy? I think he's on the alt path when you go back up. Neutral. This guy's interesting-ish, so I'll put him here. This is his butt, and I think it's funny to put his butt in a lower category than him, so it goes there. Yeah, and this is a fun enemy too. Oh, actually, really enjoy these enemies. This is probably going to make it all the way to 80%. Not this guy as much, just because Ragman can really overload you with them, so that will go just a little bit below it and take it or leave it. Good enemy here as well. This is an 80%er. Anyone that shoots homing tears at you, it kind of makes you, it puts you in their shoes when you shoot homing tears at them. It gives you a little bit of empathy. Ain't that good? Meh. Pretty neutral on this enemy. This is a good enemy though. This is a very good enemy. Jumps at you, you gotta back up and run away. You don't want the explosion to get you. You can use it to blow up tinted rocks and secret rooms if you're trying to be really min-maxy with it. Same with this guy. Same kind of idea about the homing bullets. Let's put him right next to his homing bullet buddy. Meh. Yeah, these forms are fine. I'm pretty neutral on him. Same with these guys. Nothing too interesting going on. They just kind of puke on you every once in a while. This bat looks a little messed up, but it is just the bat. Pretty neutral on him. I like the demons, but they're all neutral as well. Ooh, the little haunts. I like the little haunts. They're interesting. Let's go 80% with them. Good enemy as well here. I think this could make it to 80%. Anyone that shoots an Ipecac tier at me also puts me in their shoes. Just a little bit from when I have that item. Exploding Bony. This guy's going high. This guy's going very high. I mean, he's combining two people who are already there, so it just makes sense that he would blend in. Take it or leave it on this guy. Move him one tier higher. He's pretty fun as an enemy. I like this enemy too, even just for their design. Move him up past the lowest tiers. Fucking hate this guy. Constant pain point. Either you shoot them and they hit you, or they explode and they hit you. Not my favorite. Guy who shoots out cool flies. You can be on Take It or Leave It's team. I like this enemy. Same kind of concept as before. It shoots out an enemy that I like, so it gets a decently high ranking. Ooh, these guys. Surprisingly, I like them a lot. I think that it's cool when you... I won't say the word cool. I think that it's a good gimmick that you break them, and then if there's multiple in the room, you might keep trying to break the ones there, but then the ones that you've just broken turn into skulls that shoot at you. Ooh, pitfalls. I think pitfalls were a great addition to the game. Let's put them in 80%. TNT. Not really an enemy, but, you know. I think pushable TNT is phenomenal. You used it in that one secret room to blow up all the chests. Honestly, if they took pushable TNT out, I didn't think I would put it up there, but it makes sense to me to put it up that high. The TNT that spawns from the TNT item. This is going in a constant point of pain. I just don't like it. What's the point? Same with these guys. Don't like that. The blue hush flies, pretty neutral about those, to be completely honest with you. Oh, the mushrooms are fun. Yeah, we'll put them here. I like their gimmick. Pretty neutral about the brain. Stony pushers. I like them. I like, maybe not enough to put them into 80%, but I like them as an enemy. I like that people always think you're going to get hurt by them when you aren't going to. This guy's fun. I like everything about him. Honestly, I'll move this guy to 80%. He's got cool attacks. Didn't I already do this for the wall clean guys? Maybe I didn't put the one that has creep on there anywhere. The one who shoots creep. He gets me dancing a lot. He can go in 80%. He's a bit of a bitch, to be completely honest with you. This is a fun enemy. Not going to put him in truly neutral. We'll just move him here. This guy I don't really care about. This enemy I really struggle with thinking about. I'm pretty sure we already ranked this guy, so let's just put him there. For, you know, for posterity's sake, in case we didn't. His flesh splits off, and that's kind of interesting, but still take it or leave it. What was I saying? Okay, this guy, I don't like him because I don't like the boss that he spawns off a lot of the time, but it can make for a fun room when there's a bunch of them in there. I think I can move that above truly neutral. Another sack. This is the one that I don't like at all. Couldn't care less about it. Very neutral on it. These enemies are actually very, very good. I'm surprised that I'm saying that to myself, but they're going to go above 80% and make it here. They have a very fun gimmick. Shooting out at you, and you kind of go, oh! The ball that gets shot out by both Little Horn and that other spider enemy. 80%, they're good. I feel like I also ranked something similar to that recently. Okay. Ragman's head. That's a funny one. It's good. I'm putting it high. It's gonna go 80%. It's fun to shoot Ragman's head and see his health go down, and then at the same time, like, you gotta kind of focus on it before it turns into a spider. Alright. Who put so many pills in this damn game? Can you guys see yet? Okay. One makes you larger. I hate this pill. I know it doesn't change your hitbox at all. I hate it. One makes you smaller. Now, we are fucking talking. Oh my god, this is gonna take forever if I do it like this. Yeah, adds to my enjoyment immediately. Maybe I will just do like when you see the pill. You can't really do that though. Alright, is there any way you can read that? Whatever. I don't know what infested name 1 and 2 are, so let's just move name 2 here. Infested name 1. What are we doing? Whenever you pop that pill and you see infested, you go, I don't care how good it is. Same with Power Pill, very neutral on that. You can use it to your advantage, but it doesn't really matter. Retrovision, I'm going to go neutral, but I actually kind of like it. Just 'cause it's unique. Friends Till the End, same exact thing as Infested. What is the point? X-Lax, honestly, that one's going with one makes you larger. It makes me fucking angry. Same with Something's Wrong, but that doesn't need to be down there. I'm Drowsy, this is a broken pill. I cannot count the amount of runs that I've won with an I'm Drowsy. Not because it's been too many, because I don't know how to count. But we'll put it in 80% because it's a little bit lame, might be the word for it. It's kind of the same as the stopwatch, which I think I put even lower than that. Yeah, stopwatch is down here. And I'm Drowsy is like a one-room stopwatch, which is surely all you need the stopwatch for. I'm Excited Pill. Neutral on this. Every time I see it, I go, okay, I get to move a little bit faster. Might take a hit or two, but it's fine. Bad Gas, very neutral. Bad Trip. I don't want to put it... I know why it exists. There needs to be consequences, but I'll put it in take it or leave it. Because when you see it, you go, that sucks. I got a bad trip. And then you move on with your day. It doesn't ruin... It doesn't, like, stick with you permanently in your mind like a one makes you larger pill does. I can see forever. Oh, nope. Balls of Steel. Come on. let me zoom out with this real quick so I can take it all the way to the top quicker. It's the same idea as a Hierophant card, except it might even be better, because you get this when you're not even thinking about it. Of course, I'm always thinking about it. I'm always going, I hope it's a Balls of Steel pill next. And then when it is, it's pretty good. Sorry, I'm just adjusting myself in my chair. Who would know that sitting down for 4 hours and 40 minutes takes a bit of a toll on you? Bombs are key. It's not going to be truly neutral. It's going to be just above it because it's good, but sometimes it can be bad. That's about the whatever. Why? Oh, did I double up on these? Oh my god, there's not this many pills. Hold. Yes, there's all duplicates here. I was shocked there was this many pills. Do we start at... Did I already put one makes you smaller in there? Hold up. Bad trip, bombs are key. How did I do this? I'm drowsy. One makes you small. Okay, I did. So we start at one makes you larger, and we'll just move it here. One makes you smaller. Shit. What am I doing here? I lost it already. Where did it go? Why is there another infested name one here? Did I put it in like... How many are there? Wait a second. How many multiples are there? Oh shit. Oh fuck. I think it stops right here at question marks. I knew there was too many pills. Alright, one makes you larger, one makes you smaller. Infested name 1, infested name 2. Power pull, retrovision, friends to the end, X-Lax. Fuck, was something's wrong? Yeah, something's wrong. Wait, I've totally lost the plot now. Alright, let's just continue on. Explosive diarrhea. You might think this is a little crazy, but I'm taking this one all the way up to 80%. When you get it, it's not immediately bad, and then you can try and like snap and use it to your advantage, which I think is super cool. Yeah, how would I think that there's over 100 different pills in this game? I'm an idiot. Full health pill is great. You can use it to win a lot of runs. I'm gonna be honest with you though, a lot of the times it doesn't really matter. Health down, you take that one on the chest. Just gotta deal with it. Health up. Now that you celebrate to yourself and say, I'm a genius for taking all these pills. I found pills. It's about as true neutral as it gets, to be honest. No, you know what? Fuck you, I found pills. Why are you even in the game? I don't know what you do. You don't do anything. That's it. Puberty. I'm neutral about it. I like the idea of you find 3 and you get a health up, but it's a lot of work when you just find 3 balls of steel pills and completely outclass that. It's like saying that 6 spirit hearts is worth a single heart, which is not true because in Devil Deals, a single heart is worth 3 spirit hearts. Pretty Fly. Come with me. Come with me, Pretty Fly. We're taking you. Straight to the top? No, not straight to the top, but it adds a ton of enjoyment when you get one. You feel like a absolute genius. Range down, couldn't care less. You get a range down pill, you go, oh well, we'll get him in the next one. Range up, same exact thing. Oh, it was a range up pill, why couldn't it be a tears up? That's exactly what I think. Speed down? Why, Edmund? Why would you do that to me? It just hurts to feel so slow. And speed up is not even that much. It feels so bad to get slow, but it feels so, like, just not that great to get fast. So let's move a speed up pill to here, next to health up. Kind of crazy, to be honest. Tears down. It's another one of those ones that you just have to take on the chest, unfortunately. Tears up. We're going high up with this one. Adds to my enjoyment immensely. Luck down. Couldn't care less. Guy like me doesn't care about luck down pill. Luck up. Couldn't care less. Hella pills. This has the potential to be terrible. It has the potential to be fine. I think we're going to move it to take it or leave it. Gulp. Alright, come with me. We got some places to go. A gulp pill, fucking phenomenal. Adds to my enjoyment easily. Horf. I'm very neutral about Horf pills. Sometimes you use them to hurt yourself by accident, then you just move on. Feels like I'm walking on sunshine. Same exact thing as a power pill, as far as I'm concerned. Burp? Burp's a good pill. This is going to go in the 80% category. Because sometimes you feel like a genius when you use it, and other times you're like, man, if I had just taken that other pill first, the burp could have actually been useful. So it's a bit of an interesting thought process. Where am I stopping? Am I stopping at question marks? I think I am. Because it starts with How did I put so many of these pills in here? Shot speed down. Doesn't matter at all to me. Shot speed up. Oh boy. Experimental pill is a constant point of pain. You just hate to see it. 48-hour energy. Wait, did I already do this? I mean, this one's going straight to the top. If I haven't already done it yet. No, Balls of Steel's up there. 48-hour energy is phenomenal. Hematemesis. I want to put it just a little bit above truly neutral because it adds an interesting idea to the game of when you use this with a lot of red hearts, it sucks. Paralysis doesn't even need to be in the game. Why? It just, all it makes you do is not use, not use pills in rooms with enemies. I Can See Forever is amazing, but not the best because we have a lot of items in there that can do secret room stuff. Pheromones. Get this out of the game. Why do we even have this in the game? Amnesia serves a purpose. Serves a purpose for punishment. You can go up there and take it or leave it. Lemon Party? Who cares? Who really cares about Lemon Party? Are you a wizard? You take that pill, you also just have to say who cares. Perks? One man here run with a Perks pill. Perks pill's pretty damn good. We're going to move it over to 80%. Man, my ranking system is fucked. It's basically just like what I like and what I don't like. Addicted? Shit doesn't matter at all. In fact, we'll call it a constant point of pain just because it doesn't matter so much. Relax? Did I already do this? I'm pretty sure I already put a relax pill in there. X-Lax. They different? Question marks? Did I put question marks in there already? I don't think I put question marks in. What does question marks do in this game? We'll just put relax in as well at... Doesn't really matter. And then I think we're good, because I'm pretty sure it's I'm drowsy, I'm excited. Right? Have we gotten an I'm excited pill? I found pills, question marks. Oh, how could we have missed an I'm excited pill? Did we? I'm scared of missing a pill. I've done so well so far. There's no way I would have put I'm excited up here. But I do have I'm drowsy. Okay, let's take this I'm excited pill. Let's just say right here. Doesn't really matter to me. No, I have I'm excited right there. I just glazed over it. Okay. So let's put these in the duplicate section. Really loading up pills with the duplicate section with pills. This is funny. Here, let's just do it like this. Be a big shot. This is not how I thought the tier list was ending. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. Alright. At the moment everyone's been waiting for, myself included, we have characters. Maybe I'll set some markers for this video. God, this is going to take forever to upload too. Okay, interesting that we're starting off with Napoleon, but this is a very fun character. I think that the Void is an awesome spacebar item. Every time you're playing this character, you feel like, you know, something fun will happen. You can make something fun happen. And simply just because I don't like Tainted Apollyon as much, I'm gonna have to put him a level below, even though I'm not sure he deserves to be here. But yeah, he kind of is take it or leave it. He's not someone that I'd go back to. Azazel. You guys aren't gonna like this one, but I think I'm pretty neutral on Azazel, and I think I'm pretty neutral on Tainted Azazel. They both are kind of just like good. I don't need a good character. I need an interesting run. Bethany. This is a tough one because you have to weigh the idea of do I really like the character or do I like the spacebar item they spawn with? Which is a fair criticism, but I think that Bethany can go all the way up to adds to my enjoyment immensely when I play this character, 100%. And I like the idea of collecting like spirit hearts and red hearts to gain more charges. It's pretty interesting. Tainted Bethany, one of my favorite characters, simply just because of the Lemegeton. You get more red hearts, you spam them into the Lemegeton. Great stuff. Blue Baby. I'm fine with Blue Baby. In fact, I'm even more fine with Blue Baby because he can take deals. Tainted Blue Baby. What are we doing here, team? Get that shit out of my face. Kayn. Very, very neutral with him. Do not care. Maybe another controversial one here. Tainted Kayn is my least favorite character in the entire game. I don't like playing Isaac to craft my items. I like playing Isaac to have my items given to me and I'm forced to take them and then make something out of it. Eden is a great character. Let's just move that on up. I'll play Eden very often, and I would say it adds to my enjoyment immensely. Tainted Eden, not so much. Constant point of pain. I wanna build up a run and I wanna watch that run succeed. Instead, I am just I just am not doing that. Eve, I like Eve for a multitude of reasons. The first one being Horror Babylon, the second one being the bird. This is an 80% character if I've ever seen one. Don't love. We can put Eve next to Tainted Eve. I think that Tainted Eve is fun with their gimmick. They can just feel a little underpowered at the beginning. Who we got? Isaac. Come on. It's the sack. How are you not going to take the sack straight to the top? And I'll say this for the last time, he's classic. Tainted Isaac, also very good. And this one you're actually ranking the character on the merits of him as opposed to the spacebar item he spawns with, but he can go into adds to my enjoyment immensely. Jacob and Esau, this is not a bad character, contrary to popular belief. I would not play them once I'm done with their post note, but I do like them. Tainted Jacob, fun character. There's nothing you can say about it besides fun character. I mean, he is like, what's the right way to put it? He's difficult, but he does not feel unfair. He used to feel unfair, but now he just adds to my enjoyment immensely. Judas, I'm very neutral on Judas. Spawn with one heart, sure it's fun, but doesn't really matter. And is this the first Tainted character I'm putting above the real version? No, I did it for Bethany. Tainted Judas, he's an 80%er. He's great. Even if it is just his active item, it's still very fun. Lazarus, very neutral. Tainted Lazarus, come on. I mean, like, you're really contesting with me for if I hate him or Tainted Kayn more. That's a tough one. Samson, fine character, very neutral. Tainted Samson, I thought I hated him more. Now I just hate him a little bit. It's simply because when he takes out that fuck-ass club and I have a great run going on, like, I just want to shoot my tears and instead I gotta swing a club? Maggie, very neutral on this character. Totally fine. Good character. First floor sacrams, yada yada yada. Tainted Maggie. I just want to play a run picking up items and instead I gotta hit people for hearts? Not cool. Keeper. I'm gonna put Keeper in... he's not neutral. Because when you play him, you have something. There's a certain edge to him. Tainted Keeper. This is like, if you want to just have a broken run and have some fun with it, this is the character for you. That's straight to adds to my enjoyment. Lilith, great character. Very, very fun. I think it's going to have to go. Well, I think I'm going to move that to adds to my enjoyment immensely. Probably mostly just to make room for Tainted Lilith at the bottom of 80% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes. It's still good for her. Good job. Now let's clean this up a little bit, because this is fucked. Nah, we'll put them next to each other. So this is the Forgotten and his ghost, and then Tainted Forgotten and the Tainted Forgotten's ghost. What do I think of the Forgotten? I haven't played the Forgotten in quite a while. I think I'm just very neutral on the Forgotten. And I think I'm going to put the Tainted Forgotten slightly above him, just because the gimmick is so fun throwing around the... Oh, here's a banger. The gimmick is so fun throwing around the skull. Like, you really get into it after a while. And then we have the Lost and Tainted Lost to end off this tier list. I'll tell you one thing. Lost immediately rises to the top. It's very thematic, too. Look at him. It's like he's flying up through the basement. It's a great character. Especially once you have Holy Mantle on him. And even when you don't, that's just classic Lost for you. It kind of looks like he's wearing the restock machine. He's very fun. The Eternal D6 is awesome. And Tainted Lost is going to be right up there with him. This is a great character. Cutting out all the items that don't matter to the Lost. Even though you don't get to reroll, it's quite the challenge to only have a holy card. And that is my tier list. I think I'm pretty happy with it. Let's just do a little scroll down, so everyone can bask in the glory of a tier list that took nearly 5 hours to do. That is, man, I am fucked up, huh? It was fun though. I had a good time. I think the categories were a little bit scuffed. If I could do this again, which I'm not going to, I would change the categories a little bit. I didn't put a ton of thought into it and ended up being a bit wish-washy. Kind of just like each specific thing that I was looking at, like trinkets, items, pills, they ended up kind of melding together into one like mishmash when I wanted them to be like unified by one overall thing. But I don't know, I think it turned out good. When I look at this is like shit that I hate and would like removed from the game or changed in the case of Delirium. But let's just hit a quick zoom out. Oh, you can't even see the whole thing. Alright, I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for all the support for 100 episodes. I didn't think I'd go this far, but I'm having a great time doing it. Here's to 100, 200, 300, 1,000 more. Peace out. Have a great day.